Hello, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3, hello, and welcome to Zagreb in soccer in Croatia at the Butnek Oval. Getting ready for Hello, good morning and welcome. After 5 scintillating weeks of action on the Costa del Sol in Spain, where the Netherlands were crowned the kings of Europe, we, the European Cricket Network, are back on the road again. We've got 8 more weeks to conclude our season, starting with the land made up of 1,000 islands here in Croatia. Yes, 5 teams will battle it out over 24 matches to see who will be crowned the champions of Croatia. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Croatia, and the action starts right here, right now.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the Grč cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back. First up this morning is the reigning champions Zagreb Sokol that are going to be out here in the middle to defend their crown. They were also the European Cricket League representatives. They're a team that again have had a fantastic season and they're out to show what they can do here again this time around. Won't be easy for them because they're taking on a new team, a team making their debut, the Zagreb Assassins. The Assassins, they've been neck and neck with their opponents all the way through this season. In fact, both teams have tied the domestic season and they're keen to show that they're able to stay right up with them in this series as well. Let's join the 2 captains who are with the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed, for the all-important coin toss.
It's your call. Tails. And tails it is. Oh, we're going to have a ball.
So Captain Vedran Janko of the Assassins decided they're going to have a field first. Doesn't really surprise me. Look, the conditions here at the moment, first thing in the morning, I think are going to be very similar as we go through every single morning here. It's going to be pretty misty. It's going to be a fair bit of dew around. So I think he wants to use those early conditions to see if he can get that ball to swing around a little bit and cause some problems for the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol. He'll be relying with the spinner, Peroboshnik, I think, to pick up some early wickets. Then with the bat, one to watch out for is going to be Nagar Ahmed. He's, from what I've heard, quite a useful batter and a big hitter off the ball. What about the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol? Well, I think they'd be quite happy. I think they're going to have a nice bat here. I mean, the sun is starting to come out. It's going to be a wonderful day. And he'll be knowing that getting the runs on the board is going to be quite key in this one. Aman Mashwari, the captain himself, I think is going to be pretty key. He's a key all-rounder. And somebody else that he's looking to give him some good support as well will be Wasal Kaman. So those two will hopefully be able to get good runs on the board. I think looking at this ground and looking at what we've seen in the past, I think a pass score around about 110, 120 is what they've got in mind here. Whether they're able to do it or not, all depends on how good the bowling is from their rivals, Zagreb Assassins. I think it's going to be a fantastic day. I think we're going to have 4 very good matches here today. And one man I'm delighted to have back with me in the commentary box is the Iceman, Tyrone Peters. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters and have a look at the 2 teams on the fantasy dashboard.
Good morning, everybody. Yes, Tyrone Peters here with Rico Full in lovely Croatia. As you can see, the wicket is a little bit different to the one we saw in Kartima. As we look at the fantasy dashboard here, Zagreb Assassins this morning coming up against Zagreb Sokol. Don't really know too many of these players right now. As you see, some of the ratings, looks like Aman Maheshwari is the man to look out for in the Sokol side. And in the Assassin side, Marco Mance and Hari Satidevi. So, yeah, it's going to take me a couple of games to get into these names, so please forgive me this morning. And just excited to be back on comms with Rico. commentating this fantastic game that we all love. I hope that we can get all the guys down on the live chats and get chatting with everybody. A couple of the regulars, I want to hear about what your comments were with regards to the last ECC. I was performing a different role in ECC. I was on the field with the players, enjoying myself umpiring, and now having the privilege of being back in the comms box with Rico here in lovely Croatia. We've had a bit of a foggy morning this morning. Seems like the sun has burnt away all those clouds. And, it's kind of, I want to say, a very picturesque ground. It's not as smooth an outfield as it was the last time I was on comms in Dresden. And it's going to be very interesting to see how this outfield plays. I think it's going to be very slow this morning. So it's really conducive to a couple of big shots because you don't want to be hitting the ball on the ground here. Although, if you're in the field, the ball's going to be a little bit like soap towards the end of the first innings. But I think by the second game, the dew will have burnt away. It'll be nice and dry, and it should be a little bit quicker in the outfield. A bit of a farming surrounding here. Drove through a bit of a forest to get here. And again, fantastic just to be here with you guys. As we can see, we're not seeing too much on our pictures at the moment. Dashboard didn't show us too much. Let's see how accurate the dashboard is this morning. Once we get onto the field, we will see how the players perform, and by the end of the first game, we'll see how accurate it is. As you can see, the mat has a line down the middle, so it's going to be a bit concerning for the batters. At least they won't have to look for their mark. They can see that it's basically sitting on two leg at the moment, so they'll know that middle's just the other side of that crease and leg stump on the other side. As we see the batters getting warmed up, ready to come in. Umpires making their way out into the middle. See a couple of the ECN staff walking around there. There's Quinny, our tournament referee. Sully is going out there to umpire the first game. Leading from the front as he always does. As we see, I think it is the so-called team that is taking the field. I think. Just taking a wild guess here at the moment. As I'm waiting for my senior man to come back into the comms box. He's running around. The Assassins have decided they want to bowl. So, so-called walking into bat. So interesting to see. This is, I'm still learning this game of commentary. Thank goodness I've got someone as experienced as Rico with me. So, he's going to iron out all my flaws this week. And just learning about the players is one of them. I'm not too magnificent. Caught a long flight from Malaga, went up to Amsterdam, had a bit of a layover, and then came back down to Croatia, to Zagreb. So, as we find our feet, literally and figuratively, in the comms box, just want to welcome back the man I like to call the machine. He never stops. He's always doing his research. He's always keeping us entertained, and definitely brings the spiciest flavor to the comms box. Rico Full, how are you, sir?
I'm very well. What a lovely welcome. Yeah, it's great. And it's great to be for the first time for me here in Croatia. They call it's the land made out of thousands of islands. Well, that's what I've heard. But I tell you what a start we've had this morning. I mean, getting to the ground bright and early. And that, folks, that's the reason for one of the slightly delayed start. There's a lot of mist around the ground, a lot of dew. But I'm glad to say that it has more or less all burnt away, and the sun is shining. We could be in the Costa del Sol, couldn't we? We could be in the Costa del Sol. But look, this is where it all starts. This is the grassroots, and this is where a lot of those players that we saw playing for, one of those, or any of those 21 European countries in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, this is where it all starts. This is where the players start playing in their domestic leagues, play their clubs. They get recognised and they make their way up. So maybe we're going to see some talent on show here today. I certainly believe so. These two teams, top teams, getting ready to go. Nice to see that Paul Stubbs is the umpire there, along with Suleiman Saeed. Looking forward to this contest. I've heard a lot of good things about the cricket out here. And, Zagreb so-called are the reigning champions. They're going to have a bat first. They were put in by the captain, Vedran Zanko, of the Zagreb Assassins. Looking forward to a very good match. But look, we got here quite late last night. I think you later than me, or I should say early hours of the morning. Are you pretty fresh? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I wouldn't say as fresh as I could be, Rico, but definitely had a nice rest for all 4 hours that I got to sleep. and then up for breakfast and ready to go, and definitely woke up with that little frostbite as we see Hari taking the first ball here.
Yeah, first delivery coming up. And it probably will be a wide. Yes, it is. Interesting. Just seeing that very first ball. It does look like that this pitch is going to offer a fair bit of bounce. A bit of movement there off the seam as well. I saw you making some references to the pitch itself. And one thing I will say, I mean, artificial surface, as you know. But this mat, I mean, it's at certain places, maybe just a little bit loose underfoot. So we may see the ball perhaps misbehaving if it's pitched right on the mat. But the other thing is, I reckon, underneath there, I think it's a mat. You know, you have different surfaces underneath.
Yes.
I reckon this is concrete, so I reckon we're going to see the ball fly about a bit.
Hari in for his second delivery, short down leg again, similar tail, but it seems like it's getting caught up in the outfield, but this does look like it's running away to the boundary. Somehow it stops before the boundary, and in comes the throw.
Yeah, just wicketkeeper Ivan Slipkovic, just having a few issues. Getting his feet going first thing in the morning. Look, I just want to say a big shout out to all the crew that were involved in the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. I mean, what a fantastic 5 weeks we had. What a finale it was. I know some of them are here. I mean, Tyrone, I mean, compliments to you for your umpiring. I think you were, like all the umpires, were top draw. And, well, not only have we got you here, I mean, I was there. We know that Tamazi was there, Diana Ores as well, and also Max By, a lot of the crew here. And we got King Viv as well. Vivian Kingma is with us as well. He's doing a little bit of scoring for us. So look, if you want to ask any questions, I mean, I'm sure we'll be more than delighted to put him through to King Viv. But he's not going to come on comm straight away. He's for some reason he's lost his voice. I don't know what that's all about.
Oh, as we see the ball back of a length, and it's just hit that crease down the middle and just jagged back towards the batsman. And that's the first runs off the bat and the first legal delivery bowled. So off the one ball, the Zokol side find themselves 7 for 0.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? That's not bad side at all. Yeah, just Hari just having a few issues getting his line right. Sathi Devi. Looks like he's found it now, though. Yeah, what's a nice took a shot, cut shot. Certainly would test his outfield. It just slows up before it gets to the boundary there. You could probably notice on your screen that the pitch will definitely, or the outfield will definitely get quicker during the day. It's still, you can see the glistening of the wet dew and the grass. I mean, it's had a good cut yesterday, but you can see that some of the grass shavings are still there, which will slow up the ball slightly. But I do feel it will quicken up. As Sathi Dev comes in once more. This one's short, and this has been absolutely crunched. He goes all the way. Balle, Shakalagia. That's the first maximum of today. Wow, look at that. He's doing a little bit of gardening as well. Well, why not do a bit of weeding while you're fetching the kookaburra from the deep?
I know that the lawnmower is going to be participating a little bit later in the day or the week. So we're going to have to get the lawnmower to come out here and just fix some of this outfield, because some of it needs a bit more of a cut.
Yeah, that was a cracking shot, though, from Manzoor. Basically saying, don't bowl it there. Big hit.
Yeah, great shot there. Don't let it get stuck in the grass. Ooh, another wide delivery as the umpire gives us the signal. And it's pretty cracking start up on the Sogrel side. You know, after 4 deliveries, actually 3 deliveries, they're on 16 for 0. So they've gotten off to a bit of a fly here. I know there has been quite a few extras, and it's quite difficult. It's very interesting for me to see the Assassins win the toss and choose to bowl with the amount of dew around. You know, it's going to be quite difficult to control that ball, and we've seen that in the first over.
Better line, isn't it? Just outside that off. So looking to stick with that and get this over completed. But yeah, it's a cracking start though already from Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions. Remember, they won this last year. And, well, they didn't have it all their own way, you have to say. They had to work hard. They were made to work hard for it.
Yeah, Mansoor getting off to a flyer, 8 of 3. Anything short seems to go. Oh, it's a no ball off the wicket.
Yeah, no ball. And this one just comes out completely wrong. So just when I'm saying that Sathi Devi was getting his line right, gets this one completely wrong. So this over It already looks like we could have a magical start here, Croatia, here in Zagreb.
And there might be some time issues as well, Rico, because we do realize that you only have 40 minutes and 30 seconds to get through your 9 overs before penalty runs are enforced. So they better get a move on.
Smashed, and this one will be more runs. It's going to be boundary, cuatro carreras, and that's the way to deal with the free hit. So the over now has gone magical.
There's another ball picked out of the dip. There seems to be a bit of a moat going around us here.
Yep.
The whole way around the field. I don't know if that's to drain water or, I don't know, to stop, stop something from getting at us. But the ball, like I said, very difficult to be controlling while it's this wet.
And this one, it's better delivery, better line. That's where he needs to be. So he does finish well. That is the end of the over. But like I said, it's a magical start for the champions, Zagreb Sokol, getting the runs on the board. And, well, these two teams, I'm told, they've had a real battle this season in the domestic league. And Zagreb Sokol and the Zagreb Assassins, that they're a new team formed. And they finished neck on neck in the league. And really, the word has it, Tyrone, that obviously only one of those two teams can represent the Croatia in the European Cricket League. And it may come down to whoever performs better in this European Cricket Series. So, I mean, both teams then want to make a good start here. I mean, that's not concrete, as this one also is hit out over the extra cover. Good shot to play in the power play. Gets it over the infielders and is 4 more. So, a cracking start to the second over, and they're on a bit of high. So you can understand both teams wanted to perform well. It could go down to whoever finished higher in whether it's the standings or whether the teams qualify to finals day. Whoever does better in this European Cricket Series could be the team representing Croatia in the European Cricket League. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting. Definitely going to be an exciting week here.
Yeah, without a doubt. And, you know, there's all to play for, especially if any of these players were watching the ECC and the beautiful Cardimer Oval. They definitely want to be playing their cricket there next year in February, March for their Champions League. As you see on the pads, definitely going down leg. Our tournament referee, Mr. Sully, he gives a leg bye over here. And they scamper through for 1 leg bye. So definitely not an LBW call there. But yeah, their first sort of half a chance really, as the Sokol side is getting off to a great start at the moment.
Swing and a miss. That's a better delivery from Naseem Khan. Yeah, certainly seeing the ball. I mean, it's coming on, isn't it? I think if you bowl here with a bit of pace and you bend your back and you get the line right, I think you're going to get good rewards. So that's a better delivery from Khan. And he comes once more. And this one is awkward for I think the keeper's got to decide. He either goes further back or he comes further forward. As this one will be signalled by. It's a nasty one.
Yeah, Ivan Slipčević. He's going to have a nightmare out there. It's quite difficult with an uneven bounce out there.
Just
like
have a look.
You've got to come forward or take a step back.
Definitely. Yeah, you can see that the second bounce just hitting the edge of the pitch, and therefore it's a very difficult take. It's a good delivery in the block hole. Just doesn't get through to the fielder. And, well, you see the man who's trying to field. I mean, it was Hari. Hari coming in not too much of a hurry. But the fielder behind him losing his footing as well. Well, Hari goes for the catch. He couldn't get there. And then it was Akshay, who also had a few issues. Just have a look at this. Hari comes in. I don't know if see Akshay in the background. Yeah, he goes down as well.
Yeah, there must be a couple of snipers around you, players slipping all over the show. There was a first chance that went down for the day. So they definitely got to take their chances here. As we see the teams that are going to be participating here in the tournament. Belgrade, Ljubljana, Sir William Hosty Fis, and then the Zagreb Assassins and Zagreb Sokol. Hari coming again, starts his second over, big swing from the batter. It was a bit shorter this time. I wouldn't advise that that's the length you want to be bowling on this wicket, because it allows the batsman to get underneath the ball and then takes away the disadvantage of a big outfield. So as a bowler, you want to be getting it up. You want to be trying to make the batsman hit the ball on the ground. When it's short, the only option for a lot of the batters is just to go aerial. Hari in again. wide this time. Hits straight into the corner of the wicket, so takes a lot of the pace out of the ball, and it's fielded by the bowler. I wonder what a good score is on this field, Rico, because you've got to take into account the thick outfield, which is going to add at least 20 runs to the total.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think what you'll probably find is, I suspect that in the morning games, maybe slightly lower. But it all depends on the bowling. This is up in the air. I think this is one of those might plug when it hits the ground. And it does plug. It doesn't go to the boundary. But that sort of is the reason why I'm saying I think early in the morning when it is this wet with that amount of dew, the ball's not going to travel as fast. I think you've got to go for the early route to get the reward from the boundaries. But later in the day, a few more. But I reckon, if you bet well on this, I reckon you're talking about 110, 120.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, if you had won the toss this morning, what would you have done?
I think I probably would have had a bat, to be honest, because I think these conditions just a little bit harder for the bowlers. As this one is hit down the ground, it's up in the air, and where's this going to land? Once again, it's one of those that plugs. Here's the captain that gives it chase. Vedran Janko does well, gets to it. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of that, aren't we? We're going to see a lot of shots that hit in the air, and the batter is not going to get the reward for the boundary. It just plugs there, but they will get two.
Yeah, the outfield is quite soft. My chair is sinking into the ground here, and it's also quite difficult, well, extremely difficult for the players because they're not wearing any spikes. So they're going to be slipping around out there. Hari in again, full this time. Big swing, inside edge, down to the square leg boundary. Comes sliding in there. Definitely keen as mustard, that young man. Wet his trousers early in the day, but showing his team that he's got the commitment to do anything, especially get wet for the guys. Yeah, that's what you got to get. You got to get dirty for your side, and yeah, that's what you got to do. Hey, look, a lot of people give a big shout out to a lot of people on the YouTube chat already. Kai Bai and one or two others, Keanu as well. Good morning to you guys. All welcoming you back into the commentary box, and can I just sort of back up what they're saying? It's great to have you back here. Remember, we had a wonderful time, didn't we, in Germany? So it's good to be reunited again with you, the Iceman. And, I promise you no tomatoes, Tyrone, no tomatoes. Oh, thank you so much, Rico. I'm really appreciative of that. But, I had a magnificent time with you in Dresden. Learned so much. And, when I was umpiring a week or two ago and I was given the opportunity to come jump onto comms again with you, I grabbed it with both hands. Just such a learning experience. Something that I love to do, but I know that I've still got very, very rough around the edges. And commentating with a man like you, all that experience, all these years of commentating here, I know I'm only going to hopefully grow and get better. As we say hello to Ian Johns as well. How are you this morning? It is actually, as much as it doesn't look like the best weather out here, it's actually nice and warm. It's very warm now, actually. I think it's one of those, as we see the new bowler coming into attack. It's Naseem was going to bowl his second. He's asking the question. The umpire is saying no. Well, you've got your own view on this. Look, one thing I will say in this pitch, from what I've seen so far, I think on the LBWs, you've got to be back, because I think the bounce is always going to play a part. Let's have a look at this again. See what you think, folks. This doesn't seem to get up, Rico, and it's hit him in front of middle of the leg. Doesn't have a long way to go. Yeah, looking at that again, that's a good shout. Umpire's call maybe there. Umpire Sully, the Italian stallion. That's a little shake of the head. I tell you what, though, see more on this after this delivery. And that's well bowled. This is a better length from Khan. And bowled a good tidy first over, just 6 runs from it. But if you're umpiring out there now, that line that goes right through the middle of the pitch, doesn't it help you? You just think, right, if it pitches on that line, I know it's on middle stump. Yeah, exactly. It's in line with the stumps. You don't have to worry about, is it pitching outside leg? Is it hitting him in line? It actually gives you a bit of a guideline. But, big second monster of the day, Rico. Is it? Oh, no. Well, no. I reckon we're going to have a look at this. Yeah. Definitely going to have to replay that one, Rico. That could definitely be 6. It looked like someone from the crowd came out. But meanwhile, it was his teammate. It was, I reckon, I think that's the captain there, Vedran. I think he does okay. Look, is he in touch with the rope when he releases it? He might be. Well, he might have just taken a step past it. One more time, the same again on the fielder. So they're going to have a look at this. Well, yeah, 6 is given. Just show it again. I think he does go backwards. Just watch the final step here when he releases it. Wait for the ball to come down. And, it's on the way up. It comes down. And
just goes down.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the live action. Show this next ball again. Just show the next ball again. So back to live action. Well, he's in action again. It's Vedran Zanko, the captain. But this time it's an easier one to deal with to get the single.
Yeah, as we, geez, it's quite an exciting over as well. Manzoor flying along here, 26 of 16. That's a much better length. You can't get underneath that, and it forced him to hit it into the outfield. And as we've said before, there's a lot of dew in the outfield. Freshly cut grass, so it's going to be slowing the ball down. You don't want the batsman getting underneath it. As we say hello to Maya. Great to see you in Spain. Glad Germany got to the final and you had a good week. Another big shot down the ground, Rico. This is definitely going to be 6. Don't go back any further.
This is a big hit. Yeah, I mean, in Manzoor, I'm liking what he's doing here. He's having some fun, and he is hitting the ball big. So go Manzoor. That's the biggest one we've had so far. And, this one is on the top of the roof, and they can't get it down. Well, first of all, let's have a look at the shot.
Side.
Here he goes. It's boom! Shaka Lagia, and it lands right on the top of the roof there. Look, and it just stays there. There it is. There's the ball. Well, we can tell you where it is. Hey, this is like a battleship. So I have to go 1, 2, 3, 3 up, and I think it's 1 across, isn't it? 3 up, 1 across. That's where it is. Well, that's one way to do it. And I wonder if you can see what Vedran was trying to do. He said, hit it back to me. I'll catch it one hand. That'll be out, won't it? No, we're not playing those rules in this one. Vedran, but a lovely shot once more. Mansour, he's going well. And, well, the 50 is almost up. That was the end of the over as well. So the game, good guns here. 49 of just 4 overs.
Yeah, and as you see it, Rico, I think another telltale sign that we should not really be in the field right now if I'm winning the toss. If I'm winning the toss, I'm definitely batting first because the ball's like a piece of soap at the moment. Slips out his hand. Down the ground again. Chance this time. Is he going to take it? Oh, he wears it in the neck.
Oh, this is not a good one. It's not a good one. Well, I tell you what, the Zagreb, they are known as the assassins. Well, that one was an assassin's catch, wasn't it? Well, the captain takes it, he wears it, but he does get the first wicket. It will be 49 for 1, and it's going to be, well, Wasal Kamal, that has to go. He stuck around to run a ball, so he decided, hang on a minute, everybody else is doing the hitting. Well, not everybody else. Manzoor, I want to do a bit of hitting. Good catch taken in the end by the captain of Zagreb Assassins. Well, Vedran Zanko takes it, and maybe now we know why they're called the Assassins.
Well, Rico, that couldn't have been pleasant, wearing one in the neck like that. Sure, at least he held on to it. It would have been a lot worse if the ball had, if he had spilt that chance. But as you see it coming down, bang, in the throat. He's able to hold on, thinking to himself, why are we fielding? Bad call. But let's just take some wickets here. Good morning to Vinny. He's watching us around here. He's keeping an eye on the action as always. You keep him away from the cricket, but you can't keep the cricket away from him. He's always watching. He's always having a look. And hope he got to see that fantastic catch in the throat.
Yeah, it's a nice start from Pero Bojjak. Gets a wicket of his very first delivery. That's the way to do it. He says, comes on. And you know what? Speaking of Vinny, he's playing in your number. 23 is always Vinny's number. So Vinny will be happy. Oh, what's this one? Is it going to be a no ball? Does it bounce twice before it gets to... Oh, okay, hang on a minute. There's a bit of conversation going in here now. You can't ask the batter. Give it yes or no. Well, he's not giving anything here.
Sherbet.
I'm sure that bounced twice. I think that could have been a no ball. Well, Vinny, you get lucky. Well, this is actually, he's wearing Vinny's number. He's bowling a bit like Vinny Sandhu as well, actually, have to say. Okay, bit of teamwork there. Team relay, bit of fielding. And comes, well, he's saying I got a wicket at the first ball. So, Pero.
But now, is that a compliment or is that an insult to say he's bowling a bit like Vinny, considering Vinny is a wicketkeeper?
Well, all I'll say is he has got a wicket. So
yes.
Let's just leave it at that. Boston Jack. He's hit hard, trying to find the gap to just be a single. But the captain's doing all the fielding down there. He's got other men next to him, and he's just saying, no, leave it to me all the time. And, well, Nigar Ahmed is saying, hey, what about me? I'm here, Skip. Let me do a bit of work. Interesting field this. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the leg side, on the boundary. Well, this is up in the air. This is an opportunity. And it's Akshay who gets under it. But, I say gets under it. He doesn't really. He's not able to get under it, not able to take the catch. So that will just be, they're going to take a single. Yeah, it doesn't really get into line with that, does Akshay Zaxini. So they'll take a single. And he says, hey, I said I may not have taken a catch, but you're not fielding it for me. I'm getting the throw in. So, well, he's lucky there. Wasn't Jack. He could have had a second wicket. This is down the leg side. It's been hit hard. It would go all the way. Well, it's been hit so hard that the fielder goes down. Well, I tell you what, the Zagreb Assassins, they're certainly having some fun. Okay, he's saying, hang on a minute. Where's that ball? It's a penny saying, I'm not going in there. Why? Where's this ball landed? I want to know, because the fielder's saying, I'm not getting this ball. It's gone. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Well, he goes down. Where does it go? Well, it's there somewhere. Well, what's lurking over there? And is that the ball? Did they get it back? I tell you what, the fielder who went after it, well, first of all, he goes down like a sack of potatoes. Maybe there's a potato field over there. And then he doesn't want to get the ball. As we have a quick sneaky look at the scorecard. So at the halfway point, 59 for 1. So we are looking at that 120 mark, but it's all about Sagar Mansoor at the moment. He's hitting it big.
Yeah, they're flying along at the moment. They must be quite happy with their score, especially considering this outfield and the state of our wicket out there. Not a lot of pace on the bowlers, but you can, Rico, no one in the world can say that we don't love this game, Last week, we were sitting in Croatia, and we got countries playing at a top level and beautiful outfield, wonderful bowling. And now we're in Croatia, and we're not going to judge the level of the game so much. Just guys out there having fun, enjoying themselves. Whoopsie daisy. He's run up and bowled the no ball off the wrong foot, outside off stump. That will be a free hit. And let's just hope that Kreshu Kekes finds his line and length here, puts the batsman under a little bit of pressure, because at the moment the batters are dominating this game.
Yeah, Kresimir, not a good start from him. And this one has been hit high in the air. Remember, it's a free hit. So even if the catch was taken there by Daxini, would not have been out. And, well, you can be run out. Now, I wonder, the umpire's quite happy with these. He's out there and on field. Suleiman says, no, that's fine. They do get it. Good bit of fielding. Now remember, those are free hit. You can get run out of a free hit. A good pick up and throw. Very alert. Here's the throw. And just keep an eye on this. I'm not sure if it was taken cleanly or not. It doesn't have the ball, does it?
No. That doesn't count. You can't slap the bails off. The ball needs to hit the wickets. But good running by Mansoor. He's back on strike. Walks down the wicket. Shot. That is a great shot. Oh, hello.
Shaba. That's the way to do it. Well, the shot may have been pretty good, but the fielder takes a very good catch indeed. That's brilliantly done. I think that's Hari Sethi Devi. What a catch this is. I mean, it's not a bad shot, is it? Look, he gives it everything, pumps it up. But what a good catch this is on the boundary. Brilliantly done. And yeah, it is our man there, Hari. Sethi Devi says, oh, no, you don't. I'm getting you this time. I weren't able to get you when I was doing the bowling, but I'm going to catch you out. To Sagar Mansoor, after a fine 36, he's out to a wonderful catch there from Hari.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. And this is why we love the game. These moments of brilliance. We just saw someone slipping in the outfield and afraid to get the ball in the bushes. Then the next thing you know, the batter comes and he carves one over extra cover. It looks like a magnificent shot. And Hari just plucks it out the air.
Yeah, what a good catch that was. Wonderful catch. And what a nice moment again for the bowler. Well, Kresimir Kazak has a wicket to his name. So well done for him.
And Mansoor was going at a good rate. 36 of 22. Bringing the new batsman, Shukla, to the wicket. Short ball again. Slaps it. Down to Hari again. It's not going to get to him. He just waits for it to bounce and it rolls slowly to him. He just underarms it back to the bowler, who says, let me have another go. Very interesting bowling action here. He doesn't have too much of a top arm, but you watch him jumping off the wrong foot. When I say wrong foot, the right foot as a right-arm bowler isn't the one you want to be jumping off. But good line and length. He's really bowling nicely at the moment. He's only conceded 5 runs off his 4 balls, and he's taken a wicket. Yes, Ian Johns, couldn't agree with you more. I love the 5 weeks in Kartsma. Massive congratulations to the Netherlands. Oh, big LBW shot, given not out. Whoopsie days. There he goes, the keeper again. Just struggling out in the outfield with so much dew and no real grip underneath their shoes. So, again, interesting to see the captain wanted to bowl first as Kekes comes in again. This one will be down leg, called wide by the umpire. So hopefully there should be 2 legal deliveries left in this over. Otherwise it could be another long over.
Yeah, because, I mean, of course, the time is going to be the key here because there's been quite a few extras, quite a few wides. So it'll be interesting to see how the match officials react on this. But for the moment, this one is clubbed down. It should be fielded right in front of us here. It will be. And well, who else? But Janko again, the captain. He's really put in some miles here, hasn't he? He's covering all parts of the boundary.
Yeah, good arm from Zanko over the top of the stumps. It seems like he's recovered from that throat catch. So good to see that he's back to 100%. And after six overs, we find ourselves 67 for 2.
Yeah, it's great to have you all here with us. And again, great to have you as well, the Iceman. I'm here with Tyrone Peters. We are in Croatia. Hello, everybody. And, yeah, what about this weather? I mean, when we got here this morning, couldn't see a thing because of all the mist and the dew. Now the sun's come out and everybody's stripping off again now. But
Yeah.
look, it's great to have you with us. And, well, really looking forward to this European Cricket Series. First time in Croatia for me. First time for you?
Definitely first time for me.
Yeah, back to the action here as this one's been clubbed down to the mid-wicket area. Oh, just be a single. I'm liking his shades as well. It certainly is shades time now, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I've only got one pair of shades on me at the moment, Rico, so you would have seen me umpiring in them as well. And you know, I'm glad they've taken down the side of our tent over here so we get the sun on us. I really do enjoy a lot of sun. So that's an interesting shot and fantastically played over backward square leg for the first one for me. Horns over backward square leg.
Horns. At this time, the fielder says, yeah, I can get this one. He's not worried about picking that one up. I wonder why he didn't want to pick the last one up. But yeah, Shakula goes shaka. Hits it big. I like the way he uses his feet there. It's too short. He goes right the way outside the off, and he just clobbers it over the boundary. Nice shot.
Yeah, great shot there. And the assessors, the so-called side, cruising along to 74 for 2. Yes, Ian Johns, it was very interesting week England had. They took a little while to find their feet, and then seemed to get a bit of a combination. As we see a lovely shot over extra cover. Somehow off the back foot, he's just slapped that over extra cover. It looks like it's a 1 bounce 4. Just double checking with the cameras. The umpire just having an ask.
Well, this one, I think he's hit it so hard, it's gone over the road. Have a look. I think this must be a 6, surely. I mean, he hits this on the up, gets plenty of power on it. Let's have a look where this lands.
Ooh, where's the rope?
Well, it's certainly gone. It's gone over the.
And we definitely
road.
have a boundary rope. It just seems to be swallowed up by the grass at the moment. But there is a boundary rope going around the field.
Let's show it one more time. And well, they're going to go for the 6. Yeah, I thought it was. So give it a 6. It was well hit. I mean, just keep an eye if you can see. Yeah, I think that goes over the road. Well, I reckon we say if it goes into the road, give it a 6. And then a full toss doesn't quite get hold of this. But they will go 1 here. As the throw comes in from, once again, the captain, Vedran Janko, who's made this part of the ground. He's all over it. But you can see from the field set here, look, he's got mid-off, is still inside the circle. They only got 3 inside. The extra cover is back. But everybody else, all the other fielders that are allowed deep are on the leg side. So you can see that they've got a good idea where these balls are going to be hit. As Bosniak gets a dot in. Well, shouts to catch it. Oh, well, he gets himself in a position and then he can't stop. He does a little bit of a slide. Well, he's had a hard time out there, has Marco Mantz. Comes in, and then we'll just have a look at this. As he's getting himself set to take the catch, don't know if you catch it on camera, he just starts sliding. Yeah, a little bit of slide. As the ball then goes over him and goes to the boundary. You've got to say that's misjudgment. That one is an opportunity. It doesn't get taken. And Shakula, well, that's his shot. He gets another boundary to his name. Score moves nicely along now to 85. And just 2 wickets down at the end of 7.
A couple of the guys on the chat, Joe Rico, asking me or saying they don't see the boundary rope. I can guarantee you there is a boundary rope. It's running straight in front of us here, but there are parts of the field where the grass is just swallowing it up. So I think they're going to make a plan. We've got the lawnmower here this week, so I'm sure he can come around and just trim the ropes, trim the grass around the rope, and it'll be a much clearer view for everybody. Full down the ground, straight towards us, and that is a one bounce full.
Yeah, they got nobody on the boundary there at long off. And the reason for that is, like I said, you've got 3 men on the leg side, then you've got a man who's back the extra cover area. So this is a good safe shot to play. And, well, Arpit Shakula, I'm liking the way he's hitting the ball here at the moment. He looks like a big, strong man, certainly giving a good thump, isn't he?
The skipper's trying. That was the skipper's first ball, so he's coming in for the second ball. Zanko, slow down the ground. Oh, the non-strike almost gets cleaned up there as Bozjak does the fielding, whips it in there, bounces 4 or 5 times before it gets to the bowler, and just a single.
Yeah, loving the kits of the Assassins as well. Nice to see that. One thing I was told is that wherever you go in Croatia, you'll never get away from the colours. I mean, normally they call it the chessboard effect of the red, white and the blue of the Croatian colours. You can see that on their flag as well. And so I thought, well, okay, if you can't get away with it, I thought I'd put a splash of red, white, blue as well.
Yes,
the Croatian colours for this morning.
As you saw in the comms can for the little 10-second bit there, Rico's looking smashing today. White pants, red shirt, blue jacket. Perfect for Croatia.
This one is down the leg side. Well left there by Sohail Ahmed. Knows he doesn't need to play at this. The Italian stallion. Sulaiman Saeed signals the wide. So nicely done. Hey, listen, I know that a lot of people are still referring to it, but what a magic finish it was to the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships. I mean, what a time we had. I mean, when you have a championship like that, I mean, it was the Euros of cricket. To be involved in it, and we were both involved, you were there as well. I mean, wasn't it a magical moment? It's a memories that will last a lifetime, eh?
Yeah, magnificent. It was brilliant. Just also the standard of the cricket, Rico. People don't understand how much cricket is growing in Europe, and
yeah,
you know, especially that finals week, everything just went up a couple of notches, and the pressure was out there. It was just exciting stuff every game.
It's a good hit, and this one again will be, well, yeah, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Good effort there from Hari, just trying to stop it from going past the boundary. He had no chance with the catch, but he's tried to just knock this back into play. But really, again, a good shot to be played. One thing I focus on now, you were asking a question about would you bat or field first. I would still bat first. The only downside, I think, to batting first, especially in the morning game, but I think will apply to both innings, is that once that ball starts to get wet, it gets heavier. So those sort of shots, which you would normally think would go all the way to the boundary, because the ball's quite heavy, doesn't quite clear the rope.
Yeah, definitely. There is the pros and cons there. It's just, oh!
Whoa! Hang on a minute. Does this knock out the batter here? Well, this is thrown quite lethally back at Sohail Ahmed. He had to take evasive action here.
It's just hit the corner of the wicket, and it's just jagged back and hit him in the top of his chest. I thought it was another throat ball, but as you see it, the ball throw comes in, hits the corner, jumps back and bang, in the chest.
Well, that's you're saying we are the assassins, so be careful. Well, yeah, that was a dangerous throw. But Sohail, he deals with it pretty well. But they also go on and they'll take the run. 98 for 2, 8 overs gone. We're into the 9th. All happens in the 9th. This has been clubbed out towards mid-wicket. I think that's a good result because though Sohail Ahmed is batting well, I think Shukla is the man to have on strike at the moment. He's hitting it pretty big.
Yeah, I see a couple of the guys still mention the ECC, and we'll talk about it throughout the day, a couple of highlights of it. But at the moment, we've got Kekes coming in here. He's trying to get his second ball off there. Batsman just pulls away for a second. Sitting on 99 for 2 off the 8.1.
Yeah, Chrissy Mayer, Kekes back on. And reaching for this, doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. They think about 2, but not going to. A good quick throw back into the bowler. Just keeps it to 1. So that brings up the 100. So we're at the 100 mark. So I was saying 110, 120. I reckon it'd be a good score on there. So they're well on course for that.
You know, Rico, we look at the outfield and we look at the facility, and yeah, it doesn't compare as much to Kartma as, you know, we would hope for the Croatian guys. But you've got to really respect and admire these cricketers. You know, the love they have for this game is second to none.
Yeah.
Because you got to still come out here. You got to cut the grass. They were sweeping the wicket earlier, and then they come out and they play in this outfield. Guys are slipping everywhere. The ball just hit the corner of the pitch and hit the non-striker in the chest, and they just keep going.
Yeah.
They just love it. They just love this game so much.
I think cricket, let's face it, where we started grassroots, that was the beauty of the game. It wasn't just the fact that you just turned up and played. You turn up, you get everything ready.
Yeah.
Most clubs at this level, you're turning up at the venue, you're getting the rope out, you're getting the pitch done, like you said, stumps out there, sweeping the mat. It's and that's what makes cricket very much a community sport. This one is hit. Oh, that's a glaring misfield. He won't want to see that again. Oh no, please don't show this again. I think I'm at a boo-boo. Well, it certainly was one of those. Sometimes, we also know that we see things like this as well. And, okay, it's been hit pretty well, but look, the ball slows right down, and he just doesn't watch the bounce, does he? Doesn't want to bend first thing in the morning. Get the gate. And you got Ahmed. There's not a moment that he wants to watch again. But a boundary, and now a full toss. Well, this may get called. Just wondering. Well, he's down again. I don't know. It's like watching cricket on ice. Well, I don't know what footwear Marco Muntz is wearing, but he is more down than he's up. And, I tell you what, I'm going to go over there and see that part of the ground. I want to know what it is over there. He keeps slipping, and why he doesn't want to pick up the ball when he goes to that part of the ground. So, all action, all fun. It's a frenzy of cricket entertainment here in Croatia.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good way of putting it, Rico. As the last ball of the over. Big LBW shot. Could be given. No, he says it's going down leg. But there's a run
what's
out.
happening here?
He's gone. What has happened?
He decides to have a throw at it. He could have walked up there with a cup of tea in hand and a biscuit and just knocked the bails off. But he throws it. He does get it. Well, he wants to run here. Look, does he think he's out? What's he doing here? He keeps running.
Where's he going?
He's saying, am I out or not? And he said, well, you're not out. I haven't given you out. And then look at this. He said he could walk there and do it, but he decides he's going to have a throw. And, Ivan Slipsovic says, why just walk over there and do it casually when I can make it look explosive? So that is a wicket. He literally runs himself out.
Yeah, the third wicket falls. Very interesting run out. Looked like the batsman that was on strike just decided he's had enough of batting. And the non-striker was certainly not going to try and take that single. But again, when you're in the outfield like this and it is so uneven and it is so slippery, you've got to do the basics. You've got to get down into the long barrier. You've got to settle yourself under the high ball because all the elements are against you at the moment, especially wearing trainers.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. He says, well, okay, if you're not going back, I'm just going to knock him over. And he does. Harpreet just say, yaar, idhar tu aa gaya, hun ja, just keep on walking. There's no point. Don't look back because your stumps have been shattered. Well, here we go. Look, you know what that signal means. What does that mean? Tell us.
5 penalty runs against the bowling team because it looks like they are behind time.
Yeah, certainly. So the 106, we'll have 5 more added to it. That'll come up there for a moment. Yeah, I knew they were always going to be running a little bit behind time. So it's going to be 1 over behind. So 5 going there. So that takes the score to 111 here. And the last over to be bowled by the captain. And starts with a good one. And Shakula, as you'd expect, goes right across the line. Misses out on it. Maheshwari is at the non-striker's end. He's the captain of Sokol.
Okay, we've just been informed by a technical committee that there is no 5 penalty runs. Looks like there might have been a confusion there. or just maybe they just had a bit of a conscience and thought, you know what, these guys, as we see a catch taken at point, a bit of celebration, everything's turning around. Kekes takes his first catch of the day. Looks like he's wearing his fishing hat, so he's plucked that out, caught himself a bit of a fish at backward point, and just a quick slap of the hands and back to their position. We will find out during the break what the situation was with the 5 penalty runs. There might just have been a bit of a confusion. We did start a little bit later than normal, so I know when I'm doing the third umpire duties, I've always got my eye on the clock.
Are you basically saying that the Italian stallion, Suleiman Saeed, just cooked us? Because he gave the 5 penalty run signal and then he's cooked us. So obviously the committee have decided no penalty runs. Maybe his watch is running a little bit quick. But I tell you what, he's running pretty quick. The new batter He gets out there, sprints to his mark, and that's a Gurpreet Singh. Well, look at him. He's all over the place. He's warming up, doing the sprint. Now he wants to fire into action against the captain, Vedran, bowling this the last over. 4 balls to go, 106. They would love to pump it up and get past the 110 mark. Well, I don't know what happened to the stumps there. Maybe he was so excited in all his warm-ups that he's knocked the bails off. I don't know, but we're ready to go here. So, new batter. It is Singh that comes out there with his captain. Hasn't faced the ball yet on the non-strikers in Aman. Heard that Aman is probably the key all-rounder for the side, Maheshwari, but probably not going to play too much of a part in this one.
Yeah, and what a beard by Gurpreet Singh. He's come in there, he's got a Hashim Amlam lookalike. He's looking to face his first ball, quality. See how he looks. Gives himself some room. Big swing. Inside off, run out chance, and it's all a mess. They scamper through for 1.
I think he gets something on it. There's no signal from Sully, so he gets a bit of a bottom edge on this. But yeah, I mean, all that warming up and everything, and then when he does get bad onto ball, you think you're going to thump it. It gets the finest of edges, and there will come through for a single. So now, captain to captain. Gets a good bit of bat onto it. I wonder if you try and go for 2 here. I think you would. It's the last over. You've got to go for it. In comes the throw, and I think he's going to get there. Yeah, he gets there. 2 runs.
Yeah, definitely interesting bit of cricket happening out here at the moment. It's not a good score on the board. Yes, there've been a couple of extras, especially that first over, but since then the bowlers have seemed to have found their lines and lengths. The batters have hit the bad balls out the ground, and we must remember with this outfield being so thick, you could add 20 runs to that total.
Yeah, definitely could. That's a very good point to make.
As the skip lines up again, skip to skip. So Nico in. Aman hits it down the ground gently, just a single this time with some fancy footwork. And then Abi gets the ball back in there. To the bowler who's got 2 balls to go. Sorry, it could be 1 ball to go in his over, as we'll find out now. Yeah, 1 to go in the innings, 110. Can he finish with a maximo?
Well, Singh, he certainly hits it high in the air. I think you're going to run 2 here. This is going to plug. You just got to turn and go. Ball does plug. In comes the throw, and should have been gone. And well, the captain, Vedran, just not able to collect the ball. Singh wants to keep running, and why not indeed? But they'll finish with 2, and that takes the score to 112. So there was the opportunity from Zanko just to get another wicket there. He could have had the opposition captain run out, but it's not to be. So it was certainly an entertaining and exciting innings. And, well, they were running hard. They were slipping all over the place. There was plenty of action. And score, like I say, it will be that Zagreb Soho, the reigning champions, they get 112 on the board. So it's that score between 110 and 120, which I said they'll be looking for. I'm really looking forward to seeing the reply of the Assassins. First time that we're going to see them on the big show. It's the first time that they're playing international cricket or cricket that's been shown. With that man, he was in the action a lot. That's him doing the gardening first time. That was Marco. But Marco Mansi's name. I think it's Marco Menis we're going to call him, because he was all over the place as we have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, Rico, a couple of chip shots down the ground. That was the first chance that went down. Very difficult for the guys in the field there, you know. We are having a bit of a giggle as we see Marco sliding in again, whipping it over the top of the stumps, and there was a bit of comedy down on the boundary, and there was a nice maximo that landed on the roof. Took us a while to find it.
Well, we knew it was. I mean, like I said, that was like old battleships. It's 4 up and 1 across. But, well, he took the catch and, well, he nearly swallowed the kookaburra in the process as well. Well, watch this. Well, this was Menace again. He's saying, I'm not going in there. Forget it. That ball's gone. That was a very good catch actually taken there on the boundary, though. And that was Hari. He had a good day, didn't he? He was pretty good in the field there. But leave that one. I tell you what, you've got to be careful there. Maybe we need to get one of the old lollipop ladies on duty over there every time the ball comes through. And this one, well, that's why we wear helmets, because they could come from anywhere. And this one was clubbed pretty well. And it was the misfield. So we had a bit of everything, and folks, though, this is what the European Cricket Network is all about. It brings you all the action, entertainment, well, a bit of frenzy of it, especially here for Marco Monts, or Menace as we're going to call him, and then we get some fun and entertainment as well. It all happens on the European Cricket Network, and well, what a start we've had here in Croatia, in Zagreb, here, the capital, and this one could have been, and later on we're seeing one that probably should have been. This is the one when the opportunity was there to run out the captain, Aman, but it wasn't to be. And I think, in the end, quite a healthy score on the board. I think if you score, it's your first match you're playing there, the reigning champions. I think if you put 100 plus on the board, it should be enough to see him through, as we have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, as we see Manzoor top scoring with 36 of 22. He looked really, really good out there. 10 extras on the board, 9 wides and 2 no balls. That's why Rico and I were alluding to the fact that they might be struggling for time. And then we see a couple of quick fire. Arpit Shukla getting 26 of 12. He was my standout, scoring at over 200 strike rate. As we see the bowlers, Hari Sadiva started us off. He got 26 off his 2 overs. Bosniak was a bit expensive, 28 off his 2. Keke is the captain, pick of the bowlers, 1 for 15 off his 2. And Zanko 1 for 19 of his 2. So the score being 110 or 112, should I say, definitely want to be the batting side at the moment, but who knows? Who's to say the Assassins don't come out and smash the score down in 7 overs? You never know. So let's see what happens in the second half of this game. Looking forward to seeing how the Assassins take on the so-called bowling attack, the so-called being the defending champions. Let's see what they got in their repertoire of bowlers. Maybe a good bit of variety. And please don't go away, guys. Join us again back in about 7 minutes for the second half of this match.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers, to what promises to be an interesting conclusion to the first match here in Croatia. And it features the two teams from Zagreb Sokol, who of course are the reigning champions. And they've had a bat and put plenty of good runs on the board, 112, so 113 will be required by the team making their debut, Zagreb Assassins. There's the first delivery, just defensively played out. So no single, no run. There's the captain. Short. This gets played out onto the leg side and it will go to the boundary. It's a nice looking shot and it will be four. To the applause of his teammates, and that's the first runs on the board, courtesy of a boundary. It's a nice shot there by Nigar Ahmed. It's a good start. Wasal Kamal doing the bowling.
Yeah, and like you said, Rico, a lot to play for in this game, a lot to play for in this series. You know, both these teams finishing tied top, you said to me, in their league.
Yeah,
so
in the domestic league tied top, so we still don't know what the criteria or what they're going to decide in terms of which one of these two teams from Zagreb, whether it will be Sokol or the Assassins, which one will represent the European Cricket League next year. This is a big swing and a miss.
Really like the shape that Wasal Kamal's getting at the moment. He's running in off a short run up, exploding nicely at the crease and getting some beautiful away shape at the moment.
Yeah, Ahmed has put one boundary away, and well, there's our man Mark Davis. Mark Davis, come on. I mean, you've got to give it to Mark Davis. Oh, well, the fielder, he just tends to go down a little bit earlier. The ball just trickles and just gives the boundary rope a kiss. Just gives the boundary rope a little kiss before the fielder gets there. It's right in front of us, actually. And I liking the intent there from the fielder. Runs in hard, does Dinesh Krupasamy. But he doesn't know it, but we had to tell him that the ball's already kissed the rope. Just wait for it. Yeah, well, you can't see it there, but you can take our word for it. It's 4 runs. So Krupasamy gets there. We're signalling forward. He's saying, what? I made all that effort for nothing. Unfortunately, you did. But it was the fielder that went down early. I think it was Sohail Ahmed. Just went down a little bit too early. If he could stay on his feet a bit more, could have had the opportunity to get to the catch there.
Yeah, and I really like the way Nigar Ahmed is shaping up with the bat at the moment. Let me not put the mockers on him, but he does look like a bit of an accomplished player at the moment. See, there he goes. Nice behind it, just taps it into the covers. He moves to 9 or 6 deliveries, and that's the first over gone, and they're pretty much up with the rate.
Yeah, nicely played. Played some nice shots, but you're absolutely right. It seems to have a good technique, doesn't it? Let's go right back in line. Opting to go on the back foot here. He's obviously got a lot of faith and confidence to do that on the pitch. And, nice to see plenty of people on the chat having a good talk there. Stephen's there as well. Hello, Yuvi. Rav is there. Maya, we've seen on there as well. Hello to you all. And hope you've enjoyed the, I can say, the lively start that we've had here in Croatia. So this, you've got to say, it's now that we can actually see what's around us, it's a lovely picturesque ground, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, Rico. It's a lot of, looks like a lot of wide open spaces around us. There's a bit of a forest on our left-hand side. There's some country homes around us. So nice and chilled out, as they would say in the Netherlands. Echte rustig. Very chilled.
Very chilled indeed.
Somehow that stay. Oh, okay, the umpire has called the wide, but if you saw Haider, all of a sudden he's run up and bowled, Jan. It just looked like a jag back. Quite strict from our tournament referee, but it is a great call. Touches the line, it is a wide. So anything over the line is a wide. I know the England players during the ECC, they had a problem with that, but it's just the rules of the game. And we're here to enforce it as the umpires and the officials, as Mark Davies, 66 you were saying?
Yeah, 66 years old, still going strong.
Tidy behind the stumps as well. Very interesting run up by Hyde over here. Looks like he starts off behind the non-striker and then all of a sudden sneaks up behind the umpire and runs in and bowls a delivery. As you see him hiding behind the umpire. There he comes again. Hello. And then he bowls his ball. Nigar Ahmed hits it through the mid-wicket. And a single. So very I like the intensity shown at the moment by the Assassins. They look like they're up and about for this chase as Satadivi takes his guard for the first time.
Yeah, they've made out. I mean, it had a decent start, these two. They know what the pace they want to be staying at. This one's just a little bit ill-directed down the leg side, but you've got the fielder perfectly poised, makes the stop, gets the throw in. It's nicely done. Yeah, but you're right about his action. He's sort of, I mean, he's a big guy. There's no way he's hiding behind an umpire, is he? I mean, you can see him coming. You can probably hear him coming. Look at the size of him. I mean, Suleiman Saeed is not a small guy by any means.
And look at the movement of the keeper. Unbelievable. He's got years of experience, of course. But, geez, people can say what they like about his age. He looks really tidy. Could teach a couple of these youngsters a few things for sure. There's Hyder there. He's hiding behind the umpire again. Oh, batsman says, hang on. Bail's not on. We need to fix the bails here as the umpire comes running across to put the bail on. Here he is. Puts the bail on and looks like he's going to make his way back to square leg. Nigar Ahmed, 10 off 8 at the moment. He's hogged the strike. He's faced 8 of the 9 balls that have been bowled. And the one thing that's been a little bit different is that the Sokol side haven't given away that many extras to start the game off. So just been 2 extras at the moment. As Hyder comes in again from behind the umpire. Sneaks around the corner. Yeah, here he is. Hello. And full down the ground. Smashed down the ground. Caught up in this outfield. Like we're saying, you could add 20 runs to the total because of shots like that. So as much as they are chasing 113, you could probably say they're chasing about 130.
Yeah, it's well chased by Sohail Ahmed. That's the thing here. You've got to give it chase all the way through. You know that chances the ball is going to stop. It's going to slow down. And Sohail there gets his hand on it, stops it eventually, keeps it to 2. Oh, that's a delightful shot. What a hook shot this is. A little bit too short and gets smashed away. 4 runs. Delightful shot and appreciated by his teammates. Well, you don't have to run for those. And the fielder is thinking, well, I now know what Menace was on about this part of the ground. It's quite sticky and wet, but that one is going past a rope. There is, as we said, a lot of viewers saying, is there a rope? There is a rope. You can't always see it, but there is one there for sure. The fielders know about it. So, Hyder, once again, he's just a little bit too leg-side-ish, just not getting the ball outside the off. It's another fielder goes down to that part of the ground, slipping and sliding all over the place here at the moment.
You know, what do you do, Rico? Because at the end of the day, you can't wear spikes because you've got a mat. You've got to bat at some stage on the mat. And if you're a bowler, you're going to get on the mat. But if you're not, would you not suggest the guys that are not bowlers and they're in the field to put some spikes on?
I mean, you could do, but the only issue with that is, of course, that means that you can't even step foot on the artificial at all. So, yeah, these are the teams that we're going to see. Belgrade, Ljubljana as well, and Sir William Vis. They're teams that we're still waiting to see. Just starting with the 2 teams that are from Zagreb. And remember, Ljubljana, they're actually from Slovenia, and Belgrade, they're from Serbia. So that's the unique thing about this European Cricket Championship. You've got teams from Serbia and from Slovenia taking part as well. And, you know that those 2 teams we're going to see a little bit later on as well today. Back-to-back matches, so these 2 teams will be going at it again. So an opportunity, whichever way this goes, there's always going to be an opportunity for the team that finishes second best in this contest to get another chance.
Just look at the movement of Mark Davies behind the stumps. Gee whiz. A lot of the guys can really take a leaf out of his book, but he's so active. Ball hits the pad. He looks like he's going after it. He stops. He's going, hang on, I've got to get back to the stumps here. Really good. Wasim in again. Beautiful delivery. Top of the stumps. Just pushed away into the covers and a dot ball. You know, I see this chase being really difficult for the Assassins if they're going to have, if the Sokol side are going to have bowlers of the caliber of Kamal.
Yeah. What I like about Kamal, I think you made a point on it, he's not, I mean, he's probably taken into consideration the conditions, still a little bit wet and slippery. So all he's concentrating on doing is, look, a couple of steps and getting that arm high, straight, just getting the ball right on the money. Well, that's a look for you, isn't it? I mean, that's Singh there. And, we were admiring his beard when he came out to bat. But yeah, I mean, he's looking at business, isn't he? That's a beard and a half.
Oh yeah, I love that beard. It takes dedication and discipline for sure.
Again, having difficulty getting this one away. It's good tidy bowling. And Ahmed was mentioned as one of the key players who really wants to watch, especially with the bat for the Zagreb Assassins. But at the moment, just having difficulty getting away. But that's all down to the line that's being bowled here. Not being given any room at all.
Yeah. Let's see how Kamal comes in again. Just a couple of steps, in he comes, explodes, good length, but the line was wrong, but just hit straight to short fine leg. He's done well to get something behind it, and it's just another single.
Yeah, they take another single, so just one more. Two batters having some time getting going, isn't he, Ahmed? A bit on this and take the single.
In comes Wasal again. Better length this side, better line this time. Big inside edge, beats the short fine leg. They're both chasing it. Nobody slips and the throw comes in.
Yeah, good bowling. He's unlucky. A couple of times he's got the ball just there right on the length, and the batters have managed to get a bit of inside edge on it. This is the same. You can see he's trying to be aggressive, isn't he, Hari? And well, there's the old French cut. The ball goes towards the boundary, but well chased. Doesn't give it up. And Aprit Shukla just keeps it to, well, they're going to do get a couple. End of the over, and the score moves on to 24 now. So power play not quite as productive as that of Zaka Sokol. They had made 33 at this point. 33 compared to the 24, but no wickets down. I suppose that's the encouraging sign. No wickets down, so plenty of time to get the acceleration in. But I think they're just waiting for some loose deliveries, and we haven't seen too many as yet. And I wonder if they'll continue with Haider. It looks like they are, so Haider's going to bowl himself out here as well. Bowled quite a tidy first over, just the 9 runs from it. But once again, not trying to get too much pace on the ball, just getting the line and getting the ball in the right areas.
And the greatest thing about our format, Rico, for me, is that it allows the teams to use the first 2 or 1, 2, 3 days even, just to find their feet, to find their formulas, to find their combinations, and to see what works best for them, and just to make sure they get there on finals day, and then it's anybody's game.
Yeah, absolutely. So Haider, here he comes, sneaks in from behind the umpire. And this is a nice cut shot, but Singh is up to it, looking sharp as his beard. Yeah, that's nicely backed up as the throw comes in. It's a little bit too, not the best of throws back to the keeper. It's along the deck, doesn't really come up, but well backed up.
Yeah, Mark Davies struggling there with that ball. It's just gone through him like a sieve. Good arm by Singh. Really impressive throw, but just not as accurate as it could have been. Good power, but just could have got it over the top of the stumps as Haider's in again. Shaw pushed away straight to points, and they scamper for another single.
Yeah, it's better. This is what I think the batter's got to do. If they're bowling a good line, which it seems that Haider and basically come and have done, well, you've got to make something out of the singles. You've got to make sure that it's not dot balls that you're giving away. The big shot's not on. At least take something from it. I do like the field though as well. They haven't gone too defensive. Still pretty attacking out there on the offside. They don't want to give away easy singles. And this one has been pretty well hit, and it's going to be dropped. And not only is it dropped, unfortunately, by the fielder, but it also then goes over for 6 runs. Sohail Ahmed is the one gets behind this. I just hope he hasn't injured himself here. I mean, it was one of those which I weren't sure it was going to go to him or go over him, but he's still leaning forward on the ground in front of us, so may have picked up a bit of an injury. But just watch this again on the camera, and yeah, I mean, he's disappointed that he hasn't taken the catch, but I think more disappointed that the ball could have caused an injury. I'm not sure if it does go from his fingers, then catches him on the side of the face, but just asking for a bit of water there. So concerning moments there, but well, maybe what we can do is take the opportunity to welcome you all once more. So we are, of course, here in Croatia, and well, it's turned out to be a really nice day. Look, it's an opportunity for us once again to welcome you all into a little house. We're back to the Cube here, and yeah, looking forward to this contest between these two teams from Zagreb. So it's Zagreb Sokol, who are the reigning champions. They finished second last time in the group stages, but went all the way and won it. But I mean, one thing I remember about watching this last year is Zagreb Sokol, they put 149 runs on the board in that final against Ljubljana. Ljubljana were a team that came from nowhere. They came from nowhere. They didn't have a good run in the groups at all. And then all of a sudden on the final stage, they turned it on. They beat Belgrade, who were a team that everybody expected to get into the final. And then in the final itself, 149, they got to 144. It was a sensational final. So looking forward to seeing how Ljubljana play this time round, but also looking forward to see how the new team here, Zagreb Assassins, go.
Yeah, definitely, Rico, and you know, just exciting to see how these teams are going to develop during the week. Like I just said, don't take too much into to account the first couple of days, because they're still finding their feet, they're finding their combinations.
Yeah.
You know, and as we say that, the action's about to start again. They've changed the field. They moved the man that just wore one in the cheekbone to short cover, and long off is now changed to Aman. It's back to the action, wide down leg side.
Yeah, I mean, he's Sohail will go back into the 30-yard circle after putting that catch up. But the main thing is that he is okay. But was that opportunity, though, wasn't it, to get Ahmed on 18? So I think he was more disappointed with that than anything else, really, because he seemed to have done everything right, but just couldn't take the catch, Sohail Ahmed. So remember that. Nigar being dropped on 18, that could prove vital. This one, oh, this is a blunder, glaring misfield from the man who we've just been admiring, the beard of Singh. Well, Gurpreet Singh lets himself down here. And, well, we did mention number 23s. Well, the only 23 I know is Vinny Sandhu. Well, Vinny, we saw you doing a bit of bowling earlier, and now we've seen you do a bit of fielding. And I'm not going to say that fielding's like Vinny Sandhu's. Well, maybe it is, because he's normally behind the stumps wearing the gloves, so maybe when he's out on the field. But, anyway, back to the action. So after giving away the 4. So this is a critical phase in this match, because we saw the catch being dropped, and the R being dropped on 18. And that ball went to 6 afterwards, and then that one, that's 4 more. That's 10 runs, really, that they shouldn't have given away.
Definitely, Rico. Very big turning point in the game. Yeah, he's just worked off the legs by Ahmed, just settling for a single as some footwork done to stop the ball that was probably going to stop in the grass anyway. But ball thrown in, Davies nice and tidy behind the stump, and back to the bowler it goes.
Yeah, Hyde is going to be the disappointing bowler. I mean, you see a catch being dropped off here, and then you see 4 runs, which should have been a routine stop. So is he going to be feeling a little bit down on himself? This one's up in the air. Will this go to hand? It doesn't. It just gets out of reach for the fielder. He's not able to get there. He'll take a single. So it ends up being a very good over, especially if you're a Zagreb Assassins supporter, because they get quick runs on the board. And the score, well, after a silly slow start, they have accelerated slightly in that one. The score moves to 40 at the 4 over mark. So at the 10 and over mark at the moment, so they're more or less where they want to be. But the key thing is wickets in hand, so they have got the wickets to get them the acceleration when they need it.
Yeah, 12 and over now, Rico. So 2 runs a ball. Starts getting a bit crazy out there. And as we say that, we've got a new bowler coming on. We've got Niels coming into bowl at the moment. And it's Niels Gornal, who looks like he might be a bit of a turner. We've got Mark Davies up to the stumps here, as Rico's interacting with Singh and asking him how long it took him to grow that beard. Does he use shampoo or conditioner? Niels in again. Well, first ball, wide down leg. Davies a little bit sloppy, that delivery. And after seeing that first ball, I would be a little bit concerned if I were the sock rolls guys, because this could be a chance for the Assassins to change gears.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of starts. Let's see if that was just a big loosener from Niels Gornell. And this one is played out to the fielders. And between them, they managed to keep it in the field of play. You see that side of the ground, players will struggle. Obviously seems to be an area where fielders seem to be struggling more with the footing than any other parts. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Niels is going to go down the leg side again, so just not getting the ball in the right areas here.
Yeah, Niels Cornwell's got to find his rhythm here. I think if he just works his top arm a little bit more and keeps his chin up, he'll be able to get that on the offside. He just looks like he's falling over a little bit. There's a much better delivery this time. Hacked across the line down to deep square leg, and only a single this time by Ahmed.
Yeah, just that's a better area though, and also better. I like the way. I think what he's bowling here, the key thing for him is to get the line right, so keep it outside the off, but also no pace on it. That's what they're relying on, no pace. But then the fielders, they've got to take the catch as well. Well bowled, good delivery, good comeback.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about, Rico. Making sure the line's right, on, off, just outside, and get it up there. You know, don't go short. You give him all the chance to hit it anywhere he wants. When you pitch it up, he has to make the play. And he does, and it's huge. Horns, 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 horns. As Rico was saying earlier, don't bowl there. I will hit you out the park. And Satyadev Devi gets his first maximum of the day.
Yeah, he hits this well, doesn't he? Boom, shakalugya, and it stays hit. And there's another one that ends up on top of the scorer's tent. Well, watch out. There's a kookaburra about. That's where Maxi is, and Vivian Kingma as well. Mars by, or Wolfie Mars as we call him, part of the ECN crew that are here, along with Diana Oros as well. And we also got Quinton Norris, all doing a fantastic job. Good morning to our crew. They say good morning back to you all as this one goes down the leg side. And unfortunately, Mark Davis not able to latch onto it, so it's going to be more wides. Yeah, just letting himself down. I mean, you look at the score so far of the over. I mean, that will take it to, I think that's 2 more wides to add to that. But if you take the wides away from it, it would have been a good over. And the other thing about it is this over would have been done by now if he wasn't bowling twice. Chance, it's a full toss. It's straight into the hands of the fielder at square. Well, it wasn't the best of deliveries. In fact, you got to say, it was a bit of a gundy ball. But the catch gets taken. And, well, going out. I was saying it's not been a bad over. Well, it's even better now because he gets a wicket off a gundy ball. Hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder. So, the first wicket does go down.
Yeah, they say it's a funny old game, and there's a good example. Low full toss, probably one of the worst deliveries that he has bowled, and somehow the batter finds the fielder. He just slaps it across square to the square leg side, straight to the fielder, who swallows it up next to the umpire, and the so-called team lose their first wicket.
Yeah, first wicket goes down, and going out, he gets the congratulations. And the umpire is looking at his watch and saying, okay, got 90 seconds, you know, next batter to come in. So, yeah, it was, there he goes, he's having a practice, saying, I mean, again, it was down the leg side. Have a look at this, it should have been pumped. But he doesn't really get under it. I think he's trying to keep this along the ground. And a nice catch there, taking a good moment for the fielder. And that's Kamal. Did a good bit of bowling earlier. Now, well, he's rewarded. He wasn't rewarded with a wicket when he was bowling, but he gets his name in the book for taking a nice tidy catch.
As Rico's favourite number comes into bat. As we were saying, Rico's favourite number comes into bat. It's Peril Boschnek, number 23. He's faced his first delivery. He slapped it away on the leg side and got himself a single. So at the end of the fifth over, the score is 53 for 1. They're on target, even though they say the run rate says they're a little bit behind. With only one wicket being down, they are on target. They have lost their main scorer, Nigar Ahmed. So let's see what Pero Boschnek can bring with the bat. We saw what he could do with the ball. Doesn't look like the most aggressive batsman in the world, but you know what? Like we said, it's a funny old game. Don't judge a book by its cover. Let's see how he faces Aman.
Yeah, Aman, the captain, Maheshwari. Going to come on to bowl here now, the all-rounder.
Left arm round, yes, hello.
Well, you're excited now. We always get excited by left arm bowlers, don't we?
Yeah, I do love watching a left arm bowler, especially left arm spin operating these days. In the shorter format of the game, for me, they seem to be the most difficult bowlers to play. So let's see if Aman will prove me right here. Satyadev Debbie, should I say, is facing. Hits him on the pads, lying down leg, and Davies does the work behind the stumps.
Yeah, Mashwari here. Getting a bit excited, but that was definitely pad. See just the replay once more, so it does get him on the pad here. Davies makes sure there's going to be no extras. It goes down the ground, but I think this has been well hit. It goes all the way. Balle, Kinna zona. Shakalagia, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, we're hoping that we'd see Singh diving across here to try and take a one-handed spectacular catch, but to no avail. Ooh, is there a no ball called? There is a chance for Singh. Lane's just short of him, and he whips it in. Looks like he might have got away with a half-full toss over here. You might see a side on, I don't know.
Yeah, let's have a look at the height on this.
Yeah, it looked like he got away with that one. So yeah, left arm spinner, round the wicket. Boschnack facing his third ball, slaps it straight to cover, in the air, one bounce, and he gets himself a single. But just by listening to the cheers of the crowd on the side of the field, I don't know how much they back our boy Boschnack over here. Because it was a good shot, but it wasn't the greatest, and they went up like he had scored 100.
They're just happy he's got some runs on the board. That's good delivery. Fires this one in. Quicker delivery from Maheshwari. No run there, and gets through the over pretty quickly as well. So 62, 10 of it. Just 1 wicket down. And just a little behind, really, where Zagreb Sokol were. So 66, they were at this point with 2 wickets down. Whereas you can see the score here, so 66 to 62. So very, they're there or thereabout. Listen, we said that these two teams, that they were, you couldn't separate them in the domestic league. Well, maybe we're not going to be able to separate them here as well. I mean, they did tie the domestic league, so we're still yet to know which one and how, what the process will be to find out which one of the two teams, Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Assassins, will go through to the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of cricket. And maybe we won't be able to separate them in this one either.
Yeah, let me ask you now, Rico, who do you think is going to take this? You know, do you think that the Assassins are going to chase down this 51 required in 4 overs?
Well, look, this is what I'm talking about. If we can't separate them, maybe we're going to go to a tiebreaker in this one. Can you imagine if we start Croatia with a golden ball? That'd be something. Could happen. You haven't been able to separate these two teams. He gets this one through. That's a good delivery. So Shakula coming on to have a bowl.
All right, I'm going to say right now, Rico, that I think that the Sokol side have got this. They got the runs on the board. And just by looking at armpits over here, or Ori pits, he's coming to bowl beautiful in-swingers to Boschnack. They're going to struggle to get these 13.5 runs and over. Yeah,
Arpit Shakula, I think I like the way that he batted. He certainly made a good sort of influence in the match, didn't he, when he made 26 of 11. Now he's coming to the bowl. But what I'm liking about the bowling here is they're not trying to bang it in, are they? They're looking at the conditions, or they've had a look at the conditions, and it's just wicket-to-wicket bowling. Let the batters make a mistake. It's a good start from Shakula.
Arpit Shakula coming in again. Nice bowling action. Beautiful. Pitches it up. Hit down the ground there. Singh just jogging around. Picks it up. He's looped him in for the second. And just a poor throw, because I think a good throw there would have found Boschnack wanting. Yeah, definitely. You can see, though, that the urgency is there now in the running from the Zagreb Assassins. They can sense that they don't want to fall too far behind the rate here, so they're not going to be getting the boundaries to try and turn the singles into twos. More on that in a moment. See this delivery. That gets hit out. Now look, when you follow the ball down the ground, look at it bobbling around. And I think when you're on a field like this, T, you've got to put the pressure on, because the pressure is on the field all the time. If you make them rush, there's almost always two there, right? Without a doubt, Rico. You know, you think about it, the footwear, the underground conditions being a bit wet, the bobble, you spot on. You put him under pressure, and there's a guarantee that you should be able to run two there. As I don't know what's happening over here. They seem to have stopped to get the fielder in the ring, but they've got 5 in the ring now already. So yeah, they're boarding right up to try and stop the twos. Okay. So let's see if that works in their favour. shots. Bosniak has surprised everybody and he smashed it over extra cover. Horns.
Well, Bosniak, what a strike this is. Well, he absolutely thumps this. Lovely jubbly. Smacks it over the offside for a big 6. What a hit this is. And, well, there's very little effort as well. It's just all timing and power. Well, they certainly like it in the background. Good hit. What a hit this is.
I'll tell you who does like it, Rico, the non-striker, Hori. He comes down and punches his buddy's gloves. Bosniak's just saying, whoa, take it easy, bud. I've got to use this hand still.
Well, into the road that one went. Fortunately, there was no vehicles coming at the time. So now it's a little bit of concern here for Arpit Shakula. He puts it straight out there again. He comes back well, takes the pace right off this, just loops it up around about the off stick. And, well, this time Bosniak can only just fend this out. So no run there, 72 for 1. So they're going at 10, but really they need to be finding the extra oomph from somewhere because that rate just started to pick up now, coming up to around about 13 required per over.
Yeah, but when we say that, Rico, you know, maybe they've heard us because that was an over of 10, yes, and they've stuck to the rate that they've been going at. But if they carry on at this rate, with 1 over to go, they'll need 13.
Yeah.
Do you back them to get 13 in the last over?
Yeah, look, they've got the wickets in hand, haven't they? And we've seen that both these batters can hit it. But look, this could be the turning point. This man, Gurpreet Singh, is taking his cap off and says, yeah, give me the ball. He's got the bandana on. He's got a lovely beard as well. So he's, well, certainly got all the looks of a demon bowler. Let's see what he can deliver. Well, look at his run-up. Where's he going? He's going to be sitting on your lap in a minute.
I just hope that he doesn't slide when he comes into bowl. Round the wicket, right arm round, pushes it across, and
down
there
he goes. He goes down.
They're looking for 2 here, Rico. It would be suicidal.
Well, you said it. Hope he doesn't end up going down. Look, you just know it is really wet here, folks. I mean, the dew, I mean, maybe when you look at some of the highlights of today, you'll see what it was like first thing in the morning. A lot of moisture on the ground. So that is now, of course, on the soles of everybody's pumps. So when you're running in like this, to keep your balance, you're going to have to do well. You can see that on the pitch already. But it's a good bit of pace, but I think he just needs to be a little bit careful. Well, he certainly wants to bang the ball in, doesn't he? And you can see there, yeah, he just holds up there, just holding his ankle slightly, slipping around. Also needs to make sure it doesn't end up going right in front of the umpires.
Well, that's going to be the most difficult thing coming around the wicket, you know, especially being a right-arm bowler. You naturally seem to follow through in front of the umpire. And as we say it, he's changed his action, side change, coming over the wicket now. 4 balls to come. What's he got? Oh, big full toss, no ball called. Ball's in the air, it's going to be to no avail. It drops it anyway. Yeah. And the free hit is going to go to Sati Devi.
Yeah, Sati Devi gets to the end to face the free hit. That's not a bad shot, is it? I think here he comes over the wicket, but at the same time he's wary of his footing. He doesn't want to overdo it, doesn't want to slip again, and as a result of that, the ball comes out completely wrong. You can see he's trying to shake off any of the extra moisture and a bit of the grass cuttings off his boot so he doesn't slide. So he's under a bit of pressure here. It was the right call, free hit, it was too high.
Seems like his run-up's now half the distance it was in the beginning. Pitches it up, slapped down the ground. Is it going to beat Arpit? It does. 4 runs, and the Assassins are on the charge.
Yeah, this is a delightful shot. I mean, I know it was a free hit, but still, what he does, he doesn't try and do anything special with it. Still plays a proper cricket shot to it. Just waits for it, and it gives it a good old clobber. That's a nice hit, and that's 4 runs. And that's exactly what they needed there. And Hari Sitadevi is going to be the key man, I think. Down the leg side, not a good delivery. Ends up being a really good stop by Mark Davies. The ball doesn't come up either, so Davies not able to get it in the gloves. The 66-year-old manages to get something behind it, but still, it's a wide.
But how well does he do, Rico? You know, he just comes down leg side, gets a little bit of the long barrier, halfway down, wears it on the thigh, and just says, you know what, we'll give away the extra, but no more runs after that. That's the one thing I find has been really impressive is Mark Davies is keeping. Got to admire the man, 66 years old, still plying his trade in the game he loves.
Good delivery, but it hits straight down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, nothing too wrong with this ball, really, from Singh. Is right up there in the block hole, but the shot from Sathi Devi was class. Shot of the day so far. What a hit this is. This is sweet out of the middle like a bowl of rasmalai. Cuatro carreras.
Yes, and I was talking to a couple of the umpires while I was working with them at the ECC. They told me they really love your food references, Rico, with the jalebi catches and the bowl of rasmalai with those sweet cricket shots like that. Oopsie. Short. Pulled away. That's big,
Chance.
Rico. Is it a chance?
And
6.
It's been messed up, and it's going to be 6 carreras más. Well, there's no jalebi fingers here. It's butterfingers. And this is going to be a big 6. So this is a match changing over, we'd say. That's you just got to be brave, and he is brave. He absolutely clobbers this, but the fielder, well, he's in the action. He's got a chance. You see, he's about 1.5 meters away from the boundary. It goes through him, and it ends up being 6 runs. So another opportunity that goes down. And that one could be a biggie. Could be the match changer. And this time round, it just ends up defending this. It was the last ball of the over. And Sathi Devi didn't fancy this, so he's on 38 of the 21 deliveries that he's faced, and the score is on 90 now. So that was a top over.
Yep.
18 coming off it, 90 for 1. They're really, and just look what a good over like that does to the rate required. It goes back down to 10, and they were going at 10 quite comfortably at the beginning of this match. So big moment there, that opportunity. I mean, you take that catch on the boundary, changes everything.
That was a big over they were looking for, Rico. You know, all of a sudden now they need 23 off 2. One more big over, all the pressure on the bowlers. You can feel the tension in the field just starting to rise. Everybody feeling a little bit nervous, although Aman's coming to bowl.
Yeah.
Left arm around the wicket. What is Boschnak going to do? Wide outs it off, slaps it over cover. Is he going to catch it? No. Just over his head, and they're going to settle for 1 as we see the fielder hit the deck again. A little bit of slip sliding out there, has a bit of a giggle, and bowls it back to the bowler.
Yeah, I think this was tactical as well. 2 was definitely on there, but you're just sensing here now, Hari Sathi Devi is saying, no, if we're going to win this match, I've got to be on strike. And well, he's not going to be on strike too much longer. He goes back, plays all the way over this, and he gets bowled. Sathi Devi will go for 38. And, well, that's a big moment for me. And sometimes you see that happen a lot. He turns down the second run. And really, the way that they're going, needing just 10 and over, you take it. You've got a man out there who's, I mean, look, he's already scored 12 off 10. So there's not that Berra can't hit the ball. I think you take the 2 and you just wait and see what unfolds. He wants to take on the captain. And then he gets himself bowled. Big moment in the match. And just like that, Zagreb Sokol are back in it.
Back in it they are, Rico. Let's see the bit of fight that we're seeing from Aman. Coming around the wicket, cleaning pipes over there, bowling the man, but brings a new batsman to the crease. And that's Naseem coming to walk to the crease. Only 2 downs. They've got 8 wickets in hand. You know, this is the number 4. You normally, in the normal format of the game, you have your best batter at number 4. So let's see how he goes at number 4.
Yeah, he hasn't got too much time though. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? A real Gandhi ball, and gets nothing from it. I mean, this should have been walloped. Well, he gets away from it. Ends up giving away a dot ball as well there, Khan.
Yeah, Khan should have got hold of that one. Short ball, just off the hip. And then Mark Davies scuttling around to get that ball. As you can see, Khan slapped that around for 1. Boschnak comes back on strike. They look for the second. Decide against it. As we hear the comments from the side, be ready for the run, guys. We've got to get these runs. Pressure's building. So as soon as we thought that the batting team had the favour, looks like the bowling team's taking over at the moment. Aman in again. 2 balls left in the over. Short, pulled away by Boschnak. Really impressive. He doesn't look like much of a batsman, but as he's shown, plays some impressive cricket shots, Rico.
Yeah, he times the ball pretty well. I mean, technique-wise, okay, you can have question marks there, but the way he's hitting it, and he's hitting it sweet, and he's hitting it well, and this time it gets fielded on the boundary. But once again, I think you need to be pushing for these, you need to be looking for those 2s.
Yeah, it's giving them an impossible task in the last over now. As Aman's basically closed out the game, giving the Assassins 19 required off the last over. And yes, it's happened before, but all the pressure on the batters.
Yeah, what a good over that is, and a good spell from the captain, Aman Mashiwari. That over just just the 4 runs from it, which included picking up the big wicket, the prize wicket of Hari Satidevi. He batted well for 38 of 22, but you just get a feeling there when you don't take that. I mean, there was 2 on there, wasn't it, to Bochnik. He doesn't take it, wants to be on strike, then he gets himself bowled, and after that, well, you just go back to the tiki-taka. So we go now into the last over. 19, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but 19 required.
As I see Amy asking us, hello Ames, she's asking us, how's Croatia? Croatia's weather's actually beautiful. At the moment, the sun is magnificent, and the game's going down to the wire. What more could we ask for? As we see a no ball called, only 3 in the ring, spotted by a tournament referee like an eagle. So there's a no ball plus 2 runs. That's 3. All of a sudden, they need 16 off the last over.
Well, I mean, that changes everything, doesn't it? It's quite crazy what can happen. So, yeah, that's literally saying, well, you needed 19. Let's make it 16, but let's still give you 6 balls to do it. And more importantly, this one being a free hit.
Yeah, what will Khan do? I wonder if he shapes up differently.
Well, Shakula up it. Thought he had plenty of runs to play with. But now, take 2 away from that. Still 6 balls to come in the air, but this one being the free hit. It'll be interesting to see how Naseem Khan goes about this. Well, he's got the license to go the full Monty. I'm intrigued with this field, I have to say. I'm intrigued with the field, especially the leg side. I mean, mid-wicket for me, I'd have him back, save the boundary.
Definitely, Rico. They had 3 in the ring, now they got 5 in the ring. Don't know if maths is a strong point out here. Full down the ground.
They've got to go, they've got to take this. Oh, well.
Sent back as they're getting abused inside. Hopefully they can get 1 boundary away in the next couple of balls just to put some added pressure on the bowling side.
Yeah.
This looks like Shukla is just cool, calm and collected, Rico.
Yeah, he's cooler now after that dot. I don't think he was so cool when he bowled the
no ball.
The no ball. Well, I suppose he'll say that is the captain's error. But yeah, I mean, you've got to be brave sometimes for victory, and they are being brave. They've been pretty attacking all the way through in this with the field. I mean, you think now when the team is looking to get boundaries that you'd have your mid-wicket back, so you'd have the 3 on the leg side, maybe bring your extra cover into the ring. But I'm just having to count now. I don't think they've got the 5 men back, have they? Just got the 4 out, I believe. Swings hard, got to run, got to push, but it's only going to be a single. So we've seen 3 of the first ball, a dot ball, just a single there. So 15 now required of 4 deliveries. Need a big hit.
Yeah, 1-6 changes everything. Yeah, let's see if Bochnik, well, if anybody can do it at the moment, Bochnik's the man.
Yeah, hasn't had too much of the strike, has he? But we've seen him hit a couple of boundaries. 1 big 6. And, well, this is straight on the money. Jagade style from Shakula. Well, he's liking that. And Bochnik, well, he had to swing hard. But it's a straight ball. And, well, Dundee, Jagade. Here we go. Boogie, oogie, oogie, Kookaburra, 5-ball. Explosion off the stumps. The stumps go down. And that's the end of Bochnik. Well, he fought hard, didn't he? Not a bad innings from him. 13 off 11. He certainly kept them in it. But it all looks like it's going to be too much now for the Assassins.
Yeah, as we see the bowler looking to see, I don't know, he wants to know what the score is. He's trying to figure out how much is required. Well, my man, I can tell you it's 15 of the next 3 deliveries. So if the next ball doesn't go for a boundary, you've got this game signed, sealed, and delivered. As number 5 walks to the crease, and it's Rico's favourite fielder, Marco Mens.
Yeah, well, he could be the hero here, couldn't he, Marco? He had a very interesting time in the field, to say the least. Let's see what he can do with the bat. When he's not going to get too much of an opportunity, basically going to get 3 deliveries. And with that wicket going down, it's not been a bad over at all, has it? Just still now 15 required, unless you said needs to be pumped away. Yeah, hello to Amy. Amy, lovely to have you back on the chat with us. Croatia, well, look, we've got to admit, haven't seen too much of it. We all arrived here pretty late yesterday. As well, this could have been curtains straight away for months, but he survives. This ball just missing his leg stick. It was an interesting looking shot, but like I say, he's got to go for the big shot straight away. So yeah, Amy, thanks. But we will, I'm sure, T, get a chance to maybe do a bit more venturing around today. But look, the guys have been great, and Now that that mist is gone and we can see what's around us here, it's a beautiful setting. It's definitely like being in the countryside. It really is. It's a beautiful setting.
Yeah, Arpit in again. Beautiful length this time. And Mark Davies thinking, what happened? I have a hole in my gloves. The ball did explode, Mark, so don't blame yourself too much. You got something behind it. It was only a single, only a bye. And
Well,
unless, Marco Mans wants to run. Yeah, he looks like an entertaining chap. I'd like to have a chat with him afterwards or see how he goes with this. Ask him how it was sliding around in the field. As unless there's a miracle, there is no chance the Assassins are going to win this game. As we say it, just slap down the ground to long on Rico, and it looks like they're going to run 2. Although it shouldn't make too much difference to the result, it will help their net run rate a little bit. But it looks like their gamble in bowling first has not paid off. And the Sokols, who batted first, put the runs on the board, defending, well, tied champions of the Croatia League with the Assassins, have come out victors in the first game.
Yeah, they have done. It was always going to be an exciting match, going to be a bit of a tug of war between these two teams, and it ends up that Zagreb Sokol are going to be victorious. They managed to keep their nerve, didn't they? But give full credit to the Zagreb Assassins. They pushed them all the way, but I think there was just that little spell in the middle when they just lost those wickets too early. I like the bowling, though, from Aman Mashwari, and I think he was the key in there, and then Arpit Shukla just keeping things nice and tidy towards the end. I think this was very much the case of just keeping a difference between trying to do too much with the ball, maybe the Assassins were, whereas I think Zagreb Sokol just concentrated more on just getting the ball on. And it was quite interesting, especially when Gurpreet Singh came on to bowl. I mean, he went for 18 in the 8th over, but 2 nice tidy overs towards the end. But plenty of action out there, plenty of diving around, slipping and sliding as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, a couple of great stops by Mark Davies. You do remember the guy is 66 years old, so unbelievable. Hyder, the sneaky assassin, well, he's playing against the Assassins, coming around behind the umpire and bowling a short ball. He's pulled away for 4. There was one of the odd 6s that happened in that innings. Beautiful shot over long on, in the arc, out the park. Here comes Niels. He bowled, that was his first wicket. Somehow that low full toss on leg stump got him a stock. Well, got him a wicket, should I say. As I think, was this Gurpreet Singh coming around? Yes, there was his throw, a little bit wild. Arpit bowling now, and that was the best shot of the day for me. Well, the shot of the Assassins innings.
Yeah, that was a great shot, wasn't it? Gave you a good thump, sends it into and over the road. But yeah, this was the over, and that was a cracking shot. Well, that wasn't a bad one either, was it? Straight down the ground. But fortunately, though, Singh went for a few. This was an opportunity, and I thought this one really may have gone down and cost them the match when that one doesn't get taken. But then the reliable captain, Mashwari, came on, bowled a beautiful 9th over, only 4 runs from it. And then Arpit Shukla also bowls a good one, and they were able to bring the victory home. But that was the key wicket, wasn't it? I think that was when the 2s turned down, and Hari Setidevi wanted to strike, gets bowled. After that, they never were able to get back into it.
Yeah, and then Boschnek followed him, same sort of dismissal, missing a full toss, getting bowled again. But Aman, for me, the skipper from the Sokol side, were just outstanding.
Yeah, outstanding. But the good thing is, as we have a look at that scorecard, these two teams will go at it again, and that's what I'm looking forward to. And I can tell you, we just go for the batting lineup for you there. I mean, I think Nigar Ahmed and Hari Setidevi, they were the key one. I'm looking forward to seeing them there again. I think they batted really well. They were aggressive. They didn't get a reward, and I think you made a very good point. I think those scores there, the 30 and the 38, on another outfield with the ball is going to the boundary quicker, they quite easily, both of them, could have picked up their half centuries. But it wasn't to be. But when they went, really, there was no way coming back. But the bowling figures, picking the bowlers for me there, I think Aman Mashwari bowled really well, 1 for 13, and also similar figures from Gornell. He just bowls well over. But Arpit Shukla, 1 for 16, good bowling, but nobody really went for too many. I mean, Usman Haider was the most expensive. His 2 overs costing 25, but in T10 you take that.
Yeah, definitely, Rico, and a decent chase. Good, both teams feeling each other out, and a lovely start to the week here. I can't wait to see how both these sides develop.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next match. Look, it's going to be a quick change around. Just running slightly behind on time here, so just the news will be that the next match starting just 10 minutes later than the scheduled time. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes time as we leave you the match summary for the first match, and it is the Zagreb Sokol that are victorious over their rivals Zagreb Assassins. But the Assassins have a chance to hit right back in the next match. We'll see you in 10 minutes' time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Rico Full here and alongside me is the Iceman, Jerome Peters. And looking forward to this contest. The same two teams doing it again. Zaga Sokol against the Zaga Assassins. And the news from the coin toss is that Sokol, they're going to have a bat first again. Hey, listen, why not? You know, it worked for you once. Do it again, right?
Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it, Rico. You know, definitely got to get runs on the board. Didn't look like the Assassins had too much depth in their batting. So put the runs on the board. Put them under pressure.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, there's some good performances there when they're from Sokol. I think Manzoor, he batted really well, and also Sohail Ahmed as well, and Shakula. So they're going to be the key players, I think. We also saw that two of them made a good impact also with the bowling, along with Aman Mashwari. But the Assassins, look, we saw some good work from them as well. They'll be looking to bounce back. I think Sathi Devi was very good out there when he was batting well, also Nigar Ahmed. So you can see these two teams very evenly balanced. Maybe this is, and we've seen it so many times in the European Cricket Network, that the teams are always sharing the spoils, so to speak. So good opportunity here for the Assassins to bounce right back.
Yeah, great opportunity. Hari looks like he's opening the bowling. They're just waiting for the start, so it looks like we're going to get going right now. But the Sokol side, I think they definitely have got a lot more depth with the bat. First ball, beautiful in swinging ball, chipped mid-wicket, and they scamper through for a single. It's gone straight through him as there's been a slip, and they're getting the second one now. Doesn't seem like Boschek has got too much of a strong arm. Just underarms it back to the bowler, yeah. But a nice bit of swing, first ball up.
Yeah, the umpires out there for this one is Paul Stubbs and Tomaj. And welcome to Tomaj. Always great to see new umpires out there. So Tom referee Sulman Saeed has stepped aside for Tomaj to do his work. There he is, big tall man.
And your man Mark Bunn seems to be donning the gloves the second half, the second game, should I say. One down leg, he just stops it more than anything else.
Yeah, Mark Davis and Ivan Slipnovic are the keepers for this one. Hari. That's nicely bowled. Gets this to cut in and he wants the fielders to attack. Liking that from Sathi Devi. Say, come on guys, attack this. Don't really want to be giving the singles there, especially when I've got you in close. Very warm welcome to all of our viewers, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, Assalamu Alaikum, Sasri Akal, Aiba1 to everybody that's tuned in from a sub-Indian continent via FanCode. Nice to have you with us as well. So this one is sliced away, so not quite getting the timing. That's going to be another single.
Batter's looking like they've got quite a bit of intensity the second game. They look like they've woken up. They're nice and warm now. They're looking confident. And they're looking to take on the bowlers here. So far, score is now, I think it's 5 off the 3 balls as Hari comes in again. No shape this time. Slapped over, extra cover off the back foot. A little bit of calypso cricket there, and it's stopped just short of the boundary. Again, the outfield, thick outfield, just stopping the ball from going to the boundary. And that's why Rico and I was saying that 113 score earlier was worth about 130. You could definitely add about 20 runs to each score. In comes Hari again. Short, pulled away off the glove, a little bit quicker. Manzoor being rushed there. Hits the glove, and they just get a single. Yeah, if I were these players, I would also like to get my first 2 games under my belt, first 2 games of the tournament. You know, just get a feel for the ground. Just get back into the confidence of the game. Hari in again. Good length ball outside off, but just smacked away by Shukla over the extra cover for 4 runs. And just doesn't seem like, if we look at the 2 men out, the 2 men out are deep square leg and long on. And Bowler's bowling wide outside off stump, so he's got to rethink his plan, because definitely should be the sweeper boundary on the cover boundary. He's finally found his way back into the field to walk through the moat. Throws the ball back into the bowler, and bowler's asking the skip, listen, can I have long off back? I think I've got it wrong there with the keeper, Rico, because as I look out there on the square leg boundary, there's your man, Mark Muntz. He's out there, so the keeper is number 2 for the Assassins, Ivan. And I'm going to leave Rico to pronounce his surname as Wasim comes in.
Well, chance is in the air, and it's the keeper we were talking about who should maybe be the one going for it. And, well, that's just the basics there. I think a ball goes up in the air like that. I think even Slipsovic has to be the one to call it and say, it's mine, I need to take that. And that's an opportunity to get a dangerous batter out, and they don't take it. Big opportunity gets missed here.
Yeah, surely the keeper's got to go for this. He's the man with the gloves. The fielder doesn't even get a hand on it. Or he says it does just by flicking his hand. It's that old adage of when the ball goes down, I hurt my hand. As Naseem comes in again. Wide outside off this time, just inside the wide line. Umpire thinks about it and doesn't call the wide. It's a good call at the end of the day, as the bowler just got that inside the wide line.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity that goes, and, you know, it's little moments like that that make a difference.
Oh.
This one, it's a, well,
oh no,
okay.
I don't know if it is a no ball. It landed on the pitch first.
A no ball gets called here, and yeah, I think the first, I mean, he went for the wide first up.
Yeah, he should have stuck to his first decision. But, you know, at the end of the day, he's doing the job in the middle there. So we don't want to criticise him. He saw the no ball, so we're going to back him.
Yeah, I mean, see there that what the umpire decides, gone with a no ball. So free hit coming up. It's been hit pretty well down the ground. It will get chased down. Captain gets there, gets the throw in. Good work from Vedran.
Yeah, Zanko Vedran there. Looks like he's got a good arm, the skip. Bats himself down at number 11. Naseem lining himself up again. Shukla looking aggressive. Short, pulled away. This is big. Horns. Both almost takes out the scoring crew. And he gets himself his first Maximo of this second game.
Well, this has been absolutely crashed, hasn't it? What a big hit this is. And, well, Naheem Khan goes the distance here with a Maximo. Just there in the slot. He waits for it and hammers it. Big hit, 6 runs. Now he goes to the opposite side. This one is going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs into the vacant long off area. So 2 really nice shots. And Shakula is going big here.
Yeah, Shukla's definitely looking to take on the bowlers the second game. Arpit's found his rhythm. He's feeling confident. And he's just showing what he's made of.
Yeah, Khan, he's got to just pitch it up. It's a little bit too short. First over went for 12 from Sathidev. Just having a chat about the interesting field here, because you've got 2 men sort of mid on and mid off up inside the ring, but then you've almost got a mid on, a mid on and a long on here. So it's a strange field. I'm not quite sure what the thinking behind this is from the captain, Vedran Zankov.
Yeah, and as we say that, Naseem Khan bowls the best delivery of the day for himself. Just short of a length, just top of off stump. Player swings hard, misses it, gets away with the dot ball. So 26 runs after 2 overs. As we see, Rico's field questioning is now, probably the captain's heard him. They brought Marco Muntz in from the square leg boundary to square leg, standing next to the umpire. Long on's gone further around to more of a cow corner, and long off's come back here, right next to the comms box here. That's Wasim, yes. Or Naseem, should I say.
Sathidevi is going to continue. Hari, See if you can get the breakthrough that they need. You need to remove these two batters pretty early. We saw that both of them contributed well in the last match. Mansour 36 of 22. And it was a good contribution also from Arpit and as well as Sohail Ahmed. So they've got plenty of good batters. They need to get those breakthroughs early, and then hopefully, if they can do that, maybe pick up the victory in this one.
Hari's bowled a beautiful first delivery. Can he follow it up with another one? Good length, but it's in the arc. Fielder coming in. Oh, he's also weighing it on the shoulder. So many of the fielders are getting the ball slipping through their hand, and they're wearing it on the shoulder, the chest, the neck. They're definitely going to feel that tonight. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's going to hurt big time. Well, Mansour is having some luck. He's been dropped again. This time it's Nagar Ahmed. Comes in. Maybe just comes in a little bit too quickly. Doesn't really set himself to take the catch. He needs to get into position early, balance himself, but he's on the move as the ball hits him, and it does, you're right, hits his hands and onto it. But it's 3 and out for him. He was lucky once, lucky twice, but not this time. He'll go for 9. A nice catch taken there, a nice moment for the fielder, and Sati Devi does get the breakthrough.
Yeah, I think the fielder was Abi Awasti, who's taken a nice catch there. All hands, no chest or neck involved, so he's going to be fine. Although the rest of the guys are definitely going to have a mark to show for their fielding.
Awasti does get it. So well done to him, and also well done to Hari Seti Devi. It's never easy, isn't it? When you're bowling, you're not bowling badly, and the catches aren't being taken because your head starts to drop. You can get a little bit down and mopey and moody, but he just kept on going. He said, no, it's okay, it will come, and it did come. So they do remove one of the openers pretty early. It is 28 for 1.
You know, coming to places like this, Rico, and I see cricketers here in Croatia making it work against all odds and against all elements, just reminds me of, you know, that song, I don't like cricket, I love it.
Yeah.
Because you got to be loving the game. You got to love the game to keep playing the game here. You know, I believe I'm a lover of the game. Been involved in the game for over 30 years of my life, but I don't know if I would be able to continue my career if I was playing cricket out here. The facilities are good, but it's so difficult with the outfield being this thick.
Yeah. Safi Hervey to the new batter, Haider, who comes out. And, well, he looks big and strong, doesn't he? Big, strong, and wanting to hit big. I think that's probably why he's come out here. So it was Haider. Wants his opportunity. He says to the skip, hey Skip, don't forget me and the captain. Aman Mashwari says, okay, you can go. I'm sure that Aman Mashwari will want to have a bat himself this time. He came in the 9th over last time. This is hit well, hit hard. A bit of the uppercut, but does the ball plug? I think it does. It stops short of the boundary. Full credit to the batters. They ran straight away. They didn't expect the ball to go to the boundary. Fielder probably is surprised that it didn't. So that's when you don't get rewards for your shot, Tyrone.
I was just thinking about this now, Rika, and I wanted to know what you thought about it. Okay, we're going to see Sati Devi coming around the wicket. Hari, big full toss.
Oh! Ow! Oh, yaar, mere ami. Maar ditta. Well, that is nasty. That is a beamer. Well, I tell you what, there's no doubts about how high this is because there's going to be a bruise on Usman Haider's arm here. And that's a nasty delivery. Well, no ball signal straight away. Free hit. I tell you what, I wouldn't be picking on Haider. He's a big unit. And well, as got to say, Hari Setadevi is a brave man to be bowling that to him. Oh dear.
Rico, I think this is why it's called the gentleman's game, because if this was baseball, he would have had the bat down and charging the bowler, punching him, of wearing one in the shoulder. Oh, off the pad. It's a very good delivery for a free hit. And see some of the comments, Amy asking us they need to mow the lawn. Don't you worry, Ames. We've got a man coming later in the day. He is known as the lawnmower. So he told me he likes to cut grass and kick, and that part of the body that rhymes with grass. So we hopefully he's going to be around here to come and fix this outfield. But how about...
Yeah, go on. How about...
an ECS ladies tournament?
ECS ladies tournament? Yeah, I mean, I have to say there's been a lot of talk about this, a lot of talk about even... I mean, you're talking about an ECS ladies tournament, but even people when we were at Karama talking about... a European Cricket Championships, but women's
ECC one.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of talk, and you know what? It won't be long because, as we know, as you see this one, well bowled, got ball, so it can't continue with the attack. And we do know that wherever we go, that cricket is on the up, is growing all the time, and particularly the women's game. So I don't think it will be long, I don't think it will be long. Swing and a miss. Bit fuller. It's well bowled again from Khan. He's just targeting the stumps. The batter this time, Shukla, gets enough on it. And gets a single.
Yeah, Nick Johns Wickberg. Thank you, Liam Day. He's effectively known as the lawnmower around the European circuit. He's got a celebration to match it as well. As we see Naseem coming in, he's been given a second over by his captain. Better length, chance. Can he take a catch of his own bowling?
Yeah.
Yes, he does. It's a great catch over his shoulder. And considering some of the ones that have gone down today, I had all my money on the ball there. But I would have lost my money there because Naseem's taken a great catch.
It's a good catch to remove Haider. And this is a nice moment because as Haider's going off, you see Sathi Devi goes over and shakes his hand and says, hey, no ill feeling after smacking him on the shoulder with a beamer. Of course he's going to do that. Look at the size of Haider. You don't want him waiting for you when you come off the field of play. So he's like trying to say, hey, look, we're good, aren't we? Are we good? I don't know what Haider said about it. I would have chosen a better time to have that conversation, not when he's just got out. So Haider will go 2 of just the 5 deliveries he's faced, but I'm sure he's going to be nursing quite a nasty bruise there as a new batter comes in, and it is going to be the captain, Aman Mashiwari, who's coming in now and gets a good opportunity himself to have a bit of a bat.
Yeah, another big unit walking out to bat. He's wearing Lance Klusen's number 69. I know that's a favourite number for a lot of folk for different reasons, but he is a big guy. Gets his first ball down the leg side, wide. I see him just acknowledging it to the umpire, saying, yeah, fair enough, I've got to get it the other side of the wickets. And the skipper gets a friendly first ball just to have a look at the pace of the wicket.
Yeah, just down leg side. It's a good length, but ill-directed, and this one's not well-directed either. And Mashwari, well, he shows what he's all about, and just why he's listed as one of the dangerous all-rounders in this lineup for Sokol. This is a big hit. He's a big guy, and he absolutely thumbs it.
Yeah, we missed the shot, but as we said, Maheshwari, a big guy, hits a long ball. In comes Naseem again. Oh, nicks off, keeper misses it. And off goes, I think it's Akshay number 1, Akshay Taksini. He's chasing it down there, the third man boundary. Somehow it doesn't go for 4. But that was definitely a chance that they should have taken.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wicket-keeper's catch, isn't it? Ivan Slipovic needs to take this. And in the end, maybe it just goes a little bit too fast for him. But it's all about technique. He doesn't get that little step, does he? Doesn't step across, doesn't get into the right position. Thumped hard. And there he is. Well, that's a magical moment for Marco Mans. Well, he's had his troubles out there, hasn't he? He's been slipping. He's been ducking and diving. He's been picking up those grenades from the other side of the field. But this time, he takes his catch. This is thumped. I mean, in fairness, it was placed right to him. But we've seen these go down. This is a good catch. And what a lovely moment this is for that man out there. Marco Mans, well, the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. Well, that's something that he's going to be sharing with a lot of folks. Nice catch.
Yeah, they certainly are making players' dreams come true, Rico. You know, when else would you ever have guys playing in Croatia, getting live streamed, getting all their family, having the ability to watch wherever they are, and just enjoying the game they love. Big wicket that the skipper going, he walks in, his first ball's a wide down leg, second ball he hits it out the park, third ball nicks off past the keeper. Everybody's worried that it's going to cost him too much, but very next ball hits it down Marco Mans' throat.
Yeah, that's a good moment. Good moment.
So, at the end of 4 overs, the score's 41 for 3. And the captain's bringing himself onto bowl. Croatia has brought himself onto bowl. Going to see him run in and jump off the wrong foot. Just angled it just outside off stump. You see him run in there. There he goes. It's the wrong dog. Slapped down the ground to long off. Well fielded. Well, good field placing, should I say, and well fielded by Hari, who just chucks it back into skip. Only a single.
Yeah, and don't forget, folks, we have this question of the day. In the 2021 season, we had 27 runouts in ECN. How many runouts will occur today? That's the question of today. And look, I have to say, Friday's winner at the ECC was Gautam. Well done, Gautam from India. And remember, you can visit cricket.com to participate. So that was the question of the day. How many runouts will there be today? Well, I believe we've had... Whoa, no! Well, he has a magical moment with a catch. And then, well, I tell you what, the fame has hit him already because he's lying down trying to field this one. That's what the European cricket is all about. Well, Marco Mant's there. We've seen him take a great catch. But this time, when he decides he wants to take this lying down, just have a look at this.
He wants to take this lying down. And it's good to see some of his teammates having a sense of humour. They're having a bit of a giggle. Got to laugh at times. As in comes the skip again. Full this time. Just worked off his legs as Kamal gets himself a single. Yeah, and I wanted to ask Rico, what is that all about? So say like I to say, today there's going to be 5 runouts.
Yeah.
And I won. What do I get?
Well, okay. Well, what you do is you get then into the draw.
Okay.
The HCL draw. And then, well, you've got the big opportunity for then getting an internship with HCL. Now, they're a massive company, so that's the thing. You get onto the website. It's all free as well. Get on there. To ask the question of the day, put it through, and then every winner goes into the hat for their internship, and that's going to be, well, that can be massive. So do get involved, folks. Remember, it's free to do it, and it's a bit of fun as well. I think, what did we have in the first match? Was it a 1 run out? I think we had 1 run out. No, there was one right at the end as well, wasn't there?
There was a run out. As when the batsman just gave up
that's
and just started walking to his
There could have
buddy.
been 2. That one was, I think, Aman didn't manage to hold on to it. This is hit well. This is yours, T. Get ready. Get a dive in. Oh, Peters, what are you doing sitting down trying to field a ball that was yours?
Yeah.
No. There's no point getting up now. You've been
sunk
caught.
into the ground.
You've been caught. You've been snookered. There you go. Well, Tyrone, I need you on your feet. You saved my bacon in Germany, and there's this time. You're just not... come on.
I'll get going. It's just at a late night. Don't worry. I'll get moving.
Actually, look, it's a fair point. We all had a late night. I know that myself and some of the crew got in about 11, and it was a long old journey. What time are you getting?
12:47 we arrived at the hotel, Rico, so it still took me a while to get upstairs, unpack my bag, and then try and fall asleep.
Yeah. Okay, back to the action here. Seen some good hits. So, it's plays this very, very calmly, like he's got all the time in the world. And then, well, what is this all about? Well, I don't know what Krasimir Kazak is doing here. I mean, it's a defensive shot. It's a defensive shot. Have a look at this. I mean, look, he doesn't.
Oh.
They weren't even running. They weren't running. Well, they did run after that once the ball got thrown away. So bonus runs halfway through this innings. It is 52 for the 3.
So, just the guys in the live chat here, what do you think the score is going to be? We're 5 overs down. The score is 52 for 3. If you had to take a guess, what do you reckon the score is going to be? Over 100 this time? Or over 113 this time? Or will the Assassins fight back and restrict them for something less than 100? As we see Abi coming in now. Nice and gentle run up. Short of a length. Pulled away. Marco Mans can't do anything about it except go and try and find it amongst the killer pythons, as Vinny would say.
Yeah, Wassal Kamal hits this pretty well, doesn't he? He comes out after the captain departed for 8 of just 3 deliveries. This is a good hit, isn't it? He waits for it. It's a nice height. He gets the old swivel on it, a bit of the MJ. Oh, as he smashes that away. 4 runs. Nice shot.
Abi in again. Kamal facing. Lines him up again. Slaps that flat bat over the bowler's head just for a single. And, oh, not a single. Sorry, my mistake. The captains capitalize in the misfield, and they get 2. Guys, as soon as I ask that question, Amy, how amazing are you? Thank you so much. 75 is what you say. I'm going to say I think you're about 25 runs short, but what do I know? This is a funny game. We could see what a big fight back by the Assassins, but at the moment there's a wide. They've decided to run. Good throw by the keeper. Almost gets him out. And all of a sudden, what was going to be just a wide is turned into wide +1 and probably should have been a wide +2.
It should have been, yeah. They weren't watching. I think they settled for the one run. They could have got two here quite easily. I think this might have a lot to do with the batter saying, hey, I want some of this action as well. So Shukla gets himself on strike. Still gets himself ready as he gets ready to face Aswathi. Thumps it hard, and this may go all the way. No, just bounces short of the boundary. So 4 runs, but a good clean hit once more. And that's why he wants to be on strike. And he wants to smash it. He wants the boundaries, and he wants to get the acceleration going here.
Yeah, he's just giving himself a room. That's why he didn't want to take that other run there. He wanted to get himself on strike. Shukla is in charge at the moment, and he's just having his way with the bowlers out there. Abin again. Shukla charges him this time. Yorks himself a little bit, but able to work it through the leg side. He's being told to come back. Aja, come back. No run. Throw comes in. Just a single.
Yeah, interesting way to try and stop that from Perabosnak. Just threw his legs at it. Just here, might just see him in the corner of your screen, sliding in. And, well, it was always a 1 though. That's all they got, so no harm done. Swathi, 13 off the over. And this one is taken more in the orthodox fashion. Gets a good throw in back to the bowler, who does take the bowlers off, but good running from the batters as well. Good understanding between them. And take another single. Must admit, I mean, the contrast from what the weather was this morning, when it was about 7 degrees when we got up early at around about 6 a.m. to what it was, yeah, about 7 degrees. It was chilly. It was very damp. You couldn't see a thing when we got here. So foggy, which is all to do with the dew and the mist. And now, I think the temperature's around about 23 degrees. It's nice and sunny. And, well, all the people that were wearing all sorts of thermals this morning are now stripped off, are in their summer gear. So, turning out to be a beautiful day. And as I look up into the sky, it's blue. There is not a cloud in sight. So we're going to have a fabulous day here.
Yeah, Rico, I was checking the weather last night. It's saying about 20 degrees out here, and sure, the sun feels so nice. It's quite hot out here. It's still fresh. The air is still quite fresh. As we see, 67 for 3 after 6 overs. So with 4 overs to go, I think 100 is definitely on the cards here. But you never know. Shukla throws his wicket away here. We don't know how much soccer will have in the shed there to come.
Yeah, Casimir Kazak back into bowl. Leg side, but to the fielder who, well, he waits for the ball. He wanted this to fall into his hands. It doesn't. And, yeah, the bowler puts his hands up to the side saying, what's that all about? And the umpire just checking that it does go to the boundary. And it does. So Tomaj will have to give us the signal. 4 runs, 4 carreras, but it's not the best bit of fielding. I mean, if you're not going to get the catch, you've got to smother that. And he doesn't. And the ball makes its way to the boundary for valuable runs. So not the best of starts, because that would not be happy with that effort from the fielder. Shukla, he's the man at the moment on a mission, hitting the ball very, very well indeed. And this is big, it's down the ground. I think it will go all the way, will it? Yes, it will. Well, just has enough to get it past Vedran Jankov and the other fielder that came across. Well, both of them put a wall together, but this one, well, it went right over that wall. 6 runs, good hit. Shukla into the 40s now. This is short, down the leg side. Does it get enough onto it to go to the boundary? Well, that man pounces on it again. Marco Mantz. Well, it's nothing getting past me, he says. If I can stay on my feet, he's not getting past me. Let's take a couple.
He's got a good arm, Rico. That's why I think he's on the boundary. And yeah, he loves to slide around out there. I think he's enjoying this, Stu.
I think he's enjoying his style. Listen, if you like sliding about and you like the soft landing, this is the ground to do it, because it's nice and soft, lush, soft, slippery.
Bumpy.
pumping.
And this one will go the distance. Well, Mance, watch your feet, stay standing. Well, I thought he was going to go down again. I don't know what's lying over there. We're going to have a walk and have a look. This one goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, in the slots. What do they say? In the arc, out the park. As we see Shukla there moves to 46. I don't know if he's done himself a dirty there. He looks like he's in a bit of pain. On his haunches in the middle of the wicket there. I don't know what's happened.
No, he's hit this so hard, he's pulled a muscle. That's all he's done. He's pulled a muscle, but he ain't coming off. Of course he's not. He's on 48. You could see the first individual highlight here, a half century. Shukla, is he going to get it? We'll have a curse.
Oh
no!
Goodness.
This was right for his nostrils. I thought this was going to cause all sorts of damage. Well, thankfully, it misses him and misses everybody. Well, that is a nasty one. I talk about, he's saying, well, you're not getting your half century against me because I'm going to throw a grenade at you. Well, this whistled, oh, that was so close to clonking him on the head. Well, and he doesn't want to wear a helmet. Maybe he needs to rethink. That's one way to get him off strike, I suppose. A free hit coming up as the bowler gets a warning. Well, I'll tell you what, if this was school, he'd be sitting outside the headmaster's office now.
Yeah.
Firmly struck. Fielder should make the stop. It's bobbling around. And stop has been made. And this is going to be interesting because I think there's a ball to go in the over. And Alprit Shukla saying, right, okay, let's do this again. Try that again. So the battle resumes between Shukla and the bowler. Let's see where this one is going to pitch. When I know where the batter wants to send it. And he goes for it. It's up in the air. Is this going to go to hand? No. He should run 2. But if he doesn't, he's silly. Well, he is silly. Well, he could have had his 50, but just goes for the single.
No, we know why he's just run a single there, Rico, because it's the last ball of the over. I've seen this. I've read this book many times.
You read this book? Well, you get your 50 though, wouldn't you? I tell you what, if he gets out the next ball, I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna be laughing.
Exactly. But he just wants to strike. He's saying, nah, just take a single. I'll get back on strike. Try to get the score to 120 plus. There's 3 overs to go. They're on 89, and at the moment, the Assassins are staring down the barrel.
Getting ready here, and this is going to be Vedran Janko. It's coming on to bowl, and it's down the leg side. It's a Gandhi delivery, and this one will go to the boundary. Shaba, Shaba, bahut badaiyan. Harpreet Shukla nu apni half century bana li, 53. So he becomes the first batter to notch up a half century in this tournament so far. Well hit, 4 runs, and well, you've got to say he does deserve it. He's been out there, he's been brave. And he's dodged a few missiles on his way to that 53 off just 23 deliveries.
Yeah, it's a great 50. First 50 of the ECS tournament so far in Croatia. Shukla's did it nicely. Zanko in again, slow. Chance. Should be caught. Not even.
Oh! Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sola. That is a jalebi catch. Tyrone Peters, eat your hat, because this is something quite amazing. Well, look, he had it all under control. He's got his body beautifully underneath it. He was well balanced, and he took a textbook catch. Did he heck? He did everything against the book, and it ended up in his fingers. That's a jalebi catch. What a highlight that is.
That is a jalebi catch if I've ever seen one. That is the stickiest fingers ever. Because he didn't get close to getting underneath the ball. The one thing he did do was keep his eye on it and then just stuck a hand out, and thankfully for him, the ball stuck.
Well,
and there goes Shakul.
Abby Wasti takes the catch, and I hope that Diana Ora is the ECN photographer, because she's standing right, well, about a couple of meters. She gives me the thumbs up, so that's one to watch out for in the social media. Talking about the social media, there's a number of ways that you can get in touch with us. Here we go. And thank you, Helena, our production partner here as well, who's doing a great job for Spring Productions, and herself and Valentine, and also Rhino, doing a great job. But yeah, look, you can get in touch with us a number of ways: the Instagram, Facebook, loads of different ways. And also, don't forget the Telegram channel as well. And look, if you are watching via YouTube, remember, like us, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family. What we're saying to you now is, look, at least tell 2 people about the European Cricket Network every time that you're on. 2 people never heard of it. Let's just get those numbers up all the time. They're climbing by thousands every week. Let's keep it going that way. And, what a stop that is. I tell you what, we've seen everything there. We've seen a one-handed spectacular jalebi catch from Al-Swathi. And now, well, Marco Muntz, who else? Sliding as he makes this stop. Well, I'm loving it. I'm loving the commitment. I'm loving the desire. I'm loving the passion. As Singh looking for his first boundary, but he doesn't get it thanks to this. Brilliant.
How's it? Oh, I think he's lying on the rope.
Oh, no, give it to him. Give it to him. Nobody saw. Nobody saw. Singh goes again, and this time I think he's going to get the 6. He does. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. The action coming thick and fast here from Croatia.
Yeah, Singh showing us that it's not only his beard that looks good, it's his slog sweep over square leg. Also cracking stroke. He's now on 8 of 2. Feel bad for the guy. I felt like he got a boundary, but we don't take it away from Marco Muntz. Diving around on the boundary. Doesn't care where the rope is. He just wants to stop the ball.
Yeah, it's all, I mean, the highlights just keep coming thick and fast, doesn't it? Look, first of all, remember, what's up? Kamal. So, hang on, let's see this first. He's going for another one up in the air. He's not going to do it again. One hand. Oh, no. He misses it this time. Well, I suppose you can't get him all the time. He went for another jalebi catch. Does Abi. He doesn't get there. And Awathi, well, he's already got himself in the book after getting out the dangerous Uprit Shakula with a one-hand grab, but not this time.
Yeah, listen, lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, Rico, and just couldn't see that one sticking as well. You've got to get some sort of your body underneath it. But gee whiz, I think that last catch was also just turned things on its head. Last ball of the over. Chance to him again. Yeah, he takes his 3rd catch of the innings.
Well, there you go. He says, well, okay, if I can't always do it one-handedly. Every so often I have to take them 2 hands, and that's well done from him. And, well, also well done from the skipper. Not a bad over. 2 wickets in it. This one, well, it's down the leg side. He's got to be hitting this really on the onside.
How did he get that there, Rico?
I don't know. You ask him because he managed to do it. Or maybe he's saying, well, look, I'm just going to give Abi another highlight. And Awathi doesn't make the mistake. He gets another one, and he gets the wicket of Kamal.
Yeah, Zanko picks up his 2nd wicket there. He's gone 2 for 13 in his 1 over. As we see Nigar cap backwards. Don't know what the tournament referee's got to say about that, but he's ready to come on and bowl. Oh, there we go. There's been a word. Take it off. And in he comes. But is that Gurpreet Singh? What's his first name there, Rico?
Of Singh.
Gurpreet.
Gurpreet, yeah.
Gurpreet Singh is now walking back. He's looking menacing. Besides the fact that he's got the meanest beard I've ever seen in my life, he does look like a really attacking batsman. Leg spin for the first time today, and he's pulled away. First ball, he doesn't care. Spin it however you like, and I'm going to launch you for 6 over square leg over cow.
Yeah, he hits it as well, doesn't he? Lovely jubbly, gives it a good old whack. And this ball almost buries itself into the outfield over there. Past the boundary mark, so big hit. In the field it goes, in the cow corner. And, well, yeah, Gurpreet Singh saying, give me some more of that. He's got some power, hasn't he, the man? See what he does with this one. He dances down, hits it into the deck. So we'll give Sohail Ahmed the opportunity to face his first ball.
Yeah, Gurpreet Singh's striking at over 300 at the moment. He's on 16 or 5. So even though Shukla went out, he's come in and just kept the run rate rising. Nigar in again. Short ball this time. Wears it in the stomach, does Ahmed. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know what's going on, but there was nothing wrong with that delivery. All perfectly legal. Softening up the batsman.
Well, Sohail Ahmed, he's been hit a few times. Remember, he was the man trying to take the catch not far from us. To long off. Ended up hurting himself in the process, and now it looks like he's hurt himself while he's batting. So if I were him, I'd be wearing a lid.
Oh, here's another leggy.
Oh, how does this miss the stumps? It's really well bowled. Hey, listen, that's a good one to look when you're looking at the LBW situation.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the ball does, I mean, look at this. You think if this hits the pad, you think it'll be plump, but the ball goes over the stumps. So bear that in mind.
Shows the bounce you were talking about earlier, Rico. You did say that there was a hard surface underneath this mat, and it's been charged and whacked over mid-wicket now into the gap, and there's another boundary. So the Sockrell side, or the so-called side, taking away, I said 115, so there goes mine. They're sitting on 113 now, still with an over to go. So I like to see that Tipujit said 120 plus. He looks like he's on the money. And G-Bob Zium said 130 plus. So let's see who's going to be correct.
Short, and this has been smashed. And Mance does what he does well, gets down, stops it, smothers it. Well done, Marco. He overcooks the throw slightly, but it will just be a single. Yeah, Sohail, he's there to do one thing. He doesn't want to run, really, just wants a hit, but he'll take the single here because it does put him on strike for the last over.
Yeah, with 1 over to go, the score is 114 for 5. And the Sokol side look like they're on target for a 120 plus score here. Could even be a 130 plus if there's a big over here. So Assassins are going to have they're going to have their backs against the wall here to chase this down, as we see Zanko coming on again. I think he went for 13 in his first over. He picked up a wicket.
Yeah, I think he got 2, didn't he, the captain?
Yeah, he did. I'm sure he picked up 2
for 13. So, yeah, it's not going to be easy to get away. But look, they've already gone past the score in the first match, which was 112. This is hit well. Needs to be stopped. Good safe hands there from the fielder. That's nicely done by Nagar Ahmed. So just a single. But I think both of these batters at the moment looking quite dangerous in terms of their hitting ability. But Singh, Gurpreet Singh, he's hit the ball pretty hard over Cow. Let's see where he aims this time. Slice straight up in the air. 1 of 3 men there to take it, and a catch goes down. It's the man on the 45 that comes in. Well, he looks at business. He's got the shades on, but he's not able to take the catch, and that's Abhishek Daxini.
Yeah, hello Helix. Hello ILMF. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for the compliments on the umpiring. It was more difficult than I expected. I really did enjoy it though. And yeah, just great to have you guys with us here in Croatia. Enjoying some cricket. Shot! Out of half of the bat. Just gets over backward point. And he's taking on 2 here. Oh, it's going to be a run out, Rico.
Well, no, this is quite intelligent. I don't think there was a need for it. I think basically Gurpreet is saying, well, look, I'm going to keep the ground here. You get in, then I'll go. But really, they could have both gone at the same time. There was always 2 here. Just have a look. This is, sometimes we call it the modern sort of fielding. I'll keep the end here until you get in, then I'll go. Is what Gurpreet is saying. Didn't have to. Anyway, Sohail Ahmed, he winds this up, goes for the big hit. He doesn't get it. And this will be a straightforward stumping as he comes way down the pitch. The bowler was asking the question from the umpire at his end. I think he maybe thought it was a snick, but look, he's a long way down. I think he just knows he's got his man. And well, that's nice. I suppose it's nicely done by Ivan Silipovic. He doesn't want to just knock the barrels off. He thinks, I'll make sure I'll knock everything down in the process. You umpires love that, don't you?
Yeah, I love that, definitely. Well, at least these are the flexi stumps, so you don't have to worry about trying to put them back in the ground with Play-Doh. Or as we see, the bail's not on as well as it should be, but keeper's fixing it up there.
Third wicket for the captain, so that's good from Janko. Well bowled from Vedran. Vedran, he was telling me yesterday that he's played in Croatia for many a year. He spent many a time playing with the Zagreb Sokol. But the good news, this is the good news, and he's saying, look, because there's so many players that want to play now, and the cricket is really thriving in Croatia, there needs to be more clubs, and that's why he set up the Assassins, and they've only been going for just about a year. And what a season they had, what a start they've had. So that's the good news, isn't it, that more clubs are forming because of the demand of players wanting to play. So European cricket on the up again.
Yeah, that's brilliant. And that was also the reason why I said earlier about the female cricket. You know, I wasn't trying to make my fiancée jealous or upset anybody, but the more cricket happening, male, female, the better. We just want this game to explode more and more around the world. As we see Zanko coming in, last ball of the innings. Gurpreet Singh has a big swing.
There's another one.
Oh, and is he going to be given out?
Yeah,
he's given out.
He's stumped. He's stumped.
He wasn't really attempting a run, if I'm honest here. He just kind of felt like, you know what, the innings is over. Let's have another look at this, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, he misses this.
Look, and then he says, okay, I'm happy.
Nah, he's not running. That's stumped for me, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, it didn't look like he looked like he had his bat in the ground and say, okay, guys, end of the innings. And then as he left, maybe a bit prematurely, the keeper said, well, I'll have that stumping, thanks very much. And the score is finished up on, we'll find out in a couple of seconds.
I think it stays at, I think just under 120. I think they'll get the 119 here.
119.
So 120 looks like it's going to be the chase. And not sure what's going on with the stumps here. Well, the stumps are...
They're just swapping them around, it looks like.
The stumps are having a little bit of a... What would you call that? Just having a change of scenery. Look, the stumps want a change of scenery as well. Yeah,
I think they're
maybe
just having a Monday morning in Croatia.
I think those stumps have been hit too hard. The wicketkeeper destroyed them, Ivan Slikovic, as we have a look at the highlights. And it was definitely worth watching. And watch out for the jalebi catch from Aswathi.
Yeah, as we see there's a big chance here. I'm sure this wasn't taken. Yes, it wasn't at all. Straight through the hands as Nasim came in again, and he got a bit of treatment from Shukla. He was really outstanding with the bat there, putting him on the roof.
Yeah, it's another one that ends up on the roof. Khan, well, just bowled a little bit too short, sometimes allowing the batters to get right underneath him. And here's another one, just right up there on the roof. And, this was a nice shot there out on the offside. There were some chances as well. And, well, this was a nice one. This was taken with two hands by Wafi. That was one of 3 catches that he takes. He could have had a few more as well. He could have had a 4th maybe. Talking Hari coming on to bowl here. Sathi Devi. This one goes all the way through. He bowled pretty well. I think he's going to be a key player. Both Hari and also Khan are going to be pretty keen for their side. This was a really good call and bowled. I mean, he was the only one that was going to be able to get there. And maybe he thought, well, I'm not going to chance it with the wicket-keeper, even Slipkovic. He had a few issues. But this man here, well, that's a highlight. That's a magical moment for Marco Mance as well. They're taking a really good catch. And then he made this stop as well. The ball did stop, so I'm going to give him credit for that. Then there was another sliding stop that he makes as well. He's certainly one that gets dirty for his side. They're there as well. Why not keep giving him those highlights? He took one. That's this one. Well, is this the one hand? No, that's not the jalebi catch. The jalebi catch is coming up soon. This is when you muffed it. You should have had that one.
Yeah, I should have had that one. I got stuck in the ground. No excuses. It was poor effort. Marco Mance into the killer Python zone. And was this the catch? No, this was launched over extra cover.
Yeah, this is what he was trying to do again when that catch was taken. Well, this was a bit of sloppy fielding there. You got to get your body down and smother that. And this is good hit straight down the ground. We did see some good clean hitting, and that one just made it past the 2 fielders. But yeah, a little bit of carnage going out there in the middle as well. But the key thing was they wanted to improve on the score that they got last time with that 112, and they've done it. I think this one up in the air a long way, and this is when Tyrone Peters says he's going to get nowhere near it. And there is a highlight for you, the European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, Awathi, that one is going to go viral on the social media.
There's your one.
And this man sliding and diving is pretty decent as well.
How he got that ball from leg stump full toss on to cover was unbelievable, really. As we saw Zanko then coming in again, he gets his stumping. That's where the stumps were destroyed. And I feel like the Sokol side will be happy with the score of 119. They should have got to about 120. As we see more slip sliding happening in the field. And as we see, the scorecards should be coming up pretty soon. Only Shukla really got runs. He got over 50 with the bat. And I know the skipper picked up 3 wickets with the ball. Just waiting for those graphics to come up. As we see, Shukla 53 off 24. It's a great innings, striking it over 200. And then Gurpreet Singh 17 off 7, a little cameo down the bottom, a very good T10 innings.
Yeah, I mean, look, it can't be. And also, I'm going to just focus on the bowling. The extras, only 9 extras, just 5 wide. I think you'll settle with that. It's certainly a lot better than first time round. But they got more runs to chase. Just have a look at the bowling figures there. I think 2 wickets there from Nasim Khan. I think he bowled really well. They're a little bit short at times, but still, he was pretty economic. But I think it's the captain, Vedran Janko, he bowled really well. 3 for 18. So the last one was given run out in the end, so he'd be a little bit disappointed that it doesn't pick up the wicket. And that Hari Sathi Devi, I think, did well as well. 1 for 17. What are your thoughts on this then? So 119, 120, they're going to get close.
I think Assassins have got they got their backs against the wall. We saw how good Zagreb were in the first game, the Sokol side. So I think Sokol definitely going to be the favourites for the second half. But what do I know? Join us again in the next 10 minutes. Actually, probably 7 minutes right now, to see how Assassins go with the chase. Can they make it 1-1 for the day, or will they go down 2-0 for the day against the Zagreb Sokol team? Join us in about 7 minutes.
The last one is not out. No, feel like the umpires already started walking off without giving it away. I thought this was a replay taking care of something. I never saw it. Hello and welcome back to Croatia. We're in Zagreb, where we're seeing this the start to the European Cricket Series here. We got 24 matches between 5 teams playing each other. The champions have made a good start, Zagreb so-called. They won the first match in this little mini contest between Zagreb Assassins. And, well, they've got good runs on the board in this one as well. 119 on the board, so 120 required. And at the last match, well, it finished 112 to 101 in favour of Sokol. Are they going to be able to do it again? Or are the Zagreb Assassins a team that are making their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series? It's the first time that they're playing in any competition together as a team. They're a team that has just been newly formed. And they're hoping to get to winning ways in this one and even this little mini battle between their local rivals. Let's see how it goes. The umpires are out there, Paul and Tomaji, ready to start, and it's going to be, looks like Wasal Kamal to bowl the first, being flicked away, and it will be Singh that does the fielding. So looking for a good power play. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and I'm pleased to have good friend and fellow commentator and, well, fellow umpire as well. I would have to say he did a fine job at the European Cricket Championship, at the Euros of Cricket, and he's travelled, like I have overnight, thanks to our travel partner Bizway, to be here today on what's turned out to be a lovely sunny morning in Croatia, in Zagreb. So a big welcome to my good friend and fellow commentator, the Iceman, Tyrone Peters.
Thank you, Rico. It's just an absolute privilege to be here with you. Wonderful weather here in Croatia. Yes, it was a bit of a difficult trek to get here from Malaga, but again, Bizway made sure we got here safe and sound, and just staying down the road here. So we've got a lovely picturesque drive. Takes about 5-10 minutes to get here. Beautiful, beautiful countryside. We get to the ground, and we need the lawnmower to get down here to help us out to trim this down a little bit more. So I'm sure Nick will be coming down later. I think he's playing a little bit later this afternoon. But at the moment, we've got Wasal Kamal, who started us off. He's gone for 2 of his first 2 balls. And I think there's a bit of a technical delay at the moment. So just waiting for things to get going again. And in the meantime, Rico, what did you think of finals day at ECC?
Oh, what a day it was. Sensational. It really was sensational. Obviously, a little bit disappointed as well that the Spanish team couldn't keep up the great momentum that they had when they started the series. And I mean, I think they had a truly magnificent tournament. I love the cricket they played, and I love the way that they showed no fear against the big boys. But then also, look, credit to England, who didn't start so well, who came good towards the end, made it through to the final. But I think for me, the team of the championship were the team that won it, Netherlands. I think Netherlands just played, but they were perfect in the group stages, unbeaten. And though they had a few defeats in Championship Week, I think a lot of that was because they made some technical changes, but when they needed to perform, they did. And well, look, once again, congratulations to the Netherlands for being crowned the champions, the kings of Europe.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I think we were talking about it yesterday, and I believe that the Netherlands had the most diverse bowling lineup.
Yeah.
You know, every team had batters that could smash it, but it was about the diverse bowling lineup. They had a left-arm spinner, Clayton, who was brilliant. They had Saqib Zulfikar, the leg spinner, was brilliant. And then you had Viv bowling some beautiful away swingers at some good pace. Ryan Klein bowling as well. So it was the best bowling display for me was the Netherlands side. And then I was saying the whole week, a good team is able to respond. Now, not saying that if you don't respond, you're not a good team, but I remember saying to a couple of the umpires, saying, you know, the reason why I think the Netherlands will do so well is because they lost those 2 games on the one day. I think it was the Wednesday. And they lost to Spain and they lost to England. And then they came back fighting the next day. They won both their games, which gave them good momentum going into the finals day. Whereas Spain were unbeaten until the Thursday. Yeah. And I said to the guys, let's see how Spain behave when they lose. Well, when they lost on the Thursday, they went 4 on the bounce. They lost 4 in a row. You know what I mean? So that was the difficult thing. They won 6 in a row, and then they lost 4 in a row. So it's all about when you do lose, how do you respond? So the English side lost their first 3, and they came back well. Yeah. The Netherlands side were unbeaten. The Wednesday, they had a bit of a blips. They lost 2 games. Came back on the Thursday, won 2 games, went into the finals day, won the first versus second, and they went into the finals. And you know, honestly, I think they completely outplayed that England side.
Yeah, they played really well. Look, we're just leaving that out there for you. Remember, make a note of it. So, in 2021 season, we had 27 runouts in this competition. How many runouts will occur today? That's the question of the day. So, make a note of it and answer it. And what, you got a thought on it? What do you reckon?
I'll say 5.
You're saying 5. Well, there you go. The Iceman is saying 5. And remember, put your answer in. And remember, all the winners, the winner will be announced tomorrow, but all the winners will then go into the hat for that, that great prize where you could be, you could get yourself an interimship with HCL software. I mean, that's a massive, massive opportunity. So do get in there. As we go back to the action, this has been played out and good running between the two batters. I think you've got to hustle. That maybe they're thinking, look, last time round we fell short by 11 runs. So maybe if we run hard and make the most of these singles, turn them into twos, we can get closer.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. Ones and twos definitely going to help them keep the momentum going. But who's going to come in and smash it out the ground? Well bowled. Big inside edge. Rico calls it a French cut. I call it a Chinese cut. At the end of the day, it's not a conventional cut.
What do you call that? What do you call that?
I call snipers from the tree that maybe shot him in the calf.
Well, this is sensational. I mean, he's chased this hard, hasn't he? But well, how about this? I think he trips over his own legs here. Well, there we go. Load it, aim it, and upper it. Oh,
boom!
Oh, well, his right foot just goes from underneath. It's like he stepped in something he didn't want to step in. Well, he goes down, and thankfully he's okay. They won't want him to get injured. He was in great form. Was up at Shakula.
That is a great delivery, Rico. Swinging away outside off stump. Mark Davies, not as tight as he would like, but he does the job at the end of the day.
Assassins want to get victory here. Nicely played. It's the first sign of really any bit of movement. We haven't seen too much, have we? Not too much swing here at all, but that one just starting to shape away a little as the over comes to an end. And it's a nice tidy one, isn't it?
Yeah, very good first over. 7 conceded, so all of a sudden the run rate shoots up. You know, it's started at 12, and after the first over it's already 12.55. So, you know, the Assassins will definitely need 1 or 2 magical overs. If we remember how they got off to that flyer in the first game where their first over was a magical over, included something like 6 or 7 wide. So that gave them that advantage to enable them to get the score over 20 in the first over. Who's going to do that now in the second game, as we see Hyder sneaking up behind the umpire, bouncing it short, chance. Is he getting underneath it? Good catch.
Yeah, that's a really good catch. I mean, this is what, you know, sometimes we say, myself and Tyrone, it's all about the way the fielder gets underneath the catch, gets in the right position, gets well balanced. Well, you see that here, goes a long way up in the air, but well, Sagar Manzoor, he's already shown that he's a good cricketer. It shows good technique here and makes that catch look simple. First wicket, and that really does put Sokol back in the driving seat here.
Yeah, definitely. Sokol got the runs on the board. They got their tails up after the first victory this morning. And they got a little sneaky secret weapon that runs in behind the umpire and then jumps out to the side and bowls his deliveries. He's a big guy though, like you said. I don't know how he's hiding really. He'd do a lot better if he just sorted that run up out. Just allows you to work the left side of your body more. And I'm sure at some stage this week, Rico's going to get one of the champions from the Netherlands, Vivian Kingma, on the comms. And you can ask Vivian about using the left side of your body, because I know he's brilliant.
Yeah.
But really extending the left side of his body, especially his left leg. And then with that snap, it allows the front side to come through really, really quick.
Yeah, we certainly will. We've had chats with him at the moment, but he says, let me get my voice back. I think they'll be doing a little bit of partying, and why not indeed? After you've been crowned the kings of Europe, you have every excuse to party. Let's hope he didn't damage his knees too much. I know he struggled a little bit with his knees during the championship, but boy, did he not go through the pain barrier for his side. This one's just a little bit short. Nice looking shot there. They should see here. That's 2 runs for me. You got to be getting 2 there. Got to be getting 2.
Yeah, he's not pushing hard at all. But the thing is, it looks like they're running, like they're worried they're going to slip. I don't know. Maybe they feel like their footing's not as good. But the mat's probably the driest part of the ground, so shouldn't have any excuses there. As we see Hyder again, started off nicely and is over the wicket, short, just dabbed away, delicate shot, quicker outfield, should give a boundary. Does it run away all the way to 4? No, it stops just short. Really unlucky, and he only gets 2 runs for it because that was a smart cricket shot.
It's a smart shot, but not, once again, not smart running. And just there, just in this over alone to your own, that's 2 runs that you've lost out on. You've got to run hard on those. I mean, you can see the fielder that's doing the chasing. He's taken forever to get there as Christopher Osborne. So you need to be taking 3 there.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to see a 3, Rico. I haven't seen a 3 forever without any overthrows. Oh, it's wide.
Well, how much it's wide is the correct call. How much this miss the leg stick by? I bet not a lot.
But again, this is the rule that I love the most in ECN cricket.
Yeah.
Anything down leg is a wide. Like you and Vinny often allude to the fact that that's a bit of a skill actually, getting out the way and knowing it's going to miss your leg stump.
Yeah, definitely is. I tell you what, one man who I wouldn't want to be facing at the moment is Hyder doing the bowling care. Remember, he got clonked with the beamer on his shoulder. He hasn't forgotten that. So, yeah, just watch out. Got a feeling that he's got a bit of revenge on his mind.
Yeah, but the Assassins are desperately in need of a boundary here. As Hyder comes in again. Full this time. Just worked off his legs into the gap in mid-wicket and just gets a single. But you know, the name of the game, I often talk to a lot of the teams, and they got a lot of the teams always like Scotland and a lot of the sides that aren't too used to T10 cricket. They always ask me for a couple of tips, and I always tell them, when you're in the field, if you're conceding 1s and 2s, never get upset. Who cares?
Yeah.
As long as you're stopping the boundary, you're winning the match. And as I say that, it doesn't even look like the Assassins are looking for the boundary. They look like they're trying to lay a bit of a platform here, but you've only got 10 overs to bat, so you don't have a lot of time to lay any platform. And as I say that, 2 overs have been bowled. They're sitting on 14 for 1. And 2 overs ago, the run rate required was 12. Now it's 13.25, just like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing here. I mean, just if anyone's new to this format, keep an eye on the runs required or the rate per over. Just see how that changes so rapidly. If you keep up or don't keep up with the pace, it really can change pretty quickly. So yeah, the intent isn't there at the moment. You can see the standing so far. Zagreb Sokol having won the first match between these two. They sit pretty at the top of the standing. They are the reigning champions. Oh, well, what happens here? Oh, look. Well, he threw whatever he threw at him. It wasn't the ball. It was a bit of grass, and the grass knocks him over. This is not team relay fielding that we've seen lately, have we? Have a look at this. Well, first of all, he does the chase. He does pretty well to get there. Gets a slide in, gets there, but he doesn't throw he throws the ball in a bit of grass as well. He goes down. He can't keep his feet. It's all happening out there in the middle at the moment. Abdullah Al-Munum finally does get the ball back in.
I will say this, that Kamal has got a lovely delivery stride. When he gets to the crease, he really gets the left side of his body through. His head stays nice and tall. Yeah, and Wasal Kamal, for me, is the pick of the bowlers at the moment. Chance, just over mid-off. Decent cricket shot, a little bit of positive intention shown, and 2 runs being called for. Could be a run out, and
he may be out.
He's gone.
Yeah, this is an example of how not to run. It's really poor. You tell me, when you have a look at this replay, they never really accelerate. They're just pondering. It's almost like you think it's a Sunday and you're out for a Sunday afternoon drive or stroll, not running hard at all. Look, a little bit I'm liking that. Look, the back heel to the fielder. He says, you know what? So Hale says, I'm going to back heel it to you. You get the throw in. And the throw comes in from Dinesh and Kurusapi. And just look at that running. I mean, it's just, oh, well. It's almost like he's got to go somewhere in a hurry, otherwise there's going to be an accident, so he can't afford to run too hard. Well, now he's got all the time to go where he has to go. He's gone, and that will be out. So, crazy run out, so another wicket will go, and that's not good batting at all. So they're putting themselves in all sorts of trouble, all sorts of bother.
And somehow the bail is broken, so they're just going to replace the bail. As we see, the captain has promoted himself up the order. The last game he was put down at number 11. Now he's walking in at number 3. So very impressive show of authority here by the captain, saying, you know what, if you want something done right, go do it yourself. He comes in, calls for middle stump guard.
Just look at this run out again, though. I'm liking this. Watch the back flick here. Watch this. There you
the
go.
foot.
A little back flick. Says, there you go, a bit of team relay, gets the throw in, but no running. Awathi, well, he just couldn't get going, could he? Look, just couldn't stretch those legs, and well, bail gets broken somehow. So that's how the captain finds himself out in the middle. They've got to make sure that the right batter is on strike. So, yeah, that looks better because it was the run out happened at the non-striker's end, so that's where Janko should be. Well bowled again. You're absolutely right. I think the line that Kamal has been bowling, it's just been spot on. Not trying to do anything fancy with it, just getting, it's like we would say to any youngster, you know, and that's a tip for any youngsters watching. I know you all like to run in fast and make it look good and make it look dynamic, but the main thing is about where you get the ball pitched up. It's the line and length, and that's what Wasn't Kamal is doing so well. Just bowling a good line and length.
Yeah, perfectly said, Rico, as we see the skipper get off the mark. Bit of a short arm jab behind square there, and he's running more positively than his teammate. So he gets 2. The score moves now to 20 for 2 after 2.5. And still have yet to see a boundary, Rico.
Yeah, no boundary in this at all. And just no acceleration sort of coming in. And well, maybe the captain, Vedran, can make things happen.
Just eases it through to the cover boundary for single, Rico, and the urgency is just not quite there at the moment.
No, it's not. I mean, you saw that. I mean, Abi Awathi, I will say, when he was out there, he seemed to be stroking the ball nicely around. I mean, he certainly looks like he's a very competent cricket player. But yeah, the thing is you've got to try and get a bit of oomph in the shot as well, a bit of urgency, a bit of aggression, and that just never happened. And that's why they find themselves in this situation. Another very good over there from the bowler, Kamal. I think he's bowled extremely well. The two batters, they ponder as they have a look at the scoreboard. The thing is, they've got a lot of work to do. It's a pretty low-key power play. Just apologies for the moment, just losing that score on your screens. It will be up there pretty shortly. Just the scorers making some amendments, I'm sure, as we get ready to start the next over. So looks like they're going to go with Gurpreet Singh is going to have a bowl. He was pretty expensive in that last that one over he bowled. His 8th over was pretty expensive, and 18 he went for, and all of a sudden the Assassins got into the match. But then, well, again, there was 2 good overs to finish off the innings, which took the game away from the Assassins. Let's see if they can get after Singh or not in this one. They certainly do need to get back up where they need to be right now. They're only 20 on the board, 2 wickets down, and that's the power play complete. And he's sticking to that long run, isn't he, Gurpreet Singh? He knew that he slipped around a little bit the first time he bowled. Let's see if he can get it right this time.
As we see, Zanko's called for a helmet there. I think it's a bit of the old school one. It doesn't have a grill. Don't know what's going on there, really. I don't know if that strap's going across his face or under his chin. Remember those old school helmets? Look a little bit like a jockey, but really I preferred them because you can see. I didn't like the grill. Wasn't a big fan of looking down and just seeing grill. As Gurpreet Singh comes in, just gets, don't really know how to describe that stroke, but it's somehow made its way down to long on, and the skipper gets himself another single.
Yeah, it was like a squat down the ground. Was that? Look, I mean, but on a serious note, I mean, we saw over the 5 weeks at Cardamom the importance of helmets. I mean, how many times did we see batters take them on the lid and a few on the grill? So that's why the grill, I mean, yeah, I can understand it can be a nuisance, but so important in modern cricket. This one's a bit of width outside the off. That's a nice shot played. Again, it doesn't get value for it. It's not going to go to the boundary. Well, that's a double whammy, because not only does it not go to the boundary, but they only get a single from that. That's not, got to run hard here. And well, these guys, they play cricket here. They'll know what this the outfield is like. And you don't play a shot like that, and it's so far away from the fielder, and just get one run. I mean, all right, you've got to be wanting 4. But on this outfield, it's slowing down pretty quickly.
Yeah, Rico, it just shows you how important it is to bat first and put a good score on the board here. Oh, it's a good delivery. Looks like Zanko is trying to get that through the leg side. Does look like a strength of his, but Just seemed to take his eye off the ball at the last minute.
Yeah, Gurpreet Singh also sticking to what he started last time, coming around the wicket, but seems to be more confident on his feet this time. And of course, you got confidence flying in you, then it's going to flow into your performance as well. So yeah, he's bowling with a few wheels as well, isn't he? Singh comes in once more to the captain, Janko. This time just short of the fielder. He does well, makes a stop, doesn't let it past him, gets a good throw in to Davis.
Yeah, and both batsmen just scoring at a strike rate of 100 at the moment. And in 50 over cricket, that's pretty decent. But in 10 over cricket, you're quite a way behind the rates, especially when you're chasing 120 in your 10 overs. So the run rate required shot up to 15.31. I know Rico and Vinny like to say once it gets to 18, it's gone past the point of no return. So Gurpreet Singh coming around the wicket again, full delivery this time, hit down the ground by Devi, and he's moved to 10 off 10. Oh no, it was a drop ball. They didn't take the single. So 9 off 10.
At all, yeah. What he's doing here though, he's creating that angle, isn't he? That a left arm would bowl. And this, if you're bowling around the wicket, I mean, this is what you're looking to do. Look, he goes a little bit wider and he darts that in. That's a good delivery, well bowled.
Yeah, good length as well, Yorker. Again, very good delivery by Gurpreet Singh, Rico, and just pushing into the covers for another single. And if you were the Soko side now, the Zagreb Sokol, you'd be very happy with proceedings.
Yeah, you would be. I mean, this is going just as you want. Yeah, you'd be very happy. And the captain, he's going to be liking this at the moment. Things are going well. They made a good start, haven't they? You've seen batters perform. You've seen bowlers bowling well as well. So they're looking like the champions.
Yeah, they're looking like the champions that they are, and they're definitely dominating this game at the moment. But, you know, everything in T10 cricket can change in 1 over.
Yeah, it can do.
One big over, and the Assassins are back in the game. One really good over with the ball, and the game is pretty much lost right now.
Very much. I mean, the thing is, though, you've got to now start seeing some intent now. You've got Sohail Ahmed, who's coming on to bowl, but the batters here now really have to think, look, if we want this victory, we want to level this little mini-series, we've got to get going. And that's exactly what they do. This is out of here. That is big. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Manos arriba, Vitro. Porque eso es una grande 6 carreras.
Yeah, first boundary of the innings so far, and couldn't have come at a better time. You know, they definitely need these runs at the moment. Run rate required gone up to 15, 16, so a couple more of those this over and everything's going to change.
It's clever. Just tries to get it in the gap between sort of gully and backward point, and this is good as well. So this is it. This is what we're talking about. Need to have the intent. You need to up that the ratio, and that's exactly it. The big 6, and then turn that 1 into 2.
Yeah, taking advantage, a little bit of sloppy fielding there. The fielder took a long time to get that ball, and as you watch him there, he stops it, then runs past it, then has a look up to see what's happening. By this time, the batsman's taking a second. He's got a bit of a glass arm as well, so it doesn't really help him to get that run out. Normally when fielders behave like that, they've got a rocket in their arm and they get the run out they're looking for. They kind of trick the batsman. Ahmed gone for 8 off 2, and it's going to be more because it's a large horn straight over long off, out the ground, and 1-6 brings 2.
Yeah, well, this one is the biggest of the day so far. This is a lovely hit, and yeah, this is sweet. This is sweeter than a bowl of Glab Jambu. What a hit. This is right out of the middle. That is sailing. Big hit. And all of a sudden, well, we said they needed to up the run rate, and they are. And they're doing it in style. 2 big 6s in the over.
Yeah, Sathi Devi is definitely making his move right now. It happens again. Beautiful shot. Best shot of the day for me. Lovely shot. Straight down the ground. Almost cleans up the umpire and gets another boundary. So the last 3 or 4 balls have gone 6-2, 6-4.
Yeah, both badhiya shot Maria. Pakka, Sidda, Chokka lag gaya. That's beautiful. That's what they need to do. And this over, well, this is what the doctor ordered. And Sohail Ahmed, he's gone for a few or 2 big 6s. A boundary there as well. This is the over they need. Can they make this the magical one?
Just pushed it into the cover, Rico. I don't know if he's trying to do the opposite of what we're saying, but yeah, it's 15 or 4 balls. Give the strike to a skipper. Skipper's got nothing to lose now. If he can get a boundary off the next 2 balls, they're right back in this.
definitely right back in this indeed. Well, I think that was clever also from Sati Devi. I think he's realised that maybe he's the man that can get them this victory after hitting the boundaries, takes the singles, and he's just basically saying he's captain here. I'm going to give you one ball to try and thump. But he doesn't. He gets a leg by, or does he get a bit of bat on this? No signal from the umpires. They must have got a bit of bat onto it. Wasn't probably the plan. I think Sati Devi takes a single because he wanted to be on strike for the start of the 6th over. But it's not to be. The score, though, does move on, and they will get 20 off that over. So it does go magical. The score, just like that, goes to 44 for 2 at the end of 5.
Yeah, 44 for 2 after 5. They were halfway mark with the overs, but still under the halfway mark with the runs required. So as much as that was a magical over, they still got a lot to do right now. So it looks like the batters are calling for something from the boundary. I don't know if it's calling for a helmet. I see the skipper's taken off his helmet now, and he's given it to Mark Davies, who's put that helmet back on as he's coming up to the stumps.
It looks like it's going to be the first time we see the bowling of Christopher Osborne.
Bit of a strange one to see the keeper wearing a helmet without a grill. You know, I did speak about batting without a grill, but when you're the keeper,
yeah,
you know, and you wear the helmet, it's mainly for those things where the ball hits the stumps and the bail shoots up, or you know, the ball ricochets off the stump into your face.
Yeah,
can happen. So let's just hope nothing like that happens at the moment. But you know what, Mark Davies is 66 years old. Sure, I don't have to tell him how to keep. As we see Osborne's first delivery just over the top of middle stump. No pace to work with, but a great length and a great line. And almost gets the wicket of Zanko, who's now sitting on 6 runs off 7 deliveries. So he's got to get a move on. As I say that, he gets the sweep out down to the boundary. Only going to be a single. It brings the dangerous Sati Devi back on strike. Sati Devi is on 29 of 16. If the Assassins are going to stand any chance of getting to the score, he needs to keep moving at the rate that he's moving at.
Yeah, he certainly does. I mean, one thing that if you go by the innings from Zagreb Circle, and it was really 53 of 24, and that made all the difference. The next highest score was from Gurpreet Singh, 17 of 7. So he's got to try and get to that sort of score. If he can do that, if he can get into the 60s, and he gets some good support here from his captain, then they've got every opportunity of getting this victory. Just having a look at the ball here. Looks like Osborne is saying to the umpire, hey, have a look at this. Is that all right to you? A bit of a conversation about it. Looks like they may need to change the ball, or do they? Not sure. But, looks like we're getting ready to continue. Osborne is probably, the umpire's probably said, looks all right for now. Let's go with it.
6 or wicket, Jericho. 6 or wicket. Here we go. Short, pulled away, and chance. Got him.
You got it. You're spot on. 6 or wicket. It ends up being a wicket. Ends up being a very, very good catch from Singh. And you just get the feeling there, Tyrone, that with Sati Devi going there, that really could be the match. But he takes this nice and calmly. Doesn't get enough underneath it, does he? Does Sati Devi. So he will go. He makes a good contribution. But the question is, who can come in now and carry on from where we left off?
Well, I'll tell you who is coming in. He's your man. He's your man with a plan that loves to dive around in the outfield.
Yeah.
He's got, his name is Marco Muntz. He walks in, bats in his left hand, decides no, he wants to use the captain's. So they just like have a feel of the weight, and off he goes, walking down. I've got a feeling that he's a very big onside player. I don't think you're going to see too many through the covers on the offside. I think all of it's going to be going back at the bowler with a horizontal bat, or through mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg. Just by the way he's holding the bat,
Yeah, when he came in the last time, we saw him swing and miss at a few. He didn't really... I think he's there for the power hitting, maybe not for the technical aspect of the batting game. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a big swing, but this has been good from Osborne. He comes on to bowl. I think clever captaincy as well. Just getting Christopher Osborne to come on. He's just taking the pace of it. Maheshwari getting it right with his bowlers. Just when the pressure was on, Osborne comes in, takes the key wicket, and now, well, it looks like he's ready to take another. But dot balls are gold dust, and this is really killing the Assassins here at the moment.
Yeah, it's also no pace, no run up, great line and length. So just getting through his overs so quickly as well. Doesn't try much, just line and
Just saw one magical over because of the number of runs that came off it. Now we've seen another magical over for opposite reasons. It's just the one run and one wicket. Very well bowled by Osborne. And certainly looks like somebody who knows what he's doing. Just sort of did that all in his stride. But the other thing is just how quickly he bowled the over as well.
Yeah, he flew through the over. Also, no extras. So you're only bowling 6 balls. You can fly through the over. You can get through really, really quickly. Did we see this man bowl the first game, Rico? Just trying to see who this is. I'm just trying to see who it is. Number 15.
No, he didn't play. Abdul Mamoon. So he and Osborne. It's the first time that we've seen them as well.
Oh, let's see. This also looks interesting. It's got not a long run up, which is fantastic for T10. He makes his way in now. Beautiful gather. Short, pulled away by Muntz. Actually, the skipper's pulled that away. He's got himself a single, but it's just not good enough at the moment. You know, you're not going to get 18 runs just scoring singles. You're going to need at least 2 or 3 boundaries and over.
Let's see what can happen here. So that's the single. And this is where it matters. You've come in. Now you've got to go big. You've got to get the shots played here. The captain gives way to Marco. He waits patiently. Seems to be once again. Well, no, we're ready to go. I was going to say maybe there's a bit of a delay here, but in comes Mamoon. Short and just swinging, but really no plan in this shot. I mean, this ball is short. Really, you should be looking to play this on the leg side, the onside. But I mean, if he gets backed on this, it's just going straight up in the air, and Mamoon really doesn't need to change anything. It's either a dot or it's going to be a chance. And well, this time it's a bit wider. Good fielding there from the fielder. Sort of at, I would say he's more fly slip than the third man there, but makes a good dive. And well, certainly saves a couple of runs, maybe even the boundary, because this took a thick edge, but it went pretty quickly.
Seems to be getting a bit of a way shape here, Mamoon. But I just see Chris Schinkel just correcting me there. Thank you, sir. I can't really see. We're quite far from the guy. So the keeper, Mark Davies, is having a grill on his helmet. So thank you so much for clearing the air there as we see a wide delivery. Bowled by Mamoon. There's no pressure on him. He's bowled 3 balls for 2 runs. So that wide's come out of nowhere. Now he's sitting on 3 runs off 3 balls. So hopefully 3 legal deliveries to go for the Soccerall side. Beautiful delivery, just nicked off over the keeper, diving attempt, doesn't get a hand on it, and Arpit gives chase. As we see Muntz coming back for the 3rd, he wants the 3rd. It's great running, he just turns and goes. He gets the 3rd, and the score moves to 51 for 3 after 6.4.
Yeah, it's not happening at the moment, isn't it? I mean, I suppose they're trying hard. I mean, a good effort again for the midfielder that we just saw make a really good stop earlier. But yeah, not through not trying, but they're just not getting. You see here, just it's about the shot selection. Just he knows that he's getting a bit of bounce there, so really, ideally, you'd like to see the batter just giving himself a bit of room. If he wants to play on that side of the field, to give you a bit of room down the leg side and be looking to uppercut this, guide the ball in that area between that sort of fly slip and the man at point. There's a big gap there. You're looking in that area, or you go the other way and you pull a hook. But you see, just not moving his feet at all. He's just swinging like a rusty gate, not getting anything on it. And these dot balls are really hurting you. And that's another low-scoring over. So Mamoon gets a good one in there. Only goes for 6 runs. They score 51 for 3. And well, I can't see them getting back into this game now at all. I mean, if Vinny was here, he would have already said they're going past the point of no return, which is when you go past around about 18 required per over.
100% Rico with 3 overs to go. And Chris Osborne coming back onto bowl. I just don't see how the Assassins are going to get there. So if anybody disagrees with me in the chat, please let me know how. How will they get to the score? As we see the captains taking stride. Him and Marco Muntz are just looking leg side at the moment. As we see him just swashbuckle the ball behind square leg here for a single, bringing Marco Muntz back onto strike. But Chris Osborne is a fantastic bowler, line and length, slow, no run up. as we see some of the wildlife coming to join us in the tent here. Wow, please don't bite me.
The critters are out. Well, he gets something on this, but it's just going to drop sort of short of the man who's in that short mid-wicket area. Picks it up, gets the friend. Usmahida, the big guy.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult with a technique like that to start smashing the ball over the bowler's head. As we see the skipper give himself some beautiful, he's improvised, lovely, he's gone outside the off stump, used the length of Chris Osborne, played a wonderful pull or hook shot along the ground, couple bounces, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, gives himself, makes the room, that's the thing, is makes the room, creates it, shoots it. There's Max by there. It's part of the European Cricket Network crew. He's doing some work getting the old the banners up. I'm loving those banners as well, the European Cricket Network, with the colours I was talking about. The blue, white and the red, always in check format, high up in the air. And this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. In the zona, Shakalagya. But Tyrone, is it coming too late?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And just, you must have heard me. I was saying, how's he going to start getting some boundaries to get them close to the score? Yeah, but he's just got himself outside the off stump both times and just used that length to go over the leg side. He doesn't do it this time. He just slaps a straight to cover. Run out chance. Will it hit? No. Looked like the bowler was trying to karate kick that ball.
Yeah, they take the single, but again, you see there, once that ball goes past the stumps, past the bowler, it goes into a vacant area. Nobody really closed it, backing up. That's 2 runs. You just got to turn and go, take the 2. He's the man that's doing the damage at the moment. He moves on to 23. So he's got to get on to strike as much as possible.
Bowled it.
Yeah, he's gone. And sooner or later, one was going to go through. And well, that is the end of Marco Mantz's innings. Yeah. To be honest, though, he did chew up too many deliveries. That's 9 balls faced, and he goes for 2. So he may have been sent out there with the intent to accelerate the scoring, but in fact, he did the complete opposite.
Yeah, he definitely did the complete opposite there. I liked his intensity while he was running. He ran a nice 3. But he just, I don't know, just with that technique, you're really going to struggle to hit the ball out the middle of the bat. You know, you've got to use both hands. You can't just use your bottom hand. Even some of the most bottom hand dominated players, they got to use their technique requires that at least they keep their elbow going, so it keeps the bat face open, allows them to keep their shape.
Yeah.
So we see a little delay waiting for the next batsman. I think he's just changing his gloves. He's a left-hander using right-handed gloves or something with that effect.
Yeah. See, the other thing is, I mean, we talked about, I mean, this rate now, I mean, they're needing roughly 28 runs per over. That's one way to put it. You're needing 56 or 12 balls. But have a look at the wicket. That's just the 4th wicket that's gone down, and it's gone down at the end of the 8th over. So really, I think if you're the Zagreb Assassins here, you basically say, look, we're giving too much value to our wickets. You know, when you're chasing a score like this, I mean, if we were 64 for 7 here, you can say, right, we threw everything at it, but we didn't get close.
Yeah.
But when you're only 4 wickets down, you've got to be saying to yourself, well, look, what are we doing? Why did we, you know, why haven't we gone for this? Why haven't we taken some of those runs? Why haven't we gone for the risky 2s to try and up the score and get closer to it? And sometimes you're just giving too much value to wickets.
Yeah, as we see a man coming in and feeding him. Oh, chance, and it's been put down at backward square leg. The skipper comes back for 2, but Aman won't be happy with that.
No, that's Mamun, who throws himself to try and take the catch. You can hear it from here, actually. It hits his hands hard, but the catch goes down. And the only good thing is that the ball doesn't go to the boundary. So a bit of a let up, but the captain, Mashwari, he said, yeah, you're right. It's going to be a little bit disappointed that he hasn't picked up a wicket of his very first ball. I mean, it wasn't the best of deliveries, have to say that. It was down the leg side, and it did need to be punished, and it wasn't. So the captain to captain battle could have ended up victorious for Mashwari, but it doesn't. We'll take a couple. This is a full toss, and this has to be called a no ball, and it will also go over the fielder who wasn't able to take the catch earlier. That also is, well, that's not good. I mean, I know it wouldn't have been out because the no ball has been called, but really, I think Abdullah Al Mamun, he needs to be on the boundary here. The ball shouldn't be going over him and bouncing for 4.
Yeah, 100%. You know, if you're in, you're stopping 1. if you're on the boundary, you stop in the boundary. So, you know, if that's going to go over your head, it's got to be a 6.
Yeah.
But at least they gave Maxi some more camera time. He's working hard out there on that banner. Maximilian, it's coming your way again. Oh, he's just missed it.
Misses out
Wide.
on it.
Umpire forgets where the scorers are. He turns the other way. There he comes. Wide ball.
The wide signal, so it will still remain a free hit. Can he get hold of this? Short, and hits it really well. Mamoon is out there. That will make the stop. They keep it just to 1. Yeah, you can see a little bit of disappointment there from Janko, the captain of the Zagreb Assassins. He'll know that really they just never really got started in this run chase.
Yeah, no, they haven't. They've always been behind the 8 ball, Rico, and now they literally need almost 6 a ball.
Yeah, like
They're
here.
calling for 2, but that's just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, they do get a very easy 2 this time. So I suppose there's an opportunity here for Akshay Zaksini to get a few hits as well. I mean, gets off the mark with that 2.
Aman again. Coming in, ball 4 of the over. Doesn't look for too much turn. Gets big bounce. Mark Davies can't do too much about that. He says, hang on, pal. It's bounced too much for me. I can't get my hands to it. He's called for the ball now. Looking for a run out. Tidies it up, and Aman, is it a bye? No bye. Must have got bat on it.
Haven't seen any signal from, well, there we go. I was going to say, haven't seen
There's
the
the
signals
bar,
yet, but there's the buy signal. Just didn't see the pre-signal, so I didn't know if any was coming or not, but we did get it in the end. So 2 more goes onto the score. It's well hit. Give him a single as Osborne, who's bowled very well. Took 2 for 14, certainly did slow things down, and it was important when he came on to bowl as well, because we just saw that expensive over from Sohail Ahmed, which went for 20, and we thought, hello, things are going to get going here now. But Osborne bowled really well, got 2 really tidy overs in.
Oh, just over the top of the stumps there, Rico. And that comes to the end of the over. 78 for 4 after 9 overs, and the Zagreb Assassins now require 42 off 6 balls. So unless there's a no ball that goes for 6, and the next 6 balls after that go for 6, this is Sockrell's game.
Yeah, certainly is their game. Just to remind you, remember that right after this, we're going to see another duel between 2 teams that we've seen before. Ljubljana will be on. They're a team that's from Slovenia, and they'll be taking on Belgrade, a team from Serbia. So they will be playing 2 back-to-back matches as well. And you can see here, it's you can see that they're the 2 teams there. So looking forward to seeing them back in action. Ljubljana, remember, they made it through to the final last year. They were a team that came from nowhere in the group stages. So you see this one played away. Does it go to the boundary? Well, no signal was from the fielders to suggest it does. It's just going to be a couple, and they're up against Belgrade. Now Belgrade, I mean, they are really definitely want to get back into the swing of things. Team that finished on top of the group stages, but when it came to finals day, it just didn't seem to click for them. They lost both their qualifiers, and they're looking to make amends this time around. So looking forward to them. I mean, most people will say that they're the favourites going into this one, but we'll have to wait and see. So certainly looking forward to the action there. But that match will be starting slightly later. We've got about a half an hour extra delay before the start of the afternoon matches. So that will be starting at on the hour, so starting at 1 o'clock. So you've got an opportunity after this match to maybe, depending what the time is, where you are, maybe grab a bit of lunch or get your dinner sorted and come right back and join us for that battle between those 2 teams. This one's up in the air, and it just dropped short of Haider, who comes in. Couldn't really get there, but would have liked to have seen a bit of a dive here, a bit of an effort to try and get a wicket for Singh. Singh bowled very tidily, bowled a very good first over.
Just brings a lot of nice energy, Rico. Like, Singh is fantastic to watch. His energy, he's running in hard. Should have a fine leg though if he's bowling short with a bit of pace, but you know what? Let him do what he's got to do. Pulled away. He's got protection out there, so you only get a single as a skip. At the moment, he's sitting on 31 of 19. The score's 82 for 4 after 9.4. And with 2 balls to go, There is 38 runs still required.
Yeah, it's this has been a confident start from the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol, after a tight first match, which could have gone either way. Was expecting this to be a tight one as well, and, but no, it's been all one-way traffic. We just haven't seen the response, apart from that one over, really, that one over from Sohail, the 5th over. It's they've had it in the bag all the way. They've been right where they want to be, and I think a credit to the captain, to Mashwari. I think he's led well. He's used the right bowlers at the right time. Seeing charges in once more, plenty of energy. And this one straps the batter on the leg. Get a leg by here. There's that will conclude the end of this match. So it's victory for Zagreb Sokol. So they've done the double over their rival Zagreb Assassins, and they win this one very, very comfortably as well. We've seen some good signs from the Assassins, but one thing that they need to do is they need to find a way to get that acceleration going. They'll be disappointed with that defeat, particularly more so the fact that they've ended up with in the 80s. I think 83 the score will finish on, but still had so many wickets in hand.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. As we come to the highlights here, you see a couple of the stuff in the beginning. There goes Arpits. Whoopsie daisy. Off he goes. Still able to throw it. Beautiful bowling by Wasal Khan. Unbelievable to see that. And then we saw a couple of big shots here. Didn't really go too far, and that was the first wicket. Good catch. Really good catch when we've seen some of the others that have gone down today.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing here. Well, this one was a bit of a team relay, which went a bit comical. But, hey, they did get there in the end. I'm loving this. This is a little back flick. Says, look, Sohail says, I'll flick it on to you. You get the throw in. We'll get the wicket. And Kumba Pasami said, OK, we'll do that. And they did get the wicket. And, well, they broke the bail at the same time. This was a glorious shot straight down the ground. It's probably the biggest six that we've seen in the day so far. But, well, he was the one man that was able to score runs, was Hari Sita Devi. But nobody else really was able to go at the rate that he was going, even though we saw a good innings also from the captain, Vedran Janko. But by the time he was out there, he wasn't getting the kind of support that he needed from the batters at the other end. He played a few nice shots, got a few boundaries for his side. I mean, I like the way that he was able to move around deep inside his crease. But the thing is, there's no point one man scoring at that rate and then the others just doing the tiki-taka. When you need the boom-boom, it has to be an all-round performance. So he's going to be disappointed, I think.
Yeah, 100%. He'll be disappointed that his team didn't come to the party with the bat. He finished on 31 of 19, which is a decent strike rate. But if we look at Marco Mun's 2 of 9, 6 of 6, 6 of 8, 2 of 2, you can't have that in T10 cricket. It's just not allowed.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of learning there to do. And I think one thing that we do know is that the champions of last year, Zagreb Sokol, they're looking good. They've got players there in good form. And, well, we saw they did good performances with the bat. I like what they did here with the bowling as well. Also like the way that the bowler, that the captain, I should say, Aman Mashwari, he just gave the opportunity to use one or two other bowlers. Gurpreet Singh, I like the way he bowled. Good pace. He was unlucky not to pick up a wicket, just conceding only 8 runs. But I like the introduction of Osborne. I think Osborne bowled really well. Just didn't try and do too much with the ball, got the ball in the right areas, and well, he picked up 2 wickets for his efforts, 2 for 14 from him. But an all-round solid performance.
Solid performance. Sokol have shown why they're the champions, and honestly, it's going to take a big effort from Assassins to come back from these 2 losses. Like I said earlier today when we were discussing about Spain, how you respond after defeat is the most important thing to show that you're a good team.
Yeah, absolutely. And one team that want to show they're a good team is Belgrade. They'll be disappointed the way they campaign finished last year. But Ljubljana, they'll be looking to show that it was no fluke. They got to the final, only losing out. Remember that final, 149 to 144 in favour of Zagreb Sokol. So they're looking to show what they can do. And of course, we're also looking forward to seeing Sir William Hostvis when they come up to the party tomorrow. So we've got a bit of a break coming up here first now, but you can see there Zagreb Sokol looking good at the top. So join us when we come back on the hour. The next match starting at 1 o'clock. So you've got a bit of time to get yourself a sarnie made, get yourself a refreshment, whatever your poison is, and join me, Rico Full, and Tyrone Peters in around half an hour time when we get ready for that contest coming up there from Ljubljana up against Belgrade. And you can see the clock, courtesy of our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant from Geneva, is clicking. Volvemos in 30 minutos.
Tot ziens.
Hello and welcome back. Well, the two teams from Zagreb gave us a perfect start to this European Cricket Series in Croatia, and I'm looking forward to the last two matches of day one as well. Ljubljana are in action. They're a team that have come from Slovenia, and they're a team that surprised everyone last year. After not performing well in the group stages, they made it all the way to the final, and what a final it was as well against Zagreb Sokol. Sokol made 149, and Ljubljana from nowhere got to 144. Can they go all the way this time and be the champions themselves? Well, they're up against a team, Belgrade, a team that they beat en route to that final last year. Belgrade, though, they'll be hurting, I think, still from their performances last year. They were the team that finished on top of the group, but they lost in qualifier 1 to Sokol, and then they also lost in qualifier 2 to their opponents here today, Ljubljana. So they're looking to bounce back hard, but the question is, can they maintain their good form all the way through the championship this time round? First of all, though, let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed, for the all-important coin toss.
Your call.
Tails, please.
Heads it in.
You're going to bowl first. Good luck. Thank you.
Good luck.
Hassan Ahmed, the captain of Ljubljana, winning the toss and deciding he's going to have a bowl first. So he's fancying his batters to go out and chase. So the main thing he's wanted to do here now first is try to restrict his opponent's Belgrade to as few runs as he can. I think key with the bowling for him is probably going to be Izaz Ali. He's recommended as somebody who's going to be out here and cause all sorts of trouble for the Belgrade batters. And then with the bat, I think Abdul Hassan is going to be pretty key in their lineup. So the team, Ljubljana, remember they're from Slovenia, so they're hoping that they're going to have a good win over the team Belgrade from Serbia. Belgrade, they're a team hoping to recapture some of the form that they showed last time, and this time maybe go all the way and get to the final themselves and maybe win it. They are tipped to perform really well. A couple of names to look out for from them with the bat. I think Mike Jones is going to be very important for them. And another guy to look out for, heard a lot about this guy, is the 17-year-old Vukašin Jimonzic. So look out for him with the ball. It's going to be an exciting one. I know one man that's looking forward to it is Tyrone Peter, the Iceman. Let's go over to you for the start of this match. The news from the coin toss is that it's Ljubljana that have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first.
Yes, we're back in Croatia as we see the two teams coming out there. It's Belgrade versus Ljubljana. They were the big surprise package from last year. Belgrade led the competition the whole way until the finals day, and then they seem to have a bit of a hiccup there. And as we see the fantasy dashboard here, we'll see there's quite a few good players here. The Belgrade side got Alexander Dizija. Again, guys, forgive me for these names. I'll get them right. Wintley Burts, and look out for him. And then there's the lawnmower, Nicholas Johns Wickberg. Definitely got to keep your eyes out for him. He's got a wonderful bowling style as well. Then we look over at the Ljubljana side. Hassan Ahmed, Mirwas Shinwari, and Ramanojot Singh. Definitely the man to look out for. He's a wicketkeeper batsman. So this is an exciting game coming up here. Both teams really want to get amongst it. Belgrade seem to have lost the toss. They've been put into bat. Bit of a surprising call again by Ljubljana because both games previously were won by the side that were batting first. So runs on the board seem to be working at the moment. You know, it looks like it because of the thick outfield. People underestimate the target that's been set for them. As we see the guys finding their positions in the field. A couple of interesting numbers out here. We've got 777 coming back to long off here, standing right in front of us here. Umpire just passing the ball over. It looks like number 10's going to be open the bowling there. Izaz Ali. Izaz Ali is going to be opening the bowling for the Ljubljana side. And is that the lawnmower at the non-striker's end there? Is he opening the batting? It definitely could be. I don't know for sure. I'm just trying to have a look there. No, I see the lawnmower in the sheds. So, very interesting game here. Mike Jones at the non-striker's end. I just can't see the number of the striker at the moment. We will get that to you. Everybody lining themselves up for an exciting match here in the afternoon. Wonderful weather here in Croatia. Fantastic to be out here. Another first time for me in Croatia. I've never been out here. So it's all learning from my side. But again, can't be more grateful to be here with Rico as I see him making his way back here to the commentary booth. Umpire just waiting to get us going here. Field is finding their positions. And we're just getting ready for the first ball. Batsman's lined up there. He's got his guard. He's standing outside leg stump. Izaz in for the first ball. Here he comes. Wide outside off. Left alone. Starts off with the wide. Easy decision for the umpire. And without a ball being bowled, the Belgrade side are sitting on 1 for 0. Well, without a legal ball being bowled, should I say. Izaz in again. Swings outside off. Another wide. Rico was alluding to it earlier about the amount of swing that we've seen. There has been a couple of balls that have swung quite nicely at you. So that's what the batsmen are going to look out for. You know, which one of these balls are going to swing, which way they're going to swing, and they're going to have to adjust accordingly. And he comes again, wide outside off. So 3 deliveries have been bowled, none of them legal. So the score's sitting at 3 for 0. As we say, thank you and hello to everybody on the chat. Get involved, guys. Let's have a chat. Good evening, Wazimatron. How's Oz these days? Was there a little while ago. Wonderful country that you have. Round the wicket this time. Pushing across the batsman. Better plan by Izaz Ali. You can see he knows his game. And as he walks back to his mark, got to welcome, sprinting back into the commentary box. Got to let him catch his breath here, but he's a fit man, so... Hello, Rico. How are you? Who's going to win this game?
I'm very well. Who's going to win it? Well, I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing. I mean, this first match will give us a good indication of just how up for this are Belgrade. Of course, they're a team, as I mentioned in my intro, they're hurting from the way things went last year. They looked like they were destined to go all the way into the final, maybe even win it, but lost out on finals day, losing to Zagreb Sochol in the first qualifier, and then also losing to this team, Ljubljana. So the team from Serbia, Belgrade, against a team from Slovenia, Ljubljana. And, both teams got everything to play for. I think Belgrade, everybody's saying that Belgrade, they're the team, they're expecting them to bounce back here well and shows what they're made of. But look, Ljubljana, of course, I think there wanted to show us that it was no fluke. And I think the coin toss was all about really, I think, about them saying, right, okay, we know it's going to be a little bit nervy out there first up, so let's just have a bowl first. And they fancy themselves chasing this. But both these teams looking pretty lively. And I'm liking the colours out there as well. I'm liking the yellows, liking the green. It's going to be 2 very good matches. And also starting to see this ball swinging around. I think I heard you talking about it as I was coming in. You didn't see too much of it. But certainly seeing here from Izaz Ali, he certainly is getting this ball to shape back in.
Yeah, he's got a lovely action. He runs up nice and hard. Seems like he's got himself around the wicket now, much more comfortable than he was over the wicket. And he's shaping the ball away from the right-hander. Could find himself going at the stumps here. Ball wide. It is the risk when you swing in the ball. You start a little bit further outside leg stump, and then this one doesn't swing so much, so it's a wide.
Yeah, just I think it'd just be far better of just starting off around about middle and off, and to getting the ball moving. You see the batter also, because he knows his ball is moving a fair bit. So you see Alex Detisia just trying to compensate for the swing movement, just batting from way outside the crease. This is a nice shot. I mean, it's worthy of a boundary. It's not going to get one because, once again, of the outfield here really does slow the ball down. I think that's the thing. I'm looking at some of the, I mean, even the first 2 matches between the two teams from Zagreb, and I'm just thinking that on a different, on a different outfield, we certainly would have seen a lot more runs. I mean, I think a score of 100-110 here, T, is a 130-140 score.
100%, Rico. Definitely. Outfield's taking at least 20 runs, adding at least 20 runs onto the totals. And it's something that teams are going to have to come to terms with this week.
Yeah, Mike Jones and Alexander Detisia making a good start here. But, yeah, liking the bowling there from Izaz Ali, getting the ball to do a little. And he will finish with 9 of the first over. It's a nice steady start, but I think encouragement for the bowler, and maybe some encouragement also from certainly from Detisia. Jones, though, hasn't got off the mark yet. That's the 2 batters in their bright yellow. Have a bit of a chat in the middle. What has turned out to be an absolute stunning afternoon here in Croatia. beautiful sunny weather in Zagreb. And looking forward to the action here. Big shout out to everybody on the chat. I hope you had a chance to get some lunch or get a snack yourself. Helix, nice to have you on there. LMF as well, and Waza. A very good afternoon to you all, and of course to everybody watching via FanCode in India as well, with the sub-Indian content. Love to have you with us as well, enjoying the cricket as we are back on the road again. Yeah, we got this 1 week in Croatia, 2 weeks then in Malta, before we finish our season with a 5-week stint in Barcelona. So certainly looking forward to the cricket we have ahead. Oh, this is short, straight up in the air. It should be straightforward, and it is. Caught and bowled, and the short ball doing the trick here. So Miroaz Shinwari getting the first wicket, and he gets a Ditizia out for 4. And well, Alex Ditizia is going to be a little bit disappointed here. I think he gets surprised here. Surprised once again is that bounce that comes into play here, Tyrone.
Yeah, definitely. It's been bounced there. Steep rise, as you were mentioning earlier. There must be a hard surface underneath this Astro, so there's going to be a bit of extra pace and bounce. And Ditizia just not able to get his hands through the ball early enough. As we see Braitland Pecic walking into bat, and I don't know anything about this batsman, but just the way he's walking in, it looks like he's got some nice gear. And well, let's see how he goes. Honestly, sometimes you can just see a guy's a good player. I think they're going to have to make sure the batters they change strike. It looks like the wrong guy's on strike, but I see that they're being informed. There we go. The swapped around, so the new batter's going to be on strike now, so we get to see him straight away. The RCC have just implemented this rule from the 1st of October, as we see the new batter taking an off-stump guard. There, he's taken off stump, so he might be pretty good through the leg side. And we've been doing this for over a year now.
Yeah, we have, haven't we? I mean, there's been a number of that one makes a lot of sense to me. Been quite a few others. So have you been up to speed with some of the other changes that have come into effect now since the 1st of October?
As he's lining up for his first ball, very open stance, full this time, straight down the ground.
Good ball though, isn't it, to a new batter? It's right up there, right in the block hole. Yeah, I mean, there's been some changes, isn't there? I mean, this one, I know that we've adopted it all the way through. A few others are to do with the movement in the field. What is your thoughts on that one? I mean, it's something that I think we've talked about. I think we touched on it in Germany, because it actually happened there when you see a bowler who's coming in the bowl, and then a fielder starts running in from somewhere, and before the umpire at the bowler's end can take note of it, it's smacked for a big 6, but at the same time no ball, a dead ball is called, and the batting team lose out because you then have to call a dead ball, and you think, hang on, that's not fair. There's a change to that. This one's been sliced up in the air, and they will get through for a single. But now I think from the 1st of October, you would call it a dead ball, but you do award at least five penalty runs to the batting side.
Well, that's a lot fairer, Rico. It's a lot fairer, because I'm not a big fan at all of umpires calling dead balls and the balls travelled for 6. Like you said, it's a complete disadvantage to the batting side, and they didn't really do anything wrong.
Yeah, definitely not. Liking that once again, Shinwari's bowled very well, hasn't he? He's attacked the stumps, bowling a good line, making it very difficult for the batters to get underneath the ball, if you like. So good start here from the Ljubljana bowlers.
Yeah, Shinwari only conceding 1 of his first 5 balls and picking up a wicket. I love his short run up. It explodes at the crease, and he comes again, just off the hip, tucked away, quick single taken, and the score moves to 11 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good start, isn't it? I mean, so far the power play with 6 balls to go in it certainly does belong to the fielding side. Ljubljana winning the toss, fielding first, and it's all going to plan at the moment. Try to restrict. Certainly it's going to plan for the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol. They were the champions here in 2021. They made the perfect start, 2 wins against the Zagreb Assassins, a team that's newly formed, and the Assassins playing the very first European Cricket Series, but hasn't gone the way they expected it. They came close, within 11 runs of getting to the target that Sokol put up first time, 112 to 101, but second time around 119 to 83, They're 36 runs short. So they've got some homework to do. The thing is, though, who's going to be joining the very strong Zagreb soccer team up at the top? Which one of these two teams is going to make a winning start here?
Yeah, Izaz Ali again. I'm loving these shortened run-ups. I'm a big fan of shortened run-ups because it just allows you to have more control at the crease and you waste less time. This format of the game, you know, you've got to fly through your 10 overs. You have to make sure that you bowl your 9 overs in 40 minutes and 30 seconds, otherwise penalty runs apply.
Yeah, that's another good delivery. Good bit of movement away here. I think Ramanjit Singh here was expecting this maybe to even bowl the batter. It was by, so nothing on there at all. The umpire just giving us the signal through. But yeah, that was a good delivery. Certainly do like what Izaz Ali is doing here at the moment. I think he's going to get these batters in a fair bit of trouble. And he comes again.
Oh, well done leg side this time, Rico. Just seems to be losing his control. His head's fallen away completely as he's bowled that ball. And we saw the last over, he had a lot more success coming around the wicket. So don't be surprised if he changes his action again. Although at the moment it looks like he's just staying over the wicket.
Yeah, I think he's just getting... Sometimes this happens. I think when bowlers are getting good reward from the pitch, just start to try and put a bit more into it. I think he's just trying to put a bit more into it now rather than just a line on net. Just straying with his line a bit. And once again, yeah, just see. And the other thing for me is where he stops. I mean, he sort of comes to a dead stop. I think I'd like to see him follow through. Maybe if he keeps his momentum going towards the first slip area, then he'll make sure he gets the ball in the right area. So because where he's stopping, I think the ball just ends up going in that direction.
Yeah, he's definitely... Okay, now he's deciding to come around the wicket. He's definitely struggling a little bit to get his line and length right here. As we see him now, let's see if he has a bit of a changed fortune. He comes around, bowls him, leg stump, tickled out the ground, and Pecic is gone for 1 of 5 balls. At the moment, extras wides are the highest score comfortably.
Well, what a delivery this is. And yeah, you just got the feeling that he just wasn't getting it right, was he, when he was coming over? So he thought, right, I'm going to come around. And I mean, this one, it's got a bit of zip about it as well. It's pretty pacey. And, well, Brathan Bekic has to go, gets his stumps knocked over in, well, you've got to say, in dramatic circumstances. So that's another wicket that goes down. It's 16 now for 2. And that was a very, very good delivery. Ljubljana, they come together to celebrate. And, really good ball. Just comes in, fires it in. And it's just that angle. Sometimes, if you get it right, it becomes pretty difficult to play. I mean, we won't be too happy with the shot he plays. Wouldn't like the fact that his leg stump has been smashed into there. But early days, it's a chance for him to absorb that one and come back stronger as the new batter comes out there. And it's going to be Wintley Burton.
Yeah, Wintley Burton coming out with 3 balls remaining in the power play. He's asking for middle stump guard there. He gets it. And, yeah, not the fastest start I've ever seen in a T10 game. But who knows? You know, Wintley Burton could come in here and just start smashing him out the ground. So far, there hasn't been the most amount of runs, but there has been some very interesting cricket happening. It's pitching outside leg, so it can't be given out. And they get away for a leg bar. So see if the umpire is going to signal that leg bar.
I haven't seen the signal here, which is, well, the umpire's decided there's got something on this.
Oh, there we go.
There's the leg bar thing. Yeah, I was going to say. But, yeah, I'm guessing from the delivery, it's just pitching outside the leg stick. So the LBW is not in the frame. He's got a lot to do coming around the wicket to get an LBW decision.
And there's Maya again on the chat as we see almost a run out, saying big shout out to all the umpires. Brilliant, Maya. You know, you are an unbelievable supporter of this company, and we're so grateful to have you on the chat. And it was so great to see you in Khartoum 2 weeks ago supporting your German national side, taking them all the way to the finals, and just couldn't help them over the line.
Yeah, I mean, she's Maya, you're absolutely fantastic. Always great to see you, and you're always looking the part as well, looking dashing with all your outfits. You really did look good, and I tell you what, you were certainly one of the best supporters that we had out there, and you supported the German team, no ends up, all the way through as far as they got. But that was the other thing about Khartoum. I mean, all the support for all the teams, and we were talking about the support that Maya gave to Germany, but Netherlands, I mean, they had good support as well. And that's the thing, I mean, it wasn't just a competition or contest between the teams on the field of play. It was a fair bit of a competition between the fans as well. England had their fans out for the final, but to Netherlands, they weren't to be underdone, were they?
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, the Dutch are always supported. The famous Oranje, supported whether it's football, whether it's hockey, whether it's cricket. They've always got great support. Love to see some of those fans, some girlfriends, some wives, some mothers, some brothers. They were all out there watching and supporting. And, you know, I just also noticed about the Netherlands side is when they weren't playing, they were always sitting together. Everything was done together, you know, and it reminds me of a book I read from Matthew Hayden when he spoke about one of the great Australian sides that he was involved in. And he just said great teams do everything together.
Yeah.
They eat together, they go out together, you know, and they just stay a unit. Oh, it's a hell of a quick bouncer. Wow. Rattles him on the gloves. That's definitely rushed Burton for pace.
Yeah, I mean, Shinwari, it was the short ball, wasn't it, to Alex Letizia that had him caught and bowled by him. We've done him with the pace. Well, this is all about the pace as well. And it's a quick delivery and it's right at you as well. There's no room to get out of the way. He's forced to play at it and he catches this on his shoulder. That's a quick delivery from Shinwari. He's certainly looking the business here.
Enrico, where did you say these teams are from?
So basically,
you said Belgrade is from Slovenia.
Serbia, and then from Slovenia is Ljubljana.
Yes.
So, yeah.
That's incredible. And Shinwari comes in again. Full this time. Hit down the ground by Burton. He's only going to get a single. He should only get a single.
Yeah,
and he does.
Interesting there from Shinwari after that very sort of feisty first deliveries. He's gone back pitching the ball up, which, I mean, you know, I personally would just keep it short and length. It seems to be that shorter one that's causing trouble. Let's see what he does here as the batters take a single now. He's bowling to Mark Jones, who's really struggled to get going here. Well, he hits this one pretty well, doesn't he? And this will be 4 runs. He gets rewarded for a good shot. Just a little bit too short. Doesn't quite get the bounce in this one, whether he hasn't put the effort into it, Shinwari. But that's a nice shot. And, well, Jones needed this, doesn't he? Hasn't really got going as that. That's the 7th delivery. And before then, it was only the 1 run. That takes him to 5.
Yeah, and it was also a nice conventional pull stroke. He's got himself in line. Said to Shinwari, you know what, bowl short like that to me and you're going to fetch. And he comes again, short of a length. Just guided down to third man, wide of third man. Should be looking for 2, but don't. And a very good throw from the fielder. Reduces it to 1.
Yeah, good bit of cricket. Nice to see that the batters are looking to take the 2 on, but also good from the fielder. Gets there early, gets a good strong arm in as well. And the wicketkeeper, Ramjot Singh, is there, ready to take it. So, yeah, good cricket. Does well, actually, because it does get that little bubble. I mean, this is the sort of ground around that we should see maybe 1 or 2 Tortuga bounces.
Yeah. Definitely. As Burton tries to hit it down the ground, can't beat the bowler, and it's a dot ball. I would like to see guys get down in the long barrier or just pull a Marco Muntz and just log, like a goalkeeper in hockey, just lie down and let the ball hit you. As long as you're getting your body behind it, you shouldn't have a problem with these bubbling, bouncing balls.
Yeah. End of the power play was completed. Power play was 70 for 2. 4 overs gone here. And it is 23 for 2. And, well, once again, I'd like to welcome you wherever you're watching from, our global cricket family, to Croatia. We're in Zagreb. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Rico Full here, along with Tyrone Peters. So we've seen the champions of last year, the reigning champions. 2 wins out of 2. Looking the part. How do you think they'll compare with what we've seen so far from these 2 teams out here?
Well, I've been really impressed with Ljubljana at the moment. You know, they're bowling. Okay, the one bowler has struggled with wides, but good intensity. They've all got the same plan. Shorten your run up. Just look to hit the back of a length. And the fielding has showed a lot of energy. So I think that the Belgrade boys are going to be under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, Ljubljana, I agree with you. I think the bowling has been good, bowled sharp. I'm looking forward to this now. Looks like they've going to introduce the spin here. Why not? You know, you've got the Pacers that have bowled out their 2 overs each and kept the score down. And I always think if you can do that, in the first 3-4 overs, when you know we've got the field split, get a good spinner in, because they're going to have to go after him. They're going to have to try and get to, they'll still be thinking this 110, 120 is what they've got to get to. So, a bit of spin, well, pressure straight away, good throw, be in trouble, but I think he's already broken the stumps here before the throw comes in. So that's not good from the bowler. Doesn't get himself in a good position at all.
Always confuses me how It's right in front of the umpire, but yet the bowler will still appeal. It's like he doesn't want to let his friends down. Like they're appealing, so okay, I've got to go up.
Yeah, just have a look at this. What's that arm of his? And look, just there, he's already broken the stumps with his elbow, so it can never be out. And he's going to just get this over the infielder. It will be swept up there from Khan. Okay, Khan comes in, keeps it to 1. So all of a sudden, already the spin creating opportunities. Hassan, that one just managed to loop it over the fielder.
And the current run rate sitting at 5.77. Belgrade are definitely going to have to get a move on here. It's another beautiful delivery, full. Mark Jones been able to work that to the leg side, looking for 2, but there's no 2-1. Great throw, great keeping. And Ljubljana are really impressive in the field so far.
Yeah, they have been. I've liked the energy. And they have been as bright and brisk, I think, as the outfits. I'm liking the outfits from both teams. Liking the green and the yellow combination with the black pants. This is hit straight down the ground. It's going to take some stopping and is not going to be stopped. Going to be 4 runs. And you have got long on and long off out on the boundary. A little bit wide as they come together. They're not able to stop this. Hits the ground and they get 4 runs. Good hit straight. Nicely done. And that's exactly what they need Whitley Burton to do.
Yeah, the long on fielder just came in a bit too much there, Rico, and then overdid it. And it bounced just short of the boundary, and the long off fielder was coming around, wasn't able to stop it. Short this time, wide down leg, Rico.
Yeah, not a good delivery, so it's banks in short, and this is still going, and it will just stop before the boundary. Wide is signalled, so the extras will help. 3 extras to go on to the score.
Now, I do remember Nick the lawnmower was playing for the winners of the Bulgarian competition.
Yeah.
So my question to you, Rico, is say somehow the Belgrade side win and they qualify from Slovenia's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Now, who does he play for? Do they go to ECL as well?
Okay, so you're basically saying, well, first of all, are they
representing?
I'll tell you how we can find out. We'll find out. We can maybe we can prepare a graphic to have a look at.
Shot. Burton pulls it away, backward square leg. Looks like it's running away, but it's getting caught up in the thick outfield, and they're only able to get 2 runs. And that's what we're talking about when we say, even though they're sitting on 35 for 2 after 5, it's basically worth about 50 runs.
Yeah, the score, if you go and have a look at where they are at the moment. Courtesy of really good bowling. You got to say, when the bowling is tight, it's very difficult to get it away, and you can't. There's not too many loose deliveries that you can turn around and say, well, look, they haven't capitalised as we have a look at that scorecard. It tells you a story. Nobody really has been able to capitalise, get too many runs on the board. 35 for 2. You got to say here now, they've got to try and double that. Look, here's the graphic we were talking about. So you can see the teams, and Indo-Bulgarian, well, they are there again, which is no surprise, a very strong team. So, yeah, we saw the likes of also Jamie Badden play for them as well. You mentioned Nick the lawnmower was there. And a couple of teams, you see a couple of blanks still there, and you see under Greece, Malta, also with Spain, still got their, if you like, finals play. This has been called a no ball. So no ball being called, so the next one's going to be a free hit. So I don't know if this was because of fielding or foot fault, waist height, too high. Let's have a look what this is tell us. Yeah,
I'll agree with that. Nothing wrong.
I think that's the umpire at the bowler's end called it square leg. Umpire didn't call it straight away, but it doesn't matter as long as one of them gets it right. Is there or above? That's what we're saying. Waist or above, you got to call. You got to have them called.
Definitely, Rico. Shot. Chance. Dropped.
Wouldn't have mattered. It was a free hit, remember. So some people disappointed. Others will say it doesn't matter. It was a free hit. But he gets that's nice. He gets applause for the effort as well, rather than just think, well, it's a free hit, taking it won't matter. goes for it. Doesn't quite get it right, but does save the boundary. Haris Karim.
Oh, looks like it might have taken the edge there. Just by the reaction of the fielders, it might have got the edge. Will the umpire call a bye? No, he doesn't, so he's definitely got some bat on that. Ball's exploded off a length. Taking the edge, keeper's dropped that. It's not a good chance to let the keeper let it go down. It's pointing somewhere else. Should just focus on just taking the catch.
Yeah, that was definitely a chance. Once again, is that shorter delivery, and you can see the umpire just saying, no, it definitely does take a little bit of something. Just the scorers just checking with the umps. So yeah, good decision once more. It's the short ball that seems to be causing the problem. In comes Khan once more. Asking the question, is there a bit of bat on this? Let's see what the umpire decides. Doesn't look to be in any hurry to give us a leg bye signal, so I think maybe again the bat saves him.
Yeah, let's just see where this pitch is, Rico. Looks like a pitch is in line, so it was a good shot. Very difficult to get an LBW as a right-hander coming around the wicket.
Yeah, Ghani Khan certainly getting the ball to talk.
Burton taking strike again. He's sitting on 11 off 11. In comes Khan. Full on the pad. No, it can't be out. Big taking the single. Throw from the keeper's a bit way off. And Burton just gets his leg by there. I don't know if the umpire's called the leg by yet, but I'm sure he will be getting asked by the scorers whether it was a leg by or not. There's the question. There's the leg by signal. And the score moves to 42 for 2 after 5.4.
Yeah, Ljubljana though, they're keeping the pressure on. They're not allowing the batters to get on top of the game at all here. Jones, he's been there a while. He really needs to get going. And even Burton's going to run a ball. A very good delivery. And it's going to be another dot. Good Yorker. They're keeping it tight. But all the bowlers, once again, just, I mean, here, Ghani Khan as well. Look at that. I mean, there's not too much you can do with that, is there? Right in the block hole.
Yeah, it's a great nut, Rico. All the way up there, swinging in. Jones has done well to keep that out. As it looks like they're having a chat out there. I think there's one more ball left in the over. Yes, there still is one more ball left. Khan looking to finish out his first over. He's gone for 5. There were a couple of extras. But he's gone for 5 so far. The score is on 42 for 2 after 5.5. So just over 7 and over at the moment. Khan in to Jones. Flicks it off his legs for a comfortable single. Jones looks like a very accomplished cricketer, but a lot of because he's probably played a lot of 50-over cricket in his life.
Yeah.
You know, it's all conventional, orthodox cricket strokes. He's not looking to go too aerial just yet, but I'm sure if he's there in the next 2 overs, he will.
Yeah, both batters. I think one of the things that they're probably talking about is saying, right, okay, look, we're not going here. We've got to really get the acceleration. It heads back to the ECL 23. You can see there what the majority of the teams that are going to be coming through. You see Greece, Malta, Spain, and here in Croatia as well. You see Croatia in Group E in the same group as Spain. That'll be interesting. But we don't know who the champions are going to be coming from there at the moment. So that gives you an idea where the teams are coming from. So, I mean, in terms of the question you were asking, I think they're all right, aren't they? Farmer's coming back again as well.
Yep.
It's good to see. That's played out on the leg side.
It's exciting to see that we've got new champions from England. We've got new champions from Scotland. We've got new champions from Ireland. We have new champions from Portugal.
Yeah.
So a lot of new faces are going to be coming around, although I know in the Portuguese side, there will be the likes of Conrad Greenshields and Faf Stoneman, Miguel Stoneman, so Junaid Khan. You know, a lot of familiar faces on ECS.
Yeah, names that we know from ECS. Hit up in the air, the fielder comes across and just lets the ball drop in front, keeps it to 1. So not a bad shot from Burton, but still just a 1 run. So he's all ticky-taka at the moment. There's very few boom-booms. Just having a look down. I'm going to see this one is lofted. But in this innings, just the 2 boundaries. Jones has got 1, and Burton 1, and both of those 4. So no Maximo so far. And we are deep into the 7th over here now. So really got to get going. Just haven't been able to get the boundaries going. They haven't been able to go after any bowler as yet.
You know, we say that the outfield is very thick here, but that outfield doesn't come into consideration when you're hitting the ball out the ground. So a couple of maximos here can turn everything around. Jones looks like he's lined up here, facing Hassan. In he comes. Full toss, great shots, straight to the fielder. The guys are quite upset, but in my opinion, he's made a good fielding stop there. It's only a single.
He's made a good stop. And the question here is, look, I'm going to look at this tactically, right? Jones, 16 delivers now, well, 17 balls now for 14. And then you have a look at Burton. He scored 12 of 13. You could go for this catch. I think it's on. I'd rather keep him there.
Yeah, keep him there. Let him keep batting.
Don't give the boundary away. Keep him there. They're not hurting you at the moment. So, yeah, it's a few looking and say, hey, you should have caught that. And he's probably thinking, hey, I think I've done us a favour. Leave him out there because the next guy could come in and smash it all over the place.
Yeah, and you've seen that happen a lot of the time, Rico. Burton straight down the ground now. It's 4 runs. Not the most orthodox cricket shot, but very, very powerful.
Yeah, plenty of power in there, isn't there? He's given this some welly. And it splits those two fielders once more as it goes for 4. Yeah, a good, powerful hit. Let's have a look at this. It says, right, I'm going after it. Crunches it down the ground. Desperate effort from the fielder to try and get there. I'm liking that. But can't do nothing about it. It stays hit. 4 runs. And now, opportunity to get the wicket. You've got to be taking these, surely. And, well, he totally misses it. And he's, well, so embarrassed about his efforts that he decides he's not going to move. If I don't move, nobody will see me. I'll just camouflage with my green shirt into the green background. But it's not going to happen. This is a clanger. You got to take it. This is an absolute dolly.
Yeah, clangers. Definitely a clanger there, Rico. He has got himself into all sorts of trouble. He's trying to go fingers pointing up, and he hasn't got himself underneath the ball. He would have been a lot better if his fingers were pointing down, keeping his hands on, watching the ball until it hits his hands. But in saying that, not too much damage done. 53 overs been bowled. 7 overs been bowled, and the score is 53 for 2.
Yeah, Burton gets given a chance there, doesn't he? Gets dropped. But big opportunity. I think that's Rashid is the fielder that doesn't get there. So the two batters, they take the opportunity to come together and have a chat. But look, at the moment, Ljubljana have got this game exactly where they want it. It's very similar maybe to what we saw from the Zagreb Assassins. You've got to decide here to say, look, we've got so many wickets in hand. There's no point us being 70 or 80, 4 wickets down. We've got to go for this. And if we can't do it, let somebody else in that can.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. With 3 overs to go, what would you be trying to get you? 3 overs to go, your score is 53 for 2.
You
don't really want to care about the wickets.
You're looking for another 40. You're looking for what you would try and get in a good power play, 40 to 45. That's what you've got to try and get to give yourself a score here.
Wide.
Yeah, gets the wide here. It's a new bowler that comes into the attack. It's Wakas. They start to the wide straight away. Waka Khan. Number of bowlers are being used here as well, so I'm liking that from Ljubljana as well. They're giving everybody a go. They know that there's 2 matches here. Keep people going. Smashes his up, should be taken, and the fielder doesn't get into position. It's all about balance. No balance there from Hassan Ahmed, and he loses his footing as he crunches the ground. But once again, just a single. But doesn't really get himself in any position. This one's probably spinning quite viciously, but you see there, gets over his head, but needed to take a few more steps before attempting the catch.
Yeah, definitely been quite a few comical things happening in the field there, but nothing comical about Ljubljana's bowling. They've been really good at the moment. Another full delivery, and Burton's fuming with himself that he's missed out. He's sitting on 19 of 17 at the moment, and he knows his team need a couple of bombs from him.
Yeah, misses out on this. It's a full bunger, full toss. And he needs to get some bats on it. His eyes will light up. He thinks he's going to get one here. He totally misses it. It's a missed opportunity.
Ball by Waka, pulled straight down to the fielder's throat, and he just takes it like he's plucking apples. That's as easy as falling out of a tree. Great catch by the fielder. Just trying to get a number there for you, Rico. It's number 2, I think. Hold on. 10. Number 10.
It's a really good catch. It's the same fielder, actually, who, time before, Izaz Ali, decides, well, I'm not going to attempt this catch, but this time it's been absolutely walloped at him. and he takes it just in his stride, just running across, takes it. He probably realises that the camera of Dana Orals is on him. It's going to go on the social media. So he thinks, well, I better take the catch because I don't want to look like a muppet. And he does take it, and a very good catch as well.
Great catch. Running in, like I said, it was as easy as falling out of a tree. He just took it so simply. And as we say that, we see Mark Jones having a little bit of a sip of water. And Robin Vitas is coming to bat now. He's facing his first ball.
Yeah, Burton, I mean, again, you look at his contribution. He scores 19, but he used up 18 deliveries to do it in only 2 fours to his name. So hasn't really been able to hurt Ljubljana. So they're pretty happy with this. But a very good catch there from Ali to made it look easy. And Waka Khan gets his first wicket.
Yeah, Waka Khan 1 for 3 after 3 balls at the moment. In he comes again. Just worked off his legs, this Vitas.
Yeah, it's again a good length delivery, maybe a little bit down the leggish, but he's quite happy just to drop bat on this, take the single, get himself off the mark. Robin Vitas.
And as impressive the bowling has been from Ljubljana and the fielding, they have given away quite a few wides, so that might come back to bite them later on. But at the moment, when you've got Mark Jones hitting a wide straight back to the bowler, you don't have too much threat of that.
Yeah, I mean, he does them a favour here, doesn't he? Because he chases it, gets bat on it. So A, should have been a wide, is not. And as we always say, if you're going to go after a wide ball, make sure you send it to the boundary. He doesn't do that either.
Shot down the grounds coming to us. Well fielded by the fielder directly in front of us, and it's just a single for Mark Jones.
Yeah, nicely done by Rashid. Makes no mistakes. Well stopped. And just like that is the end of another over. And that one, it brings a wicket to Waka Khan. Nice tidy over, just the 5 runs from it. And once again, that score just not accelerating. Moves to 58 now. 3 wickets down now, 12 balls to go. So doesn't look like they're going to get anywhere near the 40, 45 that we were saying that they needed. Remember, a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us. Always lovely to hear from you via Instagram or even on Facebook. You can use our Telegram channel as well. And remember, if you are watching us via YouTube, hit the like button. Tell your friends, tell your family. Back to the live action here now. And it will be Ghani Khan to come into the attack. There's a nice little shot played, and this one should bring him value, and it does. And that's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played away. The umpire's just checking and they're saying, well, tell us, what was it? Oh, I think that's 4. Yeah, definitely 4 runs.
Yeah. We're going to have to make a plan with the lawnmower here, Rico, because we do have a rope that's going around the field, but some of it looks like it just gets eaten up by the grass, so we don't really get to see it that far. We don't want to be in a situation of a final where it comes down to a 3-run victory or loss, and that boundary rope has cost us.
It's quite difficult to see. Yes, Ghani Khan comes back in again, and this is a lovely shot. Oh, it picked his up beautifully, and that one surely goes all the way. Don't be shy, umps. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. That's a biggie. That's seis Guerreras. What a hit that is. Great timing.
First Maximo of the innings. 8.1 overs in. Pitching up to Mark Jones. Looks like he's seen the ball nasty now. He just picks it up over square leg for a 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's been that typical, I think you said it earlier, he looks like a batter, but somebody used to playing the longer format of the game. So he's done what those sort of batters do. He's played himself in, and he decides, right, now it's time for me to get going. So maybe you're going to see a big assault towards the end of the innings, but you've got to try and keep him on strike. That's the other thing.
Yeah, spot on, Rico. In comes again. Bit of a weird stroke this time, and just spoons it to point. I don't understand. It looked like he was trying to pull it out of half of the bat, and the ball just loops to point. Great catch.
Yeah, I mean, Ghani Khan, after taking a bit of tap, gets the wicket. A good delivery from him as well. He decides he's not going to pitch it up, not going to allow the batter to drive or hit in the arc, if you like. Gets it outside the off, and you can see you had the feeling now that Jones had to attack no matter what. Goes for the attacking shot, and well, it's a good catch taken low down by the player, the fielder at point. So another wicket goes down. So they're trying to get the acceleration in, trying to get the push in. But you just get the feeling now with Jones going, it's going to be a hard task with a new batter who's going to be Sumit Meena, who comes in. He's got to go big straight away. Ghani Khan to the new batter. 3 balls to go in the over. And beats him outside the off. Good lines, good areas. That's one thing I've really been impressed with Ljubljana. All their bowlers have more or less bowled in the right areas. And, they're bowling, I think, a good line on this pitch, just short of a length, and then the pitch do the work.
Yeah, and I've definitely been impressed with the way these bowlers have run in hard. They're all exciting at the crease. G Khan's probably got the longest run-up out of all of them. And he's saying to the batsman, please don't try and steal ground.
I like that. That's one of the other things that has changed since the 1st of October. Technically now not a man-cat. It comes down as just a run-out. That's what it goes under. And, yeah, look, why not do it this way? And I think you're going to see this mentality change a lot. But he sees the batter trying to encroach. So he says, well, I'm just going to give you a warning this time. But next time, I'm going to have you.
100% Rico, I like that. And the thing is, the batsman's also now having a little bit of a laugh. He's saying, you know what, if you want to do that, go ahead. I'll decide whether I want to leave my crease or not. And the only person that's winning at the moment is the bowler, because, you don't need to get involved with the bowler when you're batting. You're out there to do a job. He's looking to dismiss you in any way he can. So, he just needs to focus on batting, especially at the moment when the score is 68 for 4 with 1 ball to go in the 9th. Short, cuts away into the gap for a single. And Meena gets off the mark, 1 off 3 he's sitting on.
Yeah, gets off the mark. That is the end of the over as well, so he's going to have to go back straight on to strike. So, well, nothing really happened in the 9th either. Ghani Khan does well. And 69 on the board. So, are we going to see a magical finish here? Are we going to see something amazing? They certainly do need it. Just get the feeling that if they can get themselves at least into the 80s, then there's something to try and defend. But even then, looking at this ground, all right, I said before, didn't we? We said at the start of the day, the way this the outfield was playing, that is, an 80 is maybe a 95, 100 score maybe, because you're seeing a lot of shots being played, the ball's been hit well along the ground, but it's not going to the boundary. So, if you bowl really well, I think you could probably defend and score around about the 80s, but they've got to get there first. They're just hovering. That single takes them to 70. So can they get an extra 15 runs, say, in this over? It's not going to be easy because, Waka's bowl well. Nice shot. But again, you see the ball there. It will bobble around. It will slow up by the time it gets to the field of Rashid Mahmoud just keeps it to 1. Waka Khan looking to keeping it nice and tidy and ensure that the batters from Ljubljana don't have too many to have to chase. Oh, this one is so close to knocking down the castle. Good stop also from Ramanjot Singh. Does well.
At the moment, Rico, they're going to be quite happy to get anything over 80. It just doesn't look like anything's happening for them.
Gives it a big wild swing.
Oh, it's unlucky. The umpire's decided there. It's just touched the wide line. So, that's what he sees. That's what you call. But, it's a decent delivery if you ask me.
Yeah, very tight call. The bowler sort of feels that he's being a bit done by there.
As Waka Khan comes in again. Full straight. Inside half of the bat. Just runs away for a single.
Yeah, once more, a bit more of that tiki-taka. Just haven't been able to get the boundaries going, have they? And we only just saw the only been the 1-6, and that was from Jones before he went. He also got 2 4s to his name. The only other boundaries came from Whitley Burton. Nobody else has been able to make any inroads with the big hits. It's been too many of these, too many singles. And Vitas just gets another single, hands the strike back to Mina. It's been I've got to say though, it's been a very polished performance from Ljubljana. And if anybody thought that what they achieved last time round was a bit of a fluke. Well, they're looking to prove that it wasn't. And in fact, they're looking to say, well, actually, we were unlucky that we weren't able to win it when they were chasing 149 and got the 144 in last year's final. And they certainly have put in a great team effort in here. They've worked hard and they've managed to restrict the team from Serbia at Belgrade to just 75. A really, really good performance. I mean, they'll be, well, a little bit disappointed with their efforts with the extras. I mean, 19 extras. So just think about that. If they didn't bowl those 12 wides, there was one no ball there. All right, leg byes, you're going to get 5 of those and 1 bye. But 19 extras, particularly the 12 wides and the 1 no ball, that's going to hurt them a little bit. Let's have a look at these highlights before we have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, there's the first wicket there, being bounced out. Basically, just rushed in for pace. And then just here comes the wides, just wide after wide after wide. So just think about what the score would have been if those wides weren't there. Izaz Ali was really impressive with the ball. Coming around the wicket, top of leg stump. And seeing the back of Brayton and Pektic. There goes Burton, almost being bounced out, hitting the shoulder. And then him and Johns put on a bit of a partnership. Couple of nice cricket strokes. Yeah, they did. I mean, like you said, they put the partnership together, they did play some nice shots. The thing was, though, they weren't able to convert a lot of those shots to boundaries. I mean, it was like we were watching a sort of 2 batters starting off like a T20 type of innings where they were quite happy to take singles. And we'll see that reflected in the when we have a look at the scorecard. Just too many deliveries used up by them. They almost both went sort of out to run a ball. And you just get the feeling that's probably why they're in this position. Once again, and like I said about Zagreb Assassins, they get to a low score, but they have plenty of wickets in hand. You just get the feeling that if you set your eyes on a score of 100 plus, then and say that's what we want, then the batters go out there, they get committed to it, they will push and try and convert ones into twos, etc. And won't be too worried about losing 1 or 2 wickets trying to do that, because keeping wickets in hand is not important. It's getting the runs on the board. 100%, Rico. Couldn't say it better than that. As we saw Burton there dragging it across, and this was my favourite catch of the day. It was a brilliant catch out there. Izaz Ali again, just taking it so comfortably. And then Jones smashed one out the ground. I think I stand to be corrected, but that's the only maximum we saw.
It's the only one, buddy, only one, and it was such a good shot. But you can see that he was pumped by it. By that time he knew that he had to really try and send every ball to the boundary. And then credit to the bowler, though. Just kept the ball in the right area and thought, right, I'm not going to pitch it up, not going to pitch it short. And he lost his wicket. You can see Max Bye out there in the middle, just doing a little bit of stretching. And well, he says, I'd rather be out there. I'm sure he would in the lovely sunshine here in Croatia, in Zagreb, the capital. But have a look at that scorecard. Look, that's what I'm saying. Look, you see the contributions there from Jones and also from Burton. But look at the number of balls that they face getting there. That's what they've got to learn to do better. 22 to get 25, 18 deliveries to get 19. And it just means that the likes of, look, you don't know what Djudic and Petrovic, what they were going to be able to offer. There could be big hitters just waiting to come out there but not getting an opportunity.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. And listen, 75 worth about 90. And if you look at those 12 wides and a no ball, that could come to cost them, could come back to bite them. So if Belgrade come out there and bowl tightly, who's to say they don't defend this?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we just saw the bowling figures there. But yeah, I mean, once again, you can just say they were just absolutely quality bit of bowling. And only one, I mean, you see 22 Abdul Hassan went for. He didn't pick up any wickets. But other than that, everybody bowling very, very economically as well. So Mike Jones, 25 of 22, and Whitley Burton, 19 of 18. Get them to a score in the 70s. But you do get the feeling that really that Belgrade, they're going to be disappointed with that. And Ljubljana, they'll be absolutely delighted with the way they've been out there, not just with the bowling but with the field. They're going to feel a bit let down with the extras they gave, but they'll be hoping that they're still going to be able to go out there and knock off these runs. So stay with me, Rico Full, and also with Tyrone Peters as we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 3.
we're back in Croatia, and we're getting ready for a thrilling chase by Ljubljana to chase down Belgrade. Score of 75. So it doesn't sound too much, but if you look at the outfield, it's very thick. So that 75 is worth about 90. If I was really being positive and optimistic for Belgrade, I would say it's worth about 100. So they're very keen. They're running out there, led by their captain, the lawnmower, who's probably going to take the first over as well. And the Ljubljana boys are getting ready. There they go, walking out to bat. They were losing finalists last year. They were really impressive with the ball and in the field. Just struggled a little bit with a couple of wides, but honestly, I was very impressed with their bowlers. We'll see how, in my opinion, you never know what's happening. You never know what's going to happen in the game of cricket until both teams have bowled on that surface. So it looks like opening the bowling is not going to be the lawnmower. It's going to be Vukasin Simonic. That's what we're going to call him for now, Vukasin. And Vukasin's getting his run up. There we go, old school running back and just running and bowling, and no one's made the mark for him. So let's hope that he stays away from that front line. And let's see who's come out to bat for the Ljubljana side. It is Rico. You're going to have to pronounce those for me. And as I say that, he comes running back in laughing at me because
I'm here to save the day. I was only one call away. Superman's got nothing on me. Anyway, we all know that one. So it's going to be Ramanjot Singh. He's the wicketkeeper batter. It's going to be opening up, and he's got Abdul Hassan with him. And you did really well with the bowler's name, I was going to say. What did you go for? Vukasin Simonic?
Yeah, Simonic. That's what I said. And Vukasin Simonic.
Yeah.
Starts off with a wide. So not the best start for Vukasin, but we saw the same thing happening in the Ljubljana innings, or in the Belgrade batting innings, where Izaz Ali was starting off with 3 or 4 wides before coming around the wicket and being very effective around the wicket. Actually, one of the first guys that I've seen come around the wicket as a right-hand and almost get an LBW as the ball pitched in line. Vukasin comes again, full toss outside off stump. Singh just pushed it into the covers and jogs through for a single. So score moves to 2 for naught after 1. The run rate required is not going to be a problem at all. It's just going to be a situation of, in my opinion, I think that the Belgrade boys are going to have to bowl them out.
Yeah, Simonic. It's always nice. I mean, it's always lovely to see the youngsters playing the sport. And we certainly saw a lot of that with the Cricket Cool program back at the Kardama Oval all the way through the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. And it's good to see here as well the youngsters. So Simonic coming on to bowl. And good delivery right up there in the block holes. So getting his line right here. Obviously going to feel the pressure early on a little bit. You know, the cameras are on, the world is watching. So once he gets that out of his head and just concentrates on playing cricket and getting the ball in the right place, I think he's going to do pretty well.
Yeah, Vukasin, young man, looks like he's got a nice run up. Good bowling action. Let's see what he can do with his third legal delivery here. Fingers crossed. In he comes. Vukasin bowls. Beautiful delivery. Yorker length. Singh yorks himself. He's walked down at him. He's trying to hit that square of the wicket. Hasn't got any bat on it. And another dot ball. And I love to see how optimistic the guys on the chat are. A lot of them believing that the score can be defended. Ashikwal Islam Ashik, he says the score can be defended. Maya says the score can be defended. So let's see. In comes Vukasin again. Beautiful action. Bowl him! Through the gate. Singh cleaned up. Best delivery of the day in my view. Good pace, good line and length. And Singh's on his back.
Yeah, this is an absolute corker. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra. 5-ball. Chuck the fatte style. And yeah, Ramanjot Singh has been done by an absolute beauty. You baby. Look at them go over. Well, the castle tutgi dande chuck ditte. That's a lovely bowling. And well, lovely from Simonic. Getting the ball right up there. And like I said, it will be a matter of time when he just gets the old nerves out of his system. It gets a good one up there, and he does. Beautifully bowled. And just like that, new batter has to come out. And he's pretty keen to get out there. Jay Rana takes a nice, healthy little run out there. And he's out there because we just saw An absolute beauty from Zimanic to get out that Ramanjot Singh. So he goes for 1 of 3. And Zimanic is ready to come again. We have got all sorts of creepy crawlies walking around over here at the moment. Just getting them off me. Oh, they fly as well. Goodness gracious me. Good delivery first up to the new batter. And Rana just blocks this out. So, good bowling.
Interesting bit of information that I found out during the break, Rico. You know, the side from Belgrade, I think it was, they told us. They drove here 4 hours. It took 4 hours. Then
right, from Serbia, 4 hours.
Yeah, then stuck at the border and then come through the border and they got themselves a B&B here. But, geez, if that's not dedication, then, geez, I don't know what is.
You know, there's one thing, and we hear stories of that all the time as Zimanic comes in again. This time, gets this one just outside the off. Yeah, that's one thing. European cricketers, I mean, wherever they're playing, we hear stories, of course, of, well, where we were in Spain. You know, teams travelling from Madrid or Barcelona all the way down to either like La Manga or Cardiff to play the cricket. You know, 5-6 hour journeys. And, well, that news is just shared here with Belgrade coming all the way from Serbia and the time they spent to get it. I mean, the dedication is second to none, isn't it? Second to none.
Unbelievable. That's why, again, I said that I think our theme music should be "We don't like cricket, we love it," because these guys are mad for this sport. You know, I said to Viv this morning, Kingma and I were walking around in this field, and I said to him, gee whiz, I obviously don't love the game as much as these guys do. He said, what do you mean? You played it for over 30 years. You've gone around the world. You coach. I said, I've been very privileged because, geez, if I had to run around in this outfield for one afternoon, I'd just pack it, just give you my bowling boots, give you my pads and my bat and say, listen, this is not for me. Where's the football? Let's start kicking. But these guys, they just show another sort of love.
Bogdan
Dujic
comes in. This is played away, but no run. I'm liking. Look at this, the field here as well. I mean, you know, to win this match, when you've only got 75 on the board, you've got to attack. No point being over defensive, and that ring of yellow. I mean, they're well in from the 30-yard circle, really making it difficult for the batters to get any runs. And this one is uppish. Maybe there was half a chance there, but maybe just a little bit too wide from Zumanic. Off the bowls, very, very. I mean, what a great over that was from him. Just 3 runs from it, picks the 1 wicket up, and almost gets a chance to take a catch there as well.
I would like to know, in Serbia, is it part of the fashion that all the men have long hair? Because they're all running in ponytails and doing the business. No disrespect, but maybe it's a thing. I don't know. I always thought they went the skinhead approach. And then there goes Vukasin again, showing magnificent fielding there at mid-wicket. I love this attacking approach. They've gone old school. They've gone 5-4, and all the guys are in the ring. They've got deep cover and they've got long on, but otherwise the guys are tight on the one. Beautiful delivery by Dujic.
Yeah, good. I'm liking this. I mean, Ljubljana, they were good in the field and they really made it difficult for Belgrade to get any runs. Well, now the team from Serbia are doing the same. They really are tightening the screw, and somebody needs to be a little bit positive here and say, right, okay, we're not going to. This is not going to happen. I'm going to throw the bat at it. I'm going to take charge, because you just get the feeling with this field, as brave as it is, that if a batter gets in and starts middling the ball, it's going to clear them easily all the time. So basically, I think you're seeing here, Belgrade is saying, right, this is what we're going to do. What is going to be your response? Are you going to be brave enough to take us on? And if you do, we'll then change the field. If you're not, we're going to just keep it as it is and really keep the squeeze on you. Well, that's the answer that you need. And this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brashaka. Right on cue. It's Jay Rana that says, yep, okay, I get the message, I'm going after you. Well, that's not a bad way to open your account. That's his first runs in this FanCode European Cricket Series. 6 runs off his fourth delivery.
So the first maximo for Ljubljana comes in the second over, whereas it was only won the whole innings in the first innings.
This is a bit of a full toss. And I'd like to see this side on, just to see how high it was. It probably was a slower delivery, dipping, but it was high.
It was. I think it was dipping, and I think it might have even bowled him. So I think you're all good there.
I think we just have a look at there. Yeah, I mean, definitely dipping. He
would have
does
probably bowled him.
He does go down on one knee. So when you look at that, you can see, definitely not an issue with the height.
All right, last ball of the last over the power play. And it looked like the lawnmower was about to take the delivery, but he thought, you know what, let me give it to Vukasin. He's bowled a lovely first over. He's in a bit of a rhythm. Let's get him. Maybe he can nip another wicket for us here.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, Vukasin, he started a bit nervously, didn't he, with the wide, but then Zumanic, he got it absolutely spot on. And I think when you got a bowler who's on song, then just say, hey, mate, just go out there and finish it off. And I think that's what Zumanic is looking to do here. And got Abdul Hassan just having a little chat with Jay Rana. He's at runner ball 4 at the moment. And, probably Rana saying to him, hey, you know, we need to just get a move on here. 15 off the first. They still are okay where they want to be. They won't be too disappointed.
Just want to confirm to everybody on the chat, there is definitely a boundary rope. We see it right in front of us. It's just that as it goes further away from us, it just gets lost in the grass.
I got an idea. What you're going to do, T? You're going to go out there, hold it up a little bit, and we'll see. We'll see if I can get the Rhino to film you with it. Look, that's that Yorker left delivery again. Well played, though. Will they come back for 2? They should, and they will. And they make it quite comfortably.
As we hear some supporters driving past here, giving us a old beep, 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 beep. So, yeah. Lots of support out here. Seems like the guys have won some hearts out here. Can Vukasin get another wicket? Can he bring them back in the game? Oof, big full toss. Wide outside off. No balls called. Is the right call from the umpires.
Yeah, no ball. So that will be followed by a free hit. Yeah, I think this is where he's gone for. I think he's gone for the slower Yorker here. And he gets it slightly wrong. And as a result of it, it will be a free hit. But I think go back to what you've been doing well. Go with that Yorker let delivery again. And he does. This is well hit in the air. Won't be out. So, well, they're appealing. And Nick there, the captain, Nick Johns Wickberg, the lawnmower, is celebrating. And then afterwards, he holds his head when he realises, oh no, it's a free hit. It can't be out. Well, most of the team knew about it, not the captain. Well, here we go. I don't know if the captain is in camera. We'll have to go back live to the action. We'll save that later for the highlights. As the next ball is a good one. It's outside the off. It's a swing and a miss. So Zivanic doesn't let himself down, though he does bowl the no ball, the full toss. He then makes up for it with just a single. So not able to really go after them. It's great to see plenty of people having a lot of conversation in the chat. That's what we like to see. Get involved. Ian Johns is there as well. Maya, it's great stuff. Was as well. Hello everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Ian Johns as well getting involved. It's great to see. Oh, good delivery again. I'm liking that. I really do. Oh, not liking the fielding so much. They may go for 2. Decide not to run off a misfield. So no real damage done in the end by the fielder coming in. But good running. I mean, it goes back to if it's a good delivery and you can't get a boundary from it. We're trying to change it into something positive, and a single will do, especially when there's not a big score that you're after. That brings the 20 up on the board. Still a couple of balls to come in the over. Goes for the big hit, and I think he's going to get this one. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande, eso es una Ariana. 6 carreras.
Yep, another monster shot there. Another Maximo by Hussain. Vukasin going for that Yorker again. Only manages to bowl it in the arc and smash straight over long off. It's a lovely cricket stroke.
Yeah, it's a great shot, but just goes to show what a difference. If you don't quite get your length, just get it wrong a little bit, the batter pounces.
I think the Belgrade guys will be learning a lot from the way the Ljubljana boys are approaching their innings at the moment, because I just felt like they were very conservative in the first innings, and now they're watching the Ljubljana guys come out and just start throwing hands everywhere. So I think it's going to be very different the next game. Listen, this game's not over yet. We never know what could happen, but I am loving the positive intent from these batters.
Yeah, another error there from Petrovic. Just attacks it too much, lets it go past him, and this time the batters do capitalise, and they take another single on the misfield. Score moves on to 28 now for 1, so they're where they want to be. Like for like is 28 of 1 compared to 17 for 2. So that's where Belgrade were. So Ljubljana looking good at the moment, but a wicket can make all the difference. And you can see just moving the field around a little bit. Looks like that Mike Jones is going to come and have a bowl.
I was hoping to see the lawnmower there. You know, I watched him in action when we were in Bulgaria, and he was really a big part of that Indigo Bulgaria's run to victory. They became the champions, you know. And it looks like he's been more conservative now that he's the captain, you know. Very selfless man. You can see he's headed out to Cow Corner and allowed Mark Jones to come on. He wasn't too bad with the bat. I just felt like he could have got going a little bit earlier. He was a bit conservative, but too technical and orthodox.
Yeah, I think he's a player that played a lot of cricket in the UK. I think still playing in the UK, so this is going to be interesting. I think he's going to cause a few problems here, maybe with his off spin. So hoping that spin can do the job, being very precise with his field, getting everybody to move around a little bit. So he's making, basically he wants long on to be a lot straighter, mid-wicket to be bit straighter as well. So let's see how this works out for him.
Oh, it's a lovely delivery by Mark Jones. You said he's been playing a lot. He's played a lot of cricket in the past in the UK.
I think he's definitely played in the UK.
You can see he's got that experience. Just watch this bowling action, Rico. What do you think of this? Smooth.
Chance, opportunity. Youngster getting underneath it and takes a really good catch. Really well done there. So Zimmerich takes the catch off the bowling from Mike Jones. So spin comes into the attack and they get the breakthrough, they get the wicket that they're after.
Just tosses it up there. Nice area, good bit of spin. And the batter getting far too underneath it. Has got a bit too much height instead of distance. And a great catch by Fulcushion. Really good chance. Good start. Even though they've been going at, what, 9s and over. They've got their second wicket now. And just a little bit of butterflies amongst the batting camp here. Bit of scuttering for pads. And, you know, the loss of, just trying to see, Jay Runner has now brought to the wicket number 15, Rico. And again, guys, I will say this. I have not been amazing with these names. I will get better this week.
You're not so good with the numbers either, are you? What's
65.
What's going on with you? And you got me worried now. You're an umpire.
Oh, Waka Khan.
You're an umpire and you're not seeing it. Yeah, Waka Khan comes out there.
Out he comes.
Yeah, I think this is a good move to get the spin on. And it's being productive straight away.
Yeah, what will Mark Jones do now? Third ball of the over. Can he pick up another? And he comes, tosses it up again. Good turn. Lovely bit of purchase. Waka Khan thinking, geez, we never got the ball to turn like this. Where's this guy getting this rip?
It's not just the turn, I think. I think he's good speed in the air as well.
And a beautiful bowling action. Like, watch his rhythm of his body.
Take the single on here, so... And that's the thing, I think, when you've got to feel pretty tight like this, I think when you look at the three men there on the offside, I think you can afford to just have one of them just a little bit tight to say, okay, well, why don't we cut out that shot as well? It's this flat down the ground. It will be well fielded there by Alexandra. Just keeps it to 1, so Alexandra did see.
Can Mark pick up another one here? 1 ball left in the over. Here he comes. Tosses it up. Nice bit of turn. Good pace. Lovely pace to the air. And there's another dot ball. So Mark Jones goes for 2 runs in his 1 over. And that's just brought them all the way back into the game.
Yeah, good spell. And, well, you were surprised. You wanted to see the lawnmower. Well, the lawnmower, the captain, Nick Johnsberg, is going to come on to bowl here now. And it's going to be exciting. So this is an opportunity here for Belgrade to get themselves back into the match. Hello to everybody. Thank you for joining us. here in Croatia, and well, right in the middle of this very tense match. I think it's very evenly poised. They've got themselves in this, haven't they, Belgrade?
Yeah, definitely got themselves back in this.
Here we go.
Here goes the lawnmower, just testing out his run up there, just revving it up, ripping the cord.
Yeah.
And in he's going to come now.
Watch out. If you've never seen this guy bowl before, watch out for this. Watch this action. And if he does get a wicket, watch out for the celebration. I like the way when he gets there, before he does anything, he has to get the old headband on.
Yeah, just to make sure the hair stays out of his face. See, the lawnmower's been spending some time in the gym. Here he comes again. He's just hiding the ball. He doesn't want them to see. There's that little jump. In he comes. And off the wrong foot. Beautiful bowling. Dot ball.
Yeah, that'll do. And I think this is where the batter, if you've never faced him before, this is where Hassan is saying, what's going on there? Where did that come from? Okay, that's one. Dot ball to start with. Yeah, interesting. Very, very interestingly poised this now.
Here he comes again. Up, full toss this time.
Fielder coming in. It could be a wicket.
Oh!
He just puts it down. Just snatches at it at the last moment. Well, Zimonjić, he did take a good catch earlier. This one was probably easier, but he just has his fingers in the wrong. I think he wants to be taking his fingers pointing up again,
yeah.
But doesn't get the wrist in the right area. Look at that.
Yeah, he does snatch it. It's a good call, Rico. But watch the lawnmower. Not even a no sign of disappointment. No sign of being upset towards his fielders. He's just like, no worries, pal. I'm here to do my business. I'll get back on it. There's just explaining to long on. Expect it, here it comes.
Here we go, here we go.
There he hides it in. In he comes. Whoop, off the long deck. Oh, can't miss that. No, they're looking for two, but there is none on Rico, if we look at the run rate, they're just starting to slip behind the run rate.
Yeah, I mean, it's not out of control. It's one of those where one good over sees you win the game, probably.
Yeah.
But at the moment, those good overs are coming from Belgrade. It's hit straight. Should be fielded. It will be. So no mistake there from Jones. I'm pretty sure he's looking to come right back on again and just keep the squeeze on. So it's going to be, you're going to see another, after this over, 2 more overs from these two. And if they can keep it tight like this, well, yeah, that rate will go up. And it won't be long before it goes from where it is now to around the 10. And then we definitely have got a game on.
It's well bowled by the lawnmower. Another dot ball, and he's over to finish it off. And he's only gone for 3 runs. And you remember that chance that's gone down. So it's a great over by the lawnmower.
Yeah, it's a super over. Not the best of running there, and that's the single there at the end. Hassan just doesn't move. Now, whether he's signalling that he's ready to go after Jones here. I mean, he's on 18 of 13, so he's the established batter.
So the last 2 overs only going for 5 runs, if I'm not mistaken, Rico.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Jones went for 2. Picked up a wicket as well, and that one just going for the 3. So 33 it is now for 2 at the halfway point. Now they fall behind where Belgrade were at the moment. So Ljubljana, they've really got to get going here. But Ljubljana, it's been a little bit of lovely-jubbly maybe from them. And, well, this Mike Jones wants to keep the pressure on. Here he comes to bowl his second. Only the 2 runs off his last over. And they take him on and asking the question, and he's gone. So it only just misses the stumps, but no mistakes from the wicketkeeper. Bryson Preddick takes the bails off, and he's gone, stumped.
Yeah, brilliant keeping by Bryson there. Lovely hands, so smooth. And no, not even a third umpire call by the umpire, but it's not needed. Beautiful keeping, fantastic decision from the umpire. Backs himself, gives it out, and all of a sudden, Belgrade are back in this game.
Yeah, they certainly are, and good work there as well. Really good work also from our production partner, Spring Productions, and Helena. Hello, Helena, as well. She's first time Helena is doing cricket. You can see the work there from the keeper, no mistakes. So that was the wicket that went, and it is Jones that does the work, and he gets his second wicket. And what a spell of bowling it's been so far. So just 2 runs and 2 wickets from the 7 balls that he's bowled, and I think he looks like the player's going to make the difference here. Floats this up and just defensively pushed down. So you can see here now, maybe the batter's coming in saying, well, okay, if we can see out Jones, maybe we can go after some of the other batters. But it's a big maybe. I think all that does is it just gets that rate to creep up.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying Jones bowling.
Could be another. And it won't be. Oh, there was the opportunity there. And just gets this wrong, and that's Sumit Meena. The great opportunity to take a third wicket, and it would have been the second in the over. And, well, he's going to get very lucky. Just gets a single. So that's Izas Ali gets off the mark, but with luck. Shorter down the leg side. Gets a little bit of bat on this, I'm suspecting. And the bowler asking the question. The umpire is saying no, there was bat. You can there you go. He's talked him out of it. You can tell he's from England.
He's worrying about his bowling figures.
Yeah, his bowling figures. He doesn't want this one to go. I think there's definitely a little bit of bat on this for me.
Yeah, well, still 1 to the total. Target 76. Jones in again. Hacked around down to car corner. His skipper, the lawnmower, snatches at it and then just picks it up. Throws it in there. Still a very tidy over so far.
It's very good. I mean, they're not going to get the rate that they need again, so that the rate will go up a little notch every time. So it's going to be about going to go to about the 10 here now. So they're going to have to really take on one of these bowlers at some point.
Oh, it's well bowled, Rico. She was scampering through. There's a chance. Left-handed throw. Not out. I'm loving how tidy this wicketkeeper is behind the stumps. He's really got nice, soft hands.
Yeah, great. A very good over once again. And what a fine piece of bowling there's from Jones. And keeping it tight, keeping it tidy. They just get back. He just manages to slide that bat in. But again, it's just 4 runs of that over. It's another wicket that goes. So 37 will be the score. And well, they are definitely in a spot about a 37 for 3. And well, it's not the lawnmower is going to come back. So the captain, Nick Johns Wickberg, deciding that maybe this is a good moment to get another player.
But how are those bowling figures from Mark Jones there?
Yeah.
2 overs, 2 for 5.
Yeah. Excellent, superb, and that's how, when you've got a low score, you get in front of the game. And this man's coming on the bowl. He's a lovely guy, Wantley Burton. Just celebrated his birthday as well, so we wish him well. He has all the wishes from Mr. Maximo as well. And he starts down the leg side. And it's one thing that they do have to go. Hey, listen, the other thing here is talking about this match at the moment. What about all those extras? I mean, Ljubljana were very good in the field, but there were those, was it 17 extras that they gave away? I bet they wish they didn't bowl all of those 12 wides now, don't they?
Yeah, 100%. Way too many extras, Rico. Way too many extras.
Big opportunity. Oh, this is another Gundy ball. It's another wide.
So 2 wides. We just
so we're
spoke
talking
about
extras. Extras are key here. Well, maybe it'll even itself out in the end here. So Burton, well, maybe the celebrations, the birthday celebrations, went along into the night. Maybe they're still going on by the time we arrived in the early hours this morning. And he's showing signs of it. Let's see if he can get this right.
Oh, it's a bit too high.
Too high for me.
And it could have been glove. Good throw by the keeper.
He does well here, Burton, to get a hand on this, because just the danger of this gets past him and they would have run the overthrows. Yeah, a little bit too high. We've seen already on this pitch, I think unless the batter is hit on the full and he's going back, it's going to be quite difficult. So leg bias have been signalled. So
no glove. Good call, Rico. So 37 required now. Sorry, 36 required off 23 balls. And yes, I feel like Burton's letting it slip a little bit, but nothing like a couple of dots and a wicket. Get that run rate above 10 and over. We've seen it's been very difficult to be scoring above 10 and over on this field today. So let's see, Burton into the attack again. Big jump. Well bowled. Catch. Chance. Got him. Back in the game, yeah. And for me, I think that the Belgrade boys have got their noses in front. I think they're 60% to 40% yeah, if I was looking at those win predictors.
Yeah, look, I think I'll be with you, because from what I've seen from the batters that have come out ever since we saw that wicket fall off Abdul Hassan, they haven't looked too confident. They're not hitting the ball very cleanly as well. And I think that was a big wicket when Jones took the wicket of Hassan. He went for 18 and 14, and nobody else really has come out here and looked the business and looked the part. So, yeah, it's all looking pretty rosy at the moment for Belgrade. And like I say, you keep picking up wickets and tidy overs, make that run rate go up. And you can see them, they're coming together in a bit of a huddle. They're liking things. They're liking things the way they stand at the moment.
Yeah, a couple of athletes out there. The lawnmower jogging back to his mark. And Burton walking back to his bowling mark. You could see that third ball that he got his wicket, or the third league or second legal ball that he got his wicket. He really had a much better jump and much stronger delivery stride. Very strong at the crease.
Who better has to come out there? I mean, he's joining Waqas Khan out there, who hasn't really set the world alight yet. He's just 3 of 9 balls he's faced. That's a good delivery. Good work again from the keeper. I was really liking this from the wicket keeper from Braithwaite Piddick. Just very good, very quick. Just a good reaction from him. First is a good take. They're always difficult when they go through like that. Takes it. He spots that the bat is just out his crease. And well, it was only just gets there. Have a look at that. There's not much in this. Good work. And
a lovely Yorker length there. The line was a little bit down leg, but also did cut the batsman in half. But a great length. Burton seems to be finding something.
Mari really does give this everything, but he's only just going to get a single.
All of a sudden, the run rate's over 10. And the favourites now, Ljubljana, who were saying had no chance of losing this game, look like they might come short unless something special happens from Waqas Khan, who's 3 of 9, or Shinwari. Here he comes, down leg. Keeper's dive. I don't think it's going to go all the way, although it's such a quick bowler, it does.
Oh, it does. Well, there's the rope, people.
There's
you
the
keep saying
rope,
you want to see the rope, but there it is. And, oh, those are such valuable runs. I mean, just lets himself down, doesn't he, Burton, with this delivery. Just strays. There's a little touch on it, and that's enough to get it past the dive from Piddick. It goes all the way. Look, just kiss the boundary rope, a kiss just there. Look, it almost stands right on top of it. Just so you can see it, folks. Just so you can see it. 4 runs. Maya saying she loves the rope. Everybody loves the rope now. Now you believe us. You believe us now, folks? Told you it was there.
There's the dot or one was called from the guys in the field, and the single is scored. So even though Burton went for a little bit at the end of his over, he's gone for 8, and you remember there were a couple of wides early on, so he has bowled quite a few extra balls.
Yeah, that's the thing, you see, and that's the important thing. That's what coaches will focus on. Players say, look, if you didn't bowl the wides, you wouldn't have been hit for 4. Let's have a look at this, because this could be quite interesting. Golden ball. Look, golden ball, I think you're the golden ball. When I'm with you, I know we're going to get a golden ball. Because wherever you are, going to bowl. And the first golden ball we ever had in the Euros of cricket, in the European Cricket Championship, you were there.
Yeah, I was the umpire.
You were there. You were the umpire. So I'm sure we're going to get one here in Croatia with you around. But look, golden ball, if you don't know, folks, it's when the scores are tied, and basically what it comes down to is 1 ball to be bowled, and by any bowler, any batter that has not been out can face it, and you need 2 runs. Lawnmower comes back into the attack. Nicely played. I'm starting to like this from Khan. He's playing some nice, intelligent shots. I think he's deciding that he doesn't need to do anything crazy at the moment. He's quite happy using his feet, playing the ball around, and trying to see his team home here. Just intelligent batting. Look, gets into good line. I like the way he's using his wrist and using his feet into playing these shots. So I think he's a key wicket that he's got to try and get here. Well, they're making a little change in the
All right,
field.
here he goes. Let's him line up again. Chika is getting that squat jump, and here we go. And he comes. Whoop, off wrong leg. Good bowling. Short mid wicket coming in for the run out. Whoopsie daisy. He slips on his bum and throws the ball in. But Rico, the lawnmower is very smart here coming on. They need 30 of 3. He's come on to bowl. He's thinking to himself, if I go for 5 or 6 here,
yeah,
they're going to need 24 of 2. It's 12 and over. That's difficult on any ground.
Yeah, I think it is smart. It's about putting that rate up as high as you can going into the last few. This is not quite times this, so it's going to be a single as the fielder comes across from long off to make that stop. That's Alex Ditsia, comes in, just keeps it to 1. And I'm
really enjoying this. I don't know what's happening. They're just asking for a new bat. Just wanted to see if the captain gave permission to get his
like
new bat.
that. I mean, normally it's down to the umpire. The umpire says, "Don't ask me. Have a word with the captain. See if he allows you." And I think the lawnmower says, "Yeah, I'll have that. I'll throw that into the fire later." Good shot down the ground. Is he going to split the two fielders? Oh, there's a bit of a funny bounce here, but they don't take the second. They think about it. What a good arm that is.
What an
and
arm.
That's why they don't take it. What a throw.
Geez, Mark Jones really impressing us here with the bat. Then comes on with the ball, gets 2 wickets for 5 runs in his 2 overs. And now have a look at this arm. He's run around, he's covered his buddy here. Come behind and said, don't worry, I got this. Pick it up and then boom.
Yeah, what a throw that is.
Over the stumps at the keeper's end.
Yeah, well, that's a man not to be taken on when it comes to pushing for the second. So he does get a change of bat. That's the new batter. So Shinwari gets a new bat, and he's hoping that this one works a little bit better than the last one. Let's see how he goes. So he's taking on John Wicksberg, the lawnmower. He winds himself up, in he goes. Look at this action. Look at the way that arm comes over. It's quite unique.
There we go.
And that's well bowled.
Inside
it's going to
the
stay
line.
inside,
It's
yeah.
good bowling.
It's going to stay. I'm not. What's with this headband here?
I think it's just to keep his hair out of his face, Rico. He's got the old Pat Cash look. Don't know if the Australians will remember Pat Cash.
I don't even think
the tennis player.
It's a headband, is it? It's just like a, I don't know what it is.
Catch him? Chance? No.
Doesn't carry. They'll take the single. So Shinwari is getting a bit of luck. He's hitting it in the air, but fortunately not getting to a fielder. The 50 does come up in the over, but that is also the end of the over. And once again, it's a very tight. Let's just have a look at the last few bowling figures. I mean, we saw Burton. He's only gone for just 8 of each one, but before then, Johns was fantastic. And now here, the lawnmower, the captain, and John Wicksberg, he just goes for 9 off his 2 overs. No wickets, but it don't matter. It's about keeping that runs, the runs down.
That's what I always tell my players when we're coaching in limited overs games. Don't be too greedy to get the wickets. The wickets will come. The batsman will throw their wicket away. You just dry up the runs.
Burton now. All happened in the 9th, and it has to happen in this one. Big swing and a miss. Throws everything at it. He's gutted with himself, Shinwari, that he's misses. Burton, he'd be delighted. It's a dot ball. Gold dust.
Who bowls the last over, Rico?
Yeah, that's a good point. Would they go? No. And, well, there's only one man that just got one left to bowl, isn't it? He bowled the second. Let's have a look where this one goes first. When he launches it high in the sky, well, should be taken. And, oh no, this is hurt. Okay, this is where as an umpire you say, right, okay, call the ball dead now, because this has caught him straight on the nose. Straight on the nose. That will hurt, and he's going to be a little bit dazed. Goes a long way up. Oh, you just don't want to watch it again, because everybody's going to squint. This catches him right on the nod. And ouch. Ouch. Well, that is nasty. Let's just hope. Look, let's just hope that it's managed to miss all the important bits, and apart from being a little bit shook up, he's okay. I can't tell you who the fielder is, but, well, I'll tell you what.
I think it's the man that's supposed to bowl the next over.
There's a smile on the face of the captain, Nicholas John Wicksberg, the lawnmower. If he's smiling, I think everything must be okay. They are all up, and, yeah, well, he's the man, Bogdan Dudic, who has to probably bowl the last over, and he's just been smacked right on the mooch. Oh, dear. This is okay. I was concerned there. Is he all right?
He's all right.
He's all right. It's just, how much are you going to fine him for that drop catch? Well, they haven't. There's going to be a fine there for that one, surely.
In South Africa, if that happened, you would hear someone screaming, "Aina, Aina."
Okay, go on.
That looks so sore.
Oh, that's got to hurt.
I hope he's focused for his next over, though.
Well, Burton will be saying, that's a wicket that I should have had.
But back to the cricket, only 1 run.
Yeah. Well, I think sort of it's right, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But keep him in, 12 or 14, like you said earlier. Keep him in.
Keep him in, yeah, absolutely. Goes for it. You've got to push hard here. You've got to try and push. You see there, doesn't take it cleanly, does eventually get the throw in, but you've got to be coming back for the second.
And how tidy is this keeper? No disrespect to the guys in the field, but if I had to rate a lot of the cricketers in the field, fielding-wise, they've been 5, 6 out of 10. That keeper's right up there as an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Such tidy hands, knows what he's doing. Must give the bowlers a lot of confidence as well. It's well bowled.
It's a good delivery, isn't it? You know that the batter's going to come down and try and hit you straight down the ground. So he bangs it in a little bit shorter. It's okay for height in terms of the wide. It goes over the shoulder, so that'd probably be the one for the over.
Yeah, so he's warned the bowler. I just want to see if he's let the batsman know that there's one for the over. So, just needs to, so he's let the captain know. He just needs to let the batsman know that's one for the over, so the next one short will be a no ball. Burton's got to get this up there. Be brave. Full, leg side, flicked away. Going to do well to stop this, Rico, but it seems like the grass is a little bit thicker there.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, really, because, again, that's what we're talking about. See, normally that's 4 runs.
Yeah.
That's easily 4 runs. Here they just get the 2, and that's why we were saying that this score around 75 is probably more a 90 score. You can see they're struggling. They really needed that to go to the boundary. They get 2, so it's 20 now required of 7 deliveries. Really got to try and send this out of the park and give themselves a chance in the last over.
Let's hope Burton is able to close this over out from a Belgrade's point of view. Well bowled. Really well bowled.
Yeah, very good. Well, he started a little bit shaky, didn't he, Burton? I mean, it's just been his birthday, so once again, belated birthday wishes from everyone from the ECN, myself, Tyrone, and also from Vinny, who wanted to pass on his wishes. But, well, once he got his radar right, he was difficult to get away. And, well, he should have had a wicket, shouldn't he? Because that man who looks like he's coming on to bowl here now, Bogdan Djujic, should have taken the catch. But he took it one somewhere else instead. Look, these two teams, they do it again. So whatever the result, there's an opportunity to bounce back. But as we saw this morning, when it was Zagreb Sokol, they managed to win both the matches. So it's going to be, I think when you lose the first one, especially when it's like a score, a one like this, when you're not chasing too many, it will mess with you going into the second. So really, I think Ljubljana are a team that are feeling, hey, how come we haven't got here? How come? Got it all to do in this last one. They need 20 runs for victory off 6 deliveries.
You know, the man that's coming on to bowl now, Rico, yes, he just wore one in the schnoz. But what a name. Bogdan Djujic. What's it? Djujic. That's a name.
Djujic.
And he's coming in for his last over. He's got a smile on his face. He's got a spring in his step.
That's no smile. That's just the mark the kookaburras left when it smacked him on the mooch. But hey, yeah, look, interesting. He's still not taking any chances, getting the field right. Look, we were talking about boundaries. It just hasn't been too many. I mean, in this innings, there's been 2 sixes. Hassan hit one, and Jay Rana hit one. And then other than that, just 1-4 from Waqar Khan, who's still out there. But the thing about Waqar Khan is he's on 13, but he's faced 15 deliveries, and that seems to be the pattern.
And 6 of 10.
Yep.
Here we go. Short, trying to hook that away. Can't be a wide. It can't be a wide. He's moved across, sir. He's moved across, so that's really harsh.
Let's have a look when he moves out. Here, what
First
saying.
he gets hit in the face. Yeah, before the bowler bowled.
Yeah, can't be wide. You're absolutely right.
And he's just been hit in the face, Judge. Come on, help him out.
So 20 becomes 19.
It's well bowled, Bogdan. Bogdan, it is a serious delivery, my man. I'm sorry, Rico. I really do like this Belgrade side. After hearing their story about their travels and watching them out there, they didn't bat amazingly, but in the field, they've just been helping each other. The keeper's great. This captain's a weird guy, but geez, he bowls nicely. And Bogdan, what a guy.
Yeah, this has been hit well, but straight to the fielder. And again, you see, when you're in this position, I mean, there's every chance, and you're the batter that's on, well, technically on fire. You've got to make 2. You've got to want to get back. If you don't, you get run out trying.
100%.
You need 19 runs here. You've got to try and get a double. He doesn't. And, well, now we're talking about 18 of 4 deliveries.
Here comes Bogdan again. Oh, it's going to be a wide or no ball. You can pick probably a wide. Okay. So wide down leg side.
I like to see the height on it as well.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was the most legal, but Bogdan just needs to take a bit of time at the top of his run up here. Take a breather at the top of his run up, relax, and then you go in. You don't
I still
go.
think that was pretty high, you know.
Me as well. I agree with you. Oh, it's another wide. Bogdan's feeling the pump. He just needs to slow things down. If Bogdan can just calm himself down and just stop himself at the top of his run up, take 2 breaths. Relax, he'll go in and he'll do the business. He just looks like he's getting a bit carried away with the moment.
Yeah, a bit carried away, maybe trying to do too much with it. So 16 of 4.
Uh-oh.
In the air, chance. But the thing is here, I think you just got to, as long as you stop the ball going to the boundary. Now, look at this. Look at the non-striker. I mean, look, this is
Rico,
crazy.
what's going on?
This is crazy.
Here we
this
go. Settle down, people.
This should have been 3 runs. I wanted to watch watch Khan here. It was terrible from Khan. Watch Khan.
Crazy.
Watch the running from Khan. Focus on Khan. As the ball comes down, you see great effort on the catch. You'll see Khan here. He's got his back turned. He's not even watching. So they should have had 2. Could have had 3. Poor cricket.
Bogdan again. This is a chance. Is this out the ground or is it down his throat?
Chance.
God. Bogdan, where's one in the nose, and now he gets a wicket, Rico. How your fortunes change so quickly in this game.
Yeah, and Jones makes no mistakes. He looks like a classy player, doesn't he? You saw him bat well, and he's just getting into his rhythm, I think, with his batting, getting used to this format. Bowled beautifully as well. And now, when he shows the bowler, Dujic, how to take the catches, because he takes that one cleanly. And Dujic says, well, you know what, I'll stick the bowling. I'll let you guys do the catching. And that's a nice moment for him, because, well, we were very concerned when he wore one on his face going for a catch. But he picks himself up, comes in, and now he's doing the bowling, and it looks like he's gonna be the man that finishes things off and gets victory for his side. It is 62 for 5, 2 deliveries to go, and they need 14 off those 2. So it seems unlikely, as long as Dujic doesn't do anything crazy with bowling a no ball or anything. So yeah, what a fight back it's been, defending a low score.
Yeah, unbelievable to see that they've been able to defend the score. Let's see what happens to the last 2 balls. Funnier things have happened, but at the moment, Bogdan's been brilliant. And he comes. Beautiful delivery. Almost
going to get a wicket. I think he does. He get his bat just down in time.
Okay, let's see. Let's have a little look at the replay here.
I'm sure.
I don't even think there was an appeal though, Rico.
No, I think.
Oh, he's miles out of his crease and he walks down.
Decides to hold on to it. I think they all said hold on to it because it doesn't matter.
Oh, Rico.
I think he could be gone here.
I think it's out.
Slow it down.
Okay, doesn't matter. They're going to carry. It has no impact on the bearings of the match, but I reckon if you watch that again and we slowed it down, I think it would have been out. So that will be it, and it's a fantastic victory from nowhere. Dujic ends up bowling a very, very good over. Look, I'll tell you one thing. I want to look at, it was 33 at the halfway point, and the score finishes on 63. So just 33 in the first half and just 30 in the second. That is tremendous bowling. And not at any point did any of the bowlers go for too much. I think Mike Jones, he bowled absolutely brilliantly. The lawnmower, Nick Berg, the captain, showed what he can do. Then also Burton. Credit to Burton, and Dujic did really well as well. As we have a look at these highlights, but really, to be honest, it's going to be all about tidy bowling. But once again, it's about batters taking their wickets too seriously. I think there's time when you've got to give them away. Talking about giving them away, didn't have to give that one away. That was Zumanic bowling absolutely brilliantly as he ripped out the stump of Ramjot Singh, and they never really recovered from that. Only Abdul Hassan was able to make any inroads with the bat.
Yeah, it was just a very impressive performance here by the Belgrade side. In the power play, they kept everybody close. There was a catch there, was on the free hit, but kept everybody close during the power play. And then after the power play, even though they had a couple of big shots, there were 2 Maximos against them, they were still able to hold their nerve. Beautiful catch out there by Vukashin. And then here comes the lawnmower, full toss down the ground, and I think this was the drop catch. But he just got on with it. He didn't let this hold him back, and this is the man of the hour for me. For me, my man of the match, Mike Jones, brilliant bowling. Beautiful keeping as well. What a smooth wicketkeeper. Such quick hands. Great to watch. And then the birthday boy came on.
Yeah.
Got himself a wicket.
Yeah, he did really well. I think all round, but you have to say, I think from both teams, take credit with their bowling and their fielding. Both were a little bit guilty with giving the extras away. But I think where they've got to improve, remember these 2 teams, they face each other again. Where the improvement has to come, I think, with the extras. 10 extras, 7 wides in that one. So a little bit less than what their opponents gave them. But that's what could make all the difference in this match. Well, there's one man there. Well, he was in the wars, Dujic. At first he was sliding, he ended up on his bum, but this one had us all on our knees because when that hits him on the face, we thought, oh no, that is going to be nasty. But he picks himself up and he bounces back, and he got a wicket and also saw his team home. So well done to him, and showing that, well, no matter how you go down, you can always pick yourself up. This one, I think, when we look at it again, was pretty close. I think if we had slowed this down and we had time to look at it, I think he's out there. I'm pretty sure he's out. So he gets lucky, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really make any difference. Well, we can watch it over and over again here, where you can make your own mind up about it. But what we do know about the result is that the team from Serbia against the team from Slovenia. It is the team from Serbia, Belgrade, that even though they don't post too many on the board, 75 for 4, they were able to defend it. Ljubljana, they'll be disappointed. They finish on 63 for 5. So victory by 12 runs from the team from Serbia. So well done to Belgrade. As we have a look at that scorecard, only one person able to make any contribution with the bat, 18 or 14. And then you see things like that from Waka Khan, 17 deliveries for 14 runs. That really isn't good enough. You've got to change that mindset. I think batters have got to have the mindset, having no fear, going out there and attacking. But the bowlers, Tyrone Tate knocking away from the bowlers, they were some very, very good performances there.
Yeah, unbelievable. Okay, the two boys up front took a little bit of stick, Bogdan and Vukasin. But remember, Bogdan bowled at the death as well. And in the power play, both of them. Mark Jones, outstanding. The lawnmower, outstanding. Wintley Burton, brilliant. So they can be really proud of themselves. A great victory by Belgrade, but don't go away, folks.
Yeah, don't go away at all, because as we leave you to look at that match summary, remember, both these teams are back in about 10 minutes' time for the next match between themselves. Ljubljana, they'll be hoping to bounce back and get a victory themselves. But Belgrade, they know another victory from them, and they'll be right up there with Zagreb Sokol right at the top of the standings. So join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters, as we return in just under 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
Thank you.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the Grč cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
And welcome back to Croatia as we're going to look forward to the next match between the two teams that battled it out there. Ljubljana are taking on Belgrade. Well, Ljubljana, they'll be disappointed because they were able to restrict Belgrade to 75 runs, but well, they weren't able to knock them off. So they're going to have an opportunity to get the revenge here. But first, let's go out to the middle and see the two captains along with the tournament referee, Sulaiman Saeed, and see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Belgrade, it's your call. And heads it is. Ljubljana won the toss. Ljubljana won the toss and they will bat first. Over to Rico and Tyron.
Thank you very much, Sulaiman Saeed, the tournament referee, doing an outstanding job with all the match officials. So you see there that Ljubljana, they're deciding that this time around they are going to have a bat first. So their captain Hassan Ahmed is hoping that they can do what Belgrade just pulled off with them. But they'll be hoping to get a few more runs on the board. The batting really didn't click in that one at all, did it? Only Abdul Hassan made 18 of 14. You see the teams up there now. So no real big changes coming into the side. And Belgrade, well, they'll be very happy with that performance. I mean, sometimes you know what it's like when the captain knows that the team maybe haven't performed at their best, and Nick John Swickberg will know that, Lormo, that they weren't at their best, but they still were able to get quite an impressive victory. Yeah, well defended, quite a few people making a note of that. Was I saying it was really well done, Maya as well. So they're going to be the happier side, and I think really they'll be pretty happy to say, right, okay, we were just in the field, we did a great job, let's just do what we did, let's do it all over again, and hopefully that this time their batters can go out there and knock the runs off. I think Mike Jones, he's certainly going to be one to watch for me. I think already he's shown that his all-round performances are going to be pretty key in this match. I think he bowled beautifully, he fielded very well as well, and I think with the bat he'll get better and better as he gets used to this format of the game as well. And Zimonic, looking forward to Kasin Zimonic's bowling as well. I think he bowled beautifully. Great Yorker length deliveries from him. I think the captain himself, John Wicksworth, will support the likes of Mike Jones really well. And Whitley Burton, he was difficult to get away as well. He bowled a really good line and he was able to change his length when he needed to do so. So looking forward to a cracking contest. And once more, I'm being joined here by Tyrone Peters, the Iceman. Tyrone, welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. What a great game that last game was. You know, I know that we've just come from the ECC and we've been spoilt with some magnificent cricket and cricketers, but just being involved in a game like that where you see two teams going at it and really caring about each other and really wanting each other to do well, I really enjoyed that game a lot, and I love seeing a low total being defended like that, especially when everybody wrote Belgrade off at the halfway mark.
Well, yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, and there's one thing that we're saying here, that especially on a pitch like this, if you do bowl and field well, and if you take some of those key catches, then you are able to defend those scores. I mean, we were saying that if they could get into the 80s, the 80 would be a score about 95 to 100. But they didn't get to the 80 of 75, which is still around, I think, a 90 score on this pitch, and they were able to defend it. So they'll be boosted with that victory. And now when they're looking to do the same thing again that they did in the last match in the field, and that's really try to restrict this Ljubljana side to put any score on the board. I think they want to be keeping them to below 90. If they can do that, I think they'd be pretty confident that they can go and knock them off.
Yeah, but they're going to have to get Hussein out. I mean, Hassan, should I say. Hassan was the man that was hitting the bombs the last innings, and once he went, it looked like the Ljubljana side really struggled to hit the ball off the square, and they weren't able to get those boundaries that they needed so badly. So, as I say, that Vukasin Simonjic is coming in again. Vukasin, first ball, short, down leg, wide. So not the start that he was looking for. He started off with the wide the last innings. Let's hope he can find his rhythm. He should be good to get his rhythm. They should be feeling good. They've just bowled.
Yeah, I just hope it's not the case of being a little bit too overconfident and trying to bowl a little bit faster here now. It doesn't need to, just needs to go back to what he did the last time, which would just get the good pinpoint Yorkers going. And, that's better. Just needed one ball to get his radar right. I do like his action. It's a nice, smooth approach. Doesn't have a particularly long run up. Nice and steady. You can see there, keeps his balance quite well. Good delivery and nice follow through. I'm liking that. Liking it a lot from Simonic. So nice start from him. He goes back to his mark. And once again, as we saw in the first match, one thing that Belgrade do really well is they do keep the field nice and tight. They don't go over defensive straight away. They have plenty of bodies around the batter. They're letting the batter see the yellow and see them coming in and putting the squeeze on them. Oh, this is not a good delivery. And the wicketkeeper does really well. We certainly liked what Brathan Pekic did in the last game, and he's doing the same here. Nice, tidy work from him.
Yeah, I was just got a message. I was just been reading from Luke Belgium and also from Vinny saying about Josh Jobic, who's playing for Ljubljana, started playing cricket from scratch, took it up, saw it on ECN, took it up, and this is his first ECS. So I know Vinny's wishing you a big bunch of luck, Josh, and I know Luke Belgium's hoping that you get a bit of a bat this inning. So good luck to you, sir. Great story. And this is what it's all about, you know, just falling in love with the game and getting involved in it as another dot ball gets bowled. So it's 2 runs after 2 balls. Vukasin gets back to his mark speedily. Looking to bowl into Hassan. Hassan's yet to get off the mark. In they come. Picks it up beautifully. That looks massive. Horns, 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 horns.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot, isn't it? I mean, the shout of catch it. Nobody's catching this. This is what they need. And the thing is, though, you know what Abdul Hassan can give you. But can they get one of the other batters going as well? Look, like the way he makes room for himself. He picks the line beautifully, smashes this away. That's a good hit from Abdul. Yeah, I mean, just to touch on that. And Josh Tobic, he is in the side this time around. What an amazing story that is. It just goes to show just how much this European community has grown. You've got people that have been following the cricket, watching it on TV, and then finding where it's been played. There's another one that's been smashed out of here. And this is going to be back-to-back sixes, I think. And, yeah, put them up in the air like you just don't care, because there's another one that's out of here. Boom! Shaka! Look yeah! Lovely shot, as that one's been blasted away as well. So, yeah, best of luck to Josh. And it's an amazing story. Watching cricket, never played before, starts to learn how to play the game by watching the European Cricket Series and all the other events that we do. And next thing you know, here he is. And he's going to be playing in this match. And, well, first thing he might have to do is go find that ball because it's gone there somewhere. Where is it? Ah, there. Finally, got it back. So, 2 big hits. And now all of a sudden, you can see that the field will have to be changed. So you can see that Nick Wickberg just moving his troops around.
Don't know if this is the best idea coming around the wicket to Hassan. Oh, goodness.
Gandhi. And that's a delightful shot. That's going to be 6 more, you know. He's definitely a no ball. Look, he doesn't have to play at this, but I think this is, look, when you know it's going to be a no ball, throw your bat at it. It's not at him. He's got the whip to deal with it. And that's been cranked away. Well, that's how you get 7. And all of a sudden, this over has gone magical. That's 21 with still 2 deliveries to go. And the next one is going to be a free hit. Oh, 4.
Well,
That's
4.
no
I
one.
don't know.
It's a
No, I
4.
don't know if that's 4. I think that's
not
6.
A 4. That can't be a 4. I think they might have to have a look at this. There's certainly no way. Yeah, let's look at this again. Can you show the replay of that last shot?
Definitely believe that was 6, Rico. It was so big. It was definitely 6, that one.
Sully, they didn't follow it, but it's definitely 6.
Definitely 6.
Yeah, I think we're going to get that change. Yeah, 6 runs, because that goes all the way. I mean, that goes all the way and almost hits the camera on the side. So, yeah, that's the right call. So that's, well, I say 6. It's the 6 plus the no ball 7. So that takes the score to 21 with 2 balls still to go. This is the free hit. And, well, he gets a hand on it. The batter says, nah, leave it there. Just stay with it. I'll wait and see if I can pump another one away. Well, just like that, you see, this is the difference. He's on 18 already, and it took him 14 deliveries to get to 18 last time.
Yeah, it just looks like Hassan looks like he's really dangerous. He's got a strong bottom hand. If you look how he's choking down on the grip, there's no cover drives happening here. Everything's aerial leg side or over the offside. 1 bounce 4. Just slap that. It's all bottom hand. It's very powerful. That's a great stroke. So 25 off the first over. And as Rico would say, that's magical.
Yeah, that is magical. And, well, be careful crossing that road. I told you I need a lollipop lady out there. It's not just the vehicles that are in danger. Well, there's a few pedestrians as well. Somebody just minding their own business. And these are Kookaburra just whizzing past them. But, yeah, that over does go magical. 25 come off it. And it's 25 off the first. And when you think in the last match they struggled to get to 63, well, that's almost a quarter, well, a third of that score already.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. It's more than a third. And 1 over has been bowled. So it just shows how cricket can change around. The fortunes of each team changing in 1 over. That's the thing that's blown my mind about T10 cricket. It's everything can change in the space of an over.
Yeah, and just like that, I think the captain decides, okay, with that sort of start, maybe I need to bring myself on a little bit earlier. He's going with himself first. I mean, yeah, okay, I don't mind this approach at all. So here we go. He's going to rank himself up. He says, all right, somebody, pull my cord. As we go, just having a look at the teams there once more.
Here we go. In he comes.
Sliced up in the air, and he doesn't quite decide what he wants to do here, but I can understand that from Bogdan Djudjic. He's already going to be having nightmares about a Kookaburra coming his way. He wore one earlier, and he probably thinks about it and decides, you know when you sometimes say that ball's got my name on it, he's probably thinking that ball's got my face on it. I don't want to fancy it. So he decides he doesn't want to go for it. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't think the captain will too much. So Ali gets a couple. Hits his well, and it's going to stay hit as well. I think it's going to be a 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a really good shot, and this is what I'm talking about. It's a much positive start from the 2 batters. They've decided, okay, look, this is what we did wrong the first time round. There's no point chasing and a score of 75 and then being 5 wickets down in the 60s. We've got to go for it. If we lose our wickets early, so be it. Let's let the other batters come in and have a whack as well. So much better approach this from Ljubljana. He goes again, and this time he's in the air, but this one will probably plug, or will it go all the way? I think it goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué grande, 6 más. They're not hanging around, and this time Izaz Ali is on the attack as well.
Where were they the first league? The first game, these guys were nowhere. Now all of a sudden they're just smashing things out the park. It just shows you the difference when you're batting first. And you've got to set the score, you know, there's no pressure on you. You've got 10 wickets in hand, you can just go hard from ball 1.
Yeah, it's a much better approach, and that's good there as well. When it's not quite there, get the single. And when both batters are as dangerous as each other, It doesn't matter who's on strike. If you don't get a good one, then take the single. Nicely done.
He's hiding the ball behind his back again, and then he's got his traditional jump, and off he goes.
Short and too short, and this has been pumped as well. Balle, ginna sona, ginna badda shaka lagya. 6 more.
Yep, 6 more runs, and Lawnmower getting given the treatment here by Hassan. Again, like I said, just watch how he's holding the bat. He's choking it really deep down on the bottom of the grip. Bottom hand's working really well. You've got to get this full on off stump. There we go. Fuller on off stump, no run.
Yeah, no run. And, well, that's a dot ball to finish with. But he's already gone for 19 in that one. And the score, well, 44 on the board of just 2 overs. That's a quite remarkable transformation of what we saw from Ljubljana the first time round when they struggled. I mean, they struggled to get to 20 in the power play. But they got that and more in the first over. So you can see why it's important that Ljubljana bounce back here. Zagreb Sokol lead the standings after their 2 victories against the Assassins this morning. And now with the win first up against Ljubljana Belgrade, they're right behind them. But now they definitely do have a fight on their hands. And they go for Burton to bowl the 3rd over.
Yeah, Burton needs to get into his rhythm straight away. Otherwise they could be facing a big score here. First ball, short, wide outside off stump. Just the bottom edge. Running away down to the 3rd man boundary, and it gets down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that sums it up, doesn't it, for me? That shot in a nutshell, what we've been talking about. Be brave, throw your bat at it. And whereas in the last match they would have just defended this out or pushed it out and looked for a single, they're slashing at it hard. And okay, you need a bit of luck to go with it as well, but you'd rather take the 4 than the single. 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs, 48 for naught after 2.1. What a different game we have here now.
Cut shot this time, gets it past the fielder, the ball running away, and it's going to be 4 more. Not only are we seeing better shots, but we're also seeing that, as we suspected, as the day goes on, the outfield does get a little bit quicker as well. So you're starting to get a little bit of merit for the shots that you play.
Yeah, definitely the outfield's gotten a lot quicker here with the dew subsiding and the sun coming out. So interesting to see how it's going to play for the rest of this game. Burton in again. Both balls gone for 4. 3rd ball. Oh, it's bigger. Horns! Don't bowl there. Get out of the park. He's gone 4-4-6. What a start to the over.
Oh, what a hit this is. And the 50 now comes up and he just leans into this. And that's an almighty hit from Izaz Ali. That's a thunderous shot. A little bit of carnage here in the middle. At the moment in this ground, well, they need something to happen here at the moment. And just wondering whether they need to just reassess this field. There's nobody out on the boundary in the leg side, and yet that's where all the balls are being hit. They've got to make a change, surely. I mean, even if you look at long on, nothing's gone to long on. I think they're far better off just having the square leg back and mid-wicket.
They must have heard you, Rico.
Square leg goes back. Mid-wicket, though, is still in the ring. I mean, I'd have me long on up, or long on a lot wider. See where this one goes. Well, in the same area, this is even bigger. High. Kidney Kurtapendi bowlers nu. Gidda swad aa gaya. Zabardasti batting here from Izaz Ali. That is big. That has been clobbered. That is a biz away. Supersonic hit.
Yeah, Rico, this is a huge over at the moment. It's gone 4-4-6-6. So there's 20 or 4 balls. This is a massive power play.
Let me tell you the difference. You know when we say that T10, how no match is the same, one match is so different to another. They have passed a score that they couldn't get to in 10 overs inside the power play. They're on 64 here, and they finished the last match on 63 after 10 overs. That's quite incredible. I mean, that tells you the difference. That tells you what can happen between one match and another in this format. That's quite outrageous. That really is quite outrageous.
Yeah, and it looks like they're looking for the ball still. I think they might have to throw another one on here because they're not going to find that one.
That was...
It's rolled onto the field.
That was a huge hit. That really was. I mean, talking about throwing everything at it, including the kitchen sink. I mean, that was a massive hit. And, well, now is Burton is gone magical. So the first over 25. The last one was, I think it was out for 19. And this one's already gone for 20. And that may be a wide. It is. So it just keeps getting worse and worse. Burton goes back to his mark. So none of the bowlers have been able to... I mean, I just get the feeling here. The way back in this match, simple. Get this over done with and throw the ball to Jones.
Yeah, 100%. But now my question to you, Rico, is who else comes on and bowls? Because the last game, they only used 5 bowlers.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to go. You've still got Dujic. So he's got 2 overs left in him. I think if Jones comes in and bowls a good one, and then you get you try something like Dujic again, or maybe even you think Wickberg, the captain, may feel, well, all right, I've still got a good one in me. That was just an off one. But if Jones comes in, breaks his partnership, I think then you slow things down a bit. But that's the way back into this match, surely. This one, is this going to be another wide? Yes, it is. That's 3 wides on the spin. So the pain here keeps getting worse for the bowling side, Belgrade. With Ljubljana, I don't know what it is that they had in their tea in that 10-minute break, but I want some of it, and I need some of it. Double teapot there from Burton. He can't get the ball to go in a straight line at the moment. And it's going to be another wide. Yeah, that's 4 wides on the spin. And you've got to feel here for Wintley Burton. Sometimes this is what happens. You just, first of all, he gets smashed all over the place, 20 runs of 4 balls. And then since then, the next 4 balls, he can't get them to go in a straight line.
Yeah, he's still got 2 balls left in the over. He's gone for 24. So it's a bit of a nightmare at the moment for Burton. And time becomes an issue. Oh, hello.
He's going to get a wicket. Oh, he is going to get a wicket from a filthy full toss. This is quite incredible.
Unbelievable.
Well, he's going to get a wicket. I think the height on this is okay. I mean, we could probably see that from here. It's going down on his knees. It's a full toss. With that one, if anything should have been sent to the boundary, is that. And Izaz Ali, that's been smashing the ball all over the place. Now gives his wicket away on a full toss. Caught and bowled by Burton. So after conceding 24 and bowling 4 wides on the spin, he comes with a Gundy ball that I'm expecting to see his over go supersonic, but he gets a wicket. That's T10 in a nutshell.
Yeah, well, he's still got a ball to go, Rico, so we never know what's going to happen here. I don't know if the umpires have called the over yet. I think they haven't, because he has still got 1 ball. And what did we say? He's gone for 24. You're right. It could be supersonic. You never know.
With that last ball, I thought that was going to be supersonic, but he gets it all wrong, gets himself into trouble, gives his wicket away. So Burton, all of a sudden, he's now back. He's probably thinking, you know what? It's not so bad after all. I've got a wicket. And if you can get a decent delivery in here, I think you might say, well, okay, if you go for 24 and you get the wicket of the hard-hitting Izaz Ali, maybe it was worth it. Well, I think he's going to go back to wides here. Oh, he hits the helmet.
No.
Oh, no. It's not it hits the helmet. Okay, tell me, is that a wide and 5? What's that? Because the wide is signalled, then the ball goes and hits the helmet. That has to be a wide and 5.
Yeah, I think it's 6. I think it's 6.
This is going to be 6 runs, surely, isn't it?
Oh
my word. Oh, my word. Well, somebody tell me, is it 6? It is 6, yeah. Well, the tournament referee is saying, yeah, because you've got to give the wide, and then the ball goes and hits the helmet. Because don't forget, the ball is still live when you give a wide. It's not dead. So that is 6 runs. I have never seen that before.
Does that whole 6 go against the bowler, or surely just the wide?
Have a look at this. I mean, when have you seen this before? Wide is called. It comes off the keeper and clonk onto the lid. Well, that's 1 wide and 6 as we go back to the action. And this one is a chase on for the fielder. He will get there. Oh, it's extraordinary stuff happening out there at the moment. And, well, this was the ball that followed. And, this is the 6 again. There you go. And then right after that, there's the next delivery with the batters. They'll take a single. It is all happening there in the middle. I tell you what, But we had to finish with a flurry. We had to finish with a frenzy of action, and we've certainly got it. And I'm just wondering if that score, I think we're going to have to wait for the scorers to get that score sorted out. But I get a feeling that we're probably around about, what, the 70 mark here, 74 maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, that will be updated pretty soon. But right on cue, just as I was expecting, we are going to see Jones come into the attack. And he's probably wondering what has happened here, because the team that they couldn't hit it off the square, apart from one or two batters, and, they've smashed it to all parts of the ground at the moment. And Ramanjot Singh, he opened the last match. He's coming in at number 3 here. Also not behind the stumps in this one. Rashid Ali Marukel is listed to be the keeper. We're just waiting for that score to update for you. It'll be on your screens later. I'm not going to guess at it, so let's wait for it to come up. But I'm pretty sure we're in the 70s here, the score. And it is Ramanjot Singh, who wants to get off the mark himself. He goes for the big one, but he could be out here. Oh, no, the fielder comes off the line. He's inside by about 3 meters. And as a result of it, it goes over Alexandra. And, oh, well, that's disappointment. That's just bad cricket, isn't it? It just maybe he loses where he should be. And, well, yeah, Ditsia gets this completely wrong. This one is smashed, and it's another one that will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. It's raining sixes here now in the middle. They are smashing it to all parts of the ground. So even Jones can't stop the hard hitting. And it's Ramanjot Singh who decides he wants to get into the act.
Yeah, this is incredible hitting at the moment. It just shows you what happens when the batters take the bowlers on. 3 sixes in a row here it might be.
Oh, and it's a catch taken.
Catch.
What a good catch. And I think it's our man again, the youngster, who does it.
Vukasin.
I think it is, yeah, it is. Zimonich takes a really, really good catch. That's the second he's taken. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, is it? That's what the song says anyway. But this, look, it hangs up there a long time. And Ramanjot Singh, he says, I'm not messing around, as he clobbers his hard. And a really, really good catch and good boundary awareness as well. So sensational stuff. And it's the wicket that they needed. Well, I say the wicket that they needed. I think any wickets here at the moment is good. As that one gets smashed. It's a big hitting.
Yeah, Rico, geez, very brave by Mark Jones to pitch that ball up again, because he's just gone 6-6, and now he's pitched one up. He just tossed it up there again, being like, you know what, you want to go again, go. And then he's been caught in the boundary. But like I was saying, something I picked up at the ECC, and especially when I was fielding, when I was umpiring, is when the bowlers were under attack, you can actually see the fear in their eyes. You actually, when they're walking back to their mark, you can see the confusion, fear, like, oh my word, what do I do next?
Yeah, what am I doing next? Where am I bowling the next one? So that's a good comeback. I mean, it was Abdul Hassan. I do apologies. It was Hassan that was smashing the ball big, not Ramanjot Singh. He's at the non-strikers end. So he will depart. I think he goes for 46, trying to get his 50 off another Maximo. And, this is an edge. This is going to be 2 in 2. Yes, it is. The finger does go up. So it is 2 in 2. So Khan will go first ball. Oh, well, I mean, it's just crazy. Everything's happening out there. We're being eaten alive by the spiders. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. This baby over here. What's going on here? I mean, all my stuff is like just laced in webs. We can see that with the sunshine. But look, going back to the cricket here. Oh, well, this is T10 in a nutshell. The ball is either being blasted to the boundary. So this over has gone 6-6, wicket, and it's a hat-trick ball coming up. So are we going to see something sensational here? Well, have a look at this. We're on the 3 pages now. The last hat-trick is coming up here. We saw it last week. And it was Ali Evans of Scotland, the Scottish captain, 3 for 28. He did that over 2 overs.
Yeah, I was on the field.
You were out.
Did
you realise it a hat-trick?
The guys told me, and I still radioed. I was a square leg, and I radioed them. And I was like, "That's a hat trick, eh?"
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, no one's picked it up, but it is, definitely.
It was a hat-trick, yeah. So here we go. So it's Rashid who comes out. A hat-trick opportunity here now for Mike Jones. What a turnaround this would be. What an innings this has been so far. Well, it's either 6 or out, isn't it? Well, he does try to go for the big 6, but he will get... Oh, no. Oh, he's going to get a 4 for it. Oh, no. Well, Zimonjić, he's a man who took a great catch early. Well, Diana Orange is doing a bit of fielding. I've never seen her do any fielding before. Well, there you go. Had the ball back, says Diana. Well, she's got that on camera. Have a look at this. This is crazy. Been hit down the ground. It should only really be a single, but he attacks it and over-attacks it. And then he gets unlucky. The ball misses his hands. He clonks it with his left foot. And, well, there was funny things happening behind that banner, but luckily everybody was okay. Ends up being a 4. This here, chance. Could be a 3rd wicket in the over. Oh, will the fielders get in each other's way? I think that needed to be left, really, for the player that was coming in, and that was a Zimonjić's catch. That's the other Zimonjić. I think there's the Nemanja Zimonjić, but I think it was Sumit Meena that got in his way, stopping him from going for it. So it ends up being an over that goes 6-6, wicket 4, and then I think they end up getting just the 1 there at the end. Crazy over, crazy stuff. It goes for 17. The score, just like that, is 93 for 3.
It is a crazy score, Rico. 93 for 3. And as we say that, I look over at the camera in front of us, and the spiders are creating webs all over that.
What's going on?
I don't know what is happening.
I'm feeling really itchy at the moment.
Have you seen that?
I'm feeling really itchy. You know, I don't know if you can
spiders
see
all
that
over
on the
us,
camera.
yeah.
It's happening. We've been it's a bit of the old Spider-Man going on here. But there's some big ones here. Look, look, there's a doodle bug over there as well. It's like spiders up there. Spiders in my hair. I'll tell you what, I'm itchy. Look at that big one over there. What is going on here? There's crazy stuff happening here, folks. I'll tell you that. Okay, you're all right. You got your shades on. You can't see him. I can see him now. I'm itchy. This is being played away. And Zimonjić this time decides I'm not making any mistakes.
See, they have had to use a new bowler, Rico. So number 18's come on to bowl. And just, there he is.
Yeah,
Zimonjić.
Yeah, it's
the other Zimonjić.
The other Zimonjić. So this is Nemanja. Well, he could get a wicket, you know, because, well, they just, almost. Man. Almost. Once again, 2 fielders eyeing it up, and this time Sumit Meena, he does get hands to it, but he's not able to take. It would have been a good catch. He's reaching for it, and it's always difficult when you're reaching for it. I think I've been bit, you know.
No.
I think I'm going to have a hickey on my neck.
I think they bit you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, man.
I don't know. We should get danger money for this, you know, here.
Chance again.
Nobody at 3rd, so it's not a bad shot to play. It should be coming back for 2. Got to come back for 2, and they will. Now, Iron Up getting the 100. I mean, it's quite extraordinary. Iron Up getting the 100 at the halfway point. The same team that could not get to, well, they were chasing 76 for victory. They got to 63. So just goes to show what a different mindset does.
Yeah, 100%. Just coming out, being positive. Also, things you said earlier. Stop worrying so much about losing your wicket.
Yeah.
It's 10 overs. Go in, throw your hands at it. Go hard. Zimonjić in again. Full
toss. He's eyeing it up, getting in the gap, and he will. It's going to be 4 more runs. That's a nice hit. Well timed.
100
and,
up.
That's 100 up, and the 100 comes up before the halfway point. This is just crazy. And, well, folks, we always say T10 cricket, there's nothing quite like it. It's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and it's no surprise it's taken the world by storm. And, well, this match couldn't be any different. We've seen runs galore, boundaries bashed all over the place. We almost saw a hat-trick. And, well, we've seen some crazy catching and some crazy fielding. Well, that's ECM for you. 1 or 2 for 3 with the ball to go in this, the 5th over.
Ken Zimonjić close out his over. He's gone for 9 already in his 5 balls. Decent delivery. He's just been picked up. It's a great shot by Singh. Just flicked it over the back of square leg. 4 runs. You know, it's quite funny, Rico. You talk about 10 over cricket. Yesterday, I found myself in the lobby of the hotel waiting to catch a taxi to the airport, and was sitting with Viv and the Scottish lads.
Yeah.
We were watching the T20 game between Netherlands and UAE, which turned out to be also a bit of a humdinger. And the Scottish lads and Viv looked at me and they were like, This is pretty boring once you've played T10 cricket.
You know what? And they're not wrong. And that's one thing I say, and I quite openly say, you know, people often say to me when I turn up to cricket or when I'm finished, "Are you going to go back and watch this match, or are you going to watch this tomorrow?" And I say, no, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, why would you want to watch any other? I mean, you've seen the matches here today. Just have a look at the first 2 matches between these 2 teams. Seen match 1 and seen this, all the action you've seen and everything happening. Why would you want to see any other cricket? This is enough. It's enough for me anyway.
100%, but this is a bit of a risk coming around the wicket to these players that are strong at the bottom hand. But he says to me, you know what? You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to slide it across him outside off, see if he can hit me through the offside, because if he gets it straight, he's travelling leg side, no doubt. As we see another ball coming in now. Oh, there we go. Looking for the leg side shot. Hasn't yet found the middle. The lawnmower almost eats it down there. Finds his way. Ball finds its way into his hands and he throws it in. But yeah, it was even though the last over went for 9, actually went for 13, I think it was. Geez, the overs have been big lately. And here comes Jones. Remember the first game? Chance.
Yeah.
The lawnmower. Burton. Oh, he's dropped it.
Puts it down, Burton, and then he overcooks the throw, but they don't take the... I think he has a couple of chances as this Burton. Well, it's a match that he wants to forget. But, have a look at this. He has a lot of time, doesn't he, to get ready for it. Again, batter loses his shape, goes a long way up in the air. And Burton, I think here, look, 1, 2, probably 3 times. Yeah, well, this time, I think he might have taken a chunk out of the bottom of his bat. He swings this one so hard. He's trying to send this to the moon. It goes nowhere.
I just love how brave Jones is. You think about the first game, 2 overs, 2 for 5. You know, now he's sitting there 2 for 19 and 1.3. Outside edge, down to third man. Keeper's got a glove on it, so it shouldn't go all the way. And there's Bogdan again, whipping it in over the top of the stumps. Keeper needs to just tidy things up here, have a word with the guys in the field, just calm things down. Still 1 ball to go in the over.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying before the start of this match that Ljubljana, if they could get to 90, that they would think they've got, you know, they could probably got enough on the board maybe to make it into an interesting match, which they would be hoping they could go and defend and win. Well, they're looking to get to about a 150 score. I mean, from where they are here now, would you think the amount of time they've gone on? I mean, I'm going to say they'll be looking to get to a 150 score, but every time I say that, we find out that the second half is very different to the first, and they may struggle to get to a 140 score. It's a strange thing, but if they go the same rate they've gone in the first half, I mean, most people are saying, Rico, what are you talking about? It should be a 200 score, but trust me, it never works that way.
No, you're right, Rico. It never does. You look at that last over by Jones. He's only gone for, I think it was 3 runs in that second over because he went for 17 in his first. So this is a great second over. And, yeah, it's just quite crazy to see that they're on 111 now for 3 after 6 overs. It's madness. They got 63 in 10 overs.
Yeah, Petrovic.
Oh, goodness gracious. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't warm.
A white ball, that one doesn't go where it's supposed to go from Petrovic. This one comes out all wrong.
No ball.
Why that was signalled as a wide. Surely that's a no ball.
I think he changed his decision.
Okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was going to say that's got to be a no ball.
Definitely. Oopsie daisy.
This could be another, you know. One. Yeah, so 2
that's
no
his
balls.
second warning.
Yeah, and now the thing is here, you have to clearly give the warning here to the bowler and then also let the captain know, otherwise it gets a bit funny. So we want to really have to see the umpire now. Yeah, that's better. The umpire's saying, hey, look, that's his second. If he bowls another one up there, he's got to come off. And this might be where the...
Ljubljana guys say, hang on, don't worry, don't take him off, just keep him going up.
Well, they're having a chat. I don't know why they're speaking. I mean, I don't know what's going on here.
Bold.
This is a better delivery. It's work to be done by the fielder, and, well, it's a great effort for Mike Jones, but he's not going to stop this. Diving and sliding, but it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I'm not sure why it was Nemanji Zimovic that was being spoken to by the umpire. Surely it's the captain that needs to be spoken to. But anyway, the message has been given. And, yeah, I think you'll probably find that Ljubljana is probably saying, no, leave him on. We're happy with it. Leave him on.
And that's Daniel Petrovic. Comes in again. better delivery. Well bowled. Dot ball. Oh, it was supposed to be a dot ball, and it just missed the helmet again. Wow. It hopped straight over the helmet.
What are the batters now doing here? Well, one of them wants to go. The other one's saying, look, I'll stay here. Said, no, will you, heck? I'm getting here. You get to the other end. I'm getting on strike. And bye's been signalled. So this is going to be another long over. Just a little shuffle
just
there.
Watch this, Rico. Watch this. It just pops over the helmet. It almost hits the helmet again. It would have been too...
Well, that's exactly what the wicketkeeper saying. He said, yeah, we're lucky here. This one jumps the lid.
It's well bowled again. Where did those no balls come from? These last 3 balls have been fantastic.
I think it's just pressure.
Nerves,
it's
pressure.
Just, yeah, exactly. It's pressure, it's nerves. You've got a young man, he's coming on to have a bowl the first time and he's feeling it. So he's got it out of his system here now. Maybe he'll get a wicket. So that'll be nice for Petrovic. Let's see. Well, it could be. And just in the gap, though. And the captain, Nick Johns Wickberg, the lawnmower. I tell you what, lawnmower, get to work over there. Everybody's complaining you can't see the boundary line. So, well, maybe you can come back or stay on a little bit and go brum, 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 and start cutting some of that long grass over there so you can start to see the line.
Yeah, I think he's got to bring himself back on, just take the risk, you know, just say, listen, boys, I'm going to stand up here. I'm going to get us good over, under 5 runs and over or something. Well bowled.
He's got a wicket. He does get a wicket. It's not a good shot from Ramanjit Singh. He shows his leg stick. See what he's trying to do here. He's trying to step across and whip it away in that vacant area. But gets it all wrong. And Petrovic, just like that, gets a wicket. Well bowled young man. That's what I like to see. Some of the youngsters getting their highlights. And, well, though, he's gone for a few. He comes back with a bang and he knocks the stumps over. So congrats to him. Ramjit Singh, though, won't be happy when he finds the way he's got out here. And that's certainly, well, when you've got so many runs on the board, I suppose you can take these risks. That's another wicket that goes down. And that's going to be 124 for 4 here now with a ball to go in this 7th over.
Yeah, I'm so glad for the young man that he's got this wicket, Petrovic, because broken a partnership there that was just starting to explode. You know, they still, Ljubljana, I think, honestly, no disrespect to the Belgrade guys. I like them. They're my team. But I don't, already off the 6.5.
What do you mean they're your team? You adopted them already?
I like it. Well, I haven't seen the 5th side. But I want to see them all. And I like that fight in the first game. Now, unfortunately, there hasn't been too much fight. But unfortunately, I honestly believe they've got enough runs in the war. They can declare. Can Ljubljana.
It's not allowed, but they could if they wanted to. But it's a fun. The thing is, though, hey, come on, you're saying that, but all seriously, it's a funny game. We just saw Ljubljana bat. Who would have thought that they're going to be 44 of 2 overs, 93 of 4, and now, well, look at the score that they're on already, 124 after 7. You wouldn't have thought it after you saw them bat in the last one.
No,
so it's a funny game, and that just goes to say that Belgrade could do exactly the same.
Enrico, how many wickets did they lose the first game when they were 63 chasing?
They lost 5 wickets.
63 for 5.
Yeah.
They still had 5 in hand. They haven't really changed their batting order around. It's just that the guys that have come in now have just really taken it to the bowlers. And the bowlers
it's just
have
been a different
responded poorly.
approach.
Yeah.
Been a different approach.
Has Bogdan. Can Bogdan get a wicket? We know he can wear one in the face and come back hard. Can he get a wicket? No, great throw again by Mark Jones. Great throw.
Yeah, good throw, Jones. He's going to be key out there. And nice to see Dujic. He's staying out there as well for this match. We'd get a horrible one going for a catch earlier on the side of his face. But he was the hero. He did come back and bowl the last over. This has been hit pretty hard. But once again, it's Zimanic who makes the stop. And that Vuskasin Zimanic. 2 Zimaniches in the side.
Shinwari sitting now on 2 of 2. He's got his open his account.
Good bit of fielding there from Zimanic. Just notice how he kept his knee down, didn't let that ball go past him. And that's the way you got to do it on this outfield.
Definitely. The long barrier is your friend on this outfield, because if you try any other way, you could get one bobbling up, you could get one shooting through. But Bogdan fighting back nasty. I really do enjoy this man's energy. Bowling nasty. Big swing by Shamwari wasn't able to connect. Bogdan's short now, down leg.
Yeah.
See, just a bit of a movement from the batsman and the bowler's put off.
Yeah.
And that's where something for me that the Belgrade guys got to work on. No matter what the batters are doing, you do what you got to do. Always try to hit the top of the stumps. Make sure your line's right. Change your pace.
Hey, listen, I'm getting worried here now. You know, we're talking about some of the wildlife that's coming out here. Maybe mainly creepy crawl. Oh, chance. And this goes past him pretty quickly. So they think about two. Oh, they're going for it. This is crazy running.
Oh, he's nailed it.
Well, Dujic just had to take this cleanly and throw it to the other end. It would have been clearly out, but he's not able to control the ball. First of all, this is the chance of the catch, and that could have been nasty.
Oh, man.
But here comes the throw. Just if he was able to take this in, look what's happened. It could have gone either way. Could have taken it his end, could have thrown it the other end. But again, though, isn't it better to see? This is hoiked up in the air a long way. I don't think this is going down. No way. And nicely taken catch. And no mistakes at all from Jones. As told you, he's going to be in the action against Shinwari. He'll go for 4 or 5 deliveries. But I'm liking it all. This is exactly what we were talking about. You got wickets in hand. Take a chance. Do some crazy running. Because, you know, if you fluster the fielders, things could go your way. Well, Jones, he makes no mistakes. Takes a good catch. It's all happening at the moment. Look at it'll all be happening tomorrow as well. We'll continue. Well, Ljubljana, they're up first. And we're going to see Sir William Host Vis for the first time. A team that comes from the island of Vis. And, well, back-to-back matches between them. And then the Zagreb Assassins are coming back to take on Belgrade. So Belgrade, we're going to see them in action later. So it's going to be a day off for the Zagreb so-called the champions. And yeah, I mean, going back to that, all the wildlife around here, I'm just worried because we're right in the thick of the countryside. And one thing I'm always told about here about Croatia is the bears. Are the bears going to come out as well?
I didn't even know there were bears here.
Well, there's bears in Croatia, and if they do come out, I'm out of here. There's somebody sending some smoke signals down the other end, a bit of a fire out there. Maybe that's to keep the bears away.
But just look at this. Bogdan's bowled the ball. It's really tight wide. But now watch it. No complaints. Back he goes. Brilliant. Unbelievable. You know, those are the things I look at when it comes to spirit of the game. Could have been really upset. It was a tough call by the umpire, but he just got on with it. There's an easy single. He tells them easy throw. Hits the wickets. He helps the umpire out, and back to his mark he goes. So after 8 overs, the score is 133, I think it is. Might be 32.
32, just take the single on that one. So 132. So not a bad over there at all from Tujic. Just the 8 runs from it, but he does pick up the wicket as well. So that's good from him. He's continuing in good form with the ball, that's for sure. I was a little bit surprised he did come on just a little bit later. But, also, see, the good thing here also about this the knock from the Ljubljana boys is they're getting other guys that are going out there having a knock. So you've got Kiran Sharma that's out there now. So we're into batters we haven't really seen before, and I think that's good.
So just be giving reference to some of the guys in the chat here. Richard Black letting us know that Daniel Petrovic, which means it's probably he's got his brother as well. So both Petrovic brothers are, I don't know how accurate this is, but they're Romanian gypsies who live in a camp in the town of Monostor. And he says it's a great story how they've just come to find cricket, and cricket's made their way into their life. And now they find themselves playing here in Croatia at ECS tournament.
Yeah, it's a great story, isn't it? And it's Zimanic that comes on here.
Oh.
Not a good delivery. Good bit of keeping there from the wicketkeeper. It's all about getting your feet in the right place. Brithian Pesic does really well here. The movement here just takes a big step across, takes it cleanly in his gloves. So, Vukasin, Zumanic just needs to concentrate on that line a little bit more.
Yeah, he's trying to give it his all this time. There's lots of effort coming from him. And then another question from Keanu. Why are they called Sir William Hoster? Did he start the club? Now that you're going to have to ask Rico. I have no idea.
That I'll have to find. I mean, they're here tomorrow.
We'll ask them, yeah.
We will have the answer for you tomorrow for sure. But I'm pretty sure it's something to do with being the founder of the club. But we're not going to guess. We will speak to them tomorrow. But one thing I do know is that the information I'm given is that they're from the island of Vis. Now, Croatia, of course, in my introduction, I referred to Croatia often called the land of 1,000 islands because, well, island hopping is a lovely thing out here. There's about 1,244 islands, islets and reefs all around here, so it's quite crazy. So it's not surprising. This one will be out, I'm sure. This has got to be, yeah, I was going to say there's no way he can survive that. And that's we know that's quite a few, because it's a bouncy pitch, that are going to be, you know, it's going to be umpire's call. But when it's pitched up like that and full, there's no way that's missing anything. So well bowled. It's another wicket. And, nicely done. And just have a look at this once more.
I just want to see, Rico, if I don't know if that's pitching in line. I'm just being a stickler. But I'm hoping it does hitting him in. Oh, perfect.
Yes.
That's out.
Yeah, you were thinking it was just outside the line,
Just outside,
right?
yeah. No,
Catches him on the toe, swinging in as well.
Yeah.
Really well bowled. So nicely done by Vukasin Zimunic. Nice to see once again the youngster in the wickets. But this is not a bad thing, though, I think, if you're Ljubljana, because what it basically means is you're getting batters out there, getting a chance to have a hit. They have not had the opportunity before. So that brings up Waka Khan. And, pretty sure with the amount of runs they've got on the board here, and all the batters, probably this is the time to come out. You've got runs on the board, just have a good swing. Lays that really nicely. Get off the mark straight away.
Yeah, nice shot played on the up there into the covers. An area of the field that we haven't really seen many balls go today. So nice to see Waka Khan getting off the mark with a nice conventional cover drive. Bringing Sharma back on strike. He's 2 from 2 as we see Vukasin just losing his run up. No issue, young man. You don't have to run back unless there's a time issue, because then you've got 2 balls to get through. Otherwise, you might be seeing 5 penalty runs, because there's been a lot of wides and a lot of fetching of the cricket ball. In he comes. Full. Well played. Burton coming in. They're looking for 2. No, Waka sends him back.
He could be out here, you know.
Oh, he's just giving him.
He's going to be out because...
Just giving him. We don't want to go upstairs. Okay, let's go upstairs rather.
We're going to go upstairs and check.
Okay. Definitely a good call to go upstairs there, because I don't know if you're in the right position to be giving that out. But there's the hack through the leg side. And then the ball's coming into the bowler's end as Burton throws it to the bowler's end. That's the other end. Well, we can't really see much from there. The umpire was pretty convinced, but then he thought twice about it and said, let's go upstairs. You do realize that if there's no conclusive evidence of that being not out, it's going to be given out. There we go. No conclusive evidence, so he was given out.
Yeah, I mean, I think he wants to. I like the intent. I think this stage in the match, you do go for this. Look, he turns, he wants to go. And he's getting no response at all from Waka Khan. I mean, that's poor cricket. You've got to be looking at your partner. And then on trying to get back, he sees that the bowers are being whipped off. So, now it's going to be Sharma that has to depart. He goes for 2 off the 2 balls that he faces. A new batter now comes in. Has to go to the non-striker's end. And it looks like it's Haris Karim that goes out. Nicely played. And he could be run out here. Well, this one just bounces over the stumps. So that was pretty close.
Great energy by Vukasin over here. He's really got great energy, this Petrovic.
Yeah, have a look at this. I mean, it's great. He gets there. He says, oh, no, you don't. Where do you think you're going? And just bounces over. And you can see he's saying, oh, nearly had you. Nearly had you. So, end of the over. So 136 it stays. So good over there from Zimunic. Does very well.
5 penalty runs, Rico.
Yeah.
I was waiting to do that the whole of the ECC. You know how many times I was like, come on, just is it 5? Give me 5 penalty runs. Come on.
Yeah, I mean the thing here could be, I mean they have used spin, but the question is, it's 22 extras, 10 in wides. There was also 3 no balls. So I think when you go over double figures in wides, you're always going to struggle, aren't you? Yeah. And even though they picked up, they would have got extra time for 2 wickets, right? Yeah. So it still wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't enough, and this game is going as long as possible, it seems. Yeah, that was supposed to finish 5 minutes ago, Rico.
Yeah, So you can see that score now. Remember what I was saying when this score was almost 100 at the halfway point? And I'm saying you think you're going to have 200, but they're more likely to get to the 150. Well, that looks to be what they may get to here. Get another boundary there. That'll help them. The boundary runs are up there. But it just goes to show what can happen if wickets start to fall and bowlers start to bowl a bit tardily. That's not the best delivery that Bogdan Dujic has bowled. It just goes a little bit short and goes down the leg side. And the batter puts it away. So good valuable runs to Waqas Khan once more.
Daniel Petrovic is a different person. Sorry, Richard Black. I'm really sorry about it. It's the first time I'm reading these names. And that is out of the ground. My man Bogdan Dujic just been launched over backward square leg by Waqas Khan. That's why he didn't want that run earlier on. He said, just leave me on strike, I'll smash one.
Yeah, well, Waqas Khan goes waka as he smashes this big. And that brings the score past the 150 mark, 152 now for 7. So a team that struggled to get to 63 are already past the 150 mark. Should be out here, and it will be out. So a nice moment there from Dujic. He picks up his second wicket. So with 2 balls to go, he's taken 2 for 19. And the score 152 for 8.
Oh, man, it's so good to see that. Bogdan, you know, my heart goes out to the guy. He wore one in the face earlier on. He's come back with 2 wickets. And just look how happy he gets when he gets a wicket. And then back to his mark he goes. Just wants to bowl some more. You know, at the ECC, I was dealing with a lot of guys from different countries who seem to not understand that when the ball touches the wide line, it's a wide. Or when it's outside the wide line, it's a wide. So they're always questioning every decision, and they're always asking. They're trying to get those inches, which I love. I think it's great. But it's also amazing to see a young man run up and bowl, and even if he gets a bit of a rough call, smile on his face, turn around, back to his mark, and off he goes again.
Yeah, I mean, it's what the way the game should be played. I mean, all youngsters, as you see, Dujic. Well, this one could be another one that's out of the ground. It is. It's a big hit. Balle is another one that gets smashed away. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And they're eyeing up 160 here. This is just a true hit, just right through the line. Smashed away by Hassan Ahmed here down, the captain. He's deciding when he's going to have a good hit as well. But you see, the beauty of this is they've lost some wickets. This one's a slower ball.
No,
Change of pace.
It was a tough call. That's a slow ball. That's a tough call.
They can be run out of a no ball, but they won't be. They'll take 2. So
that's a tough call.
160 comes on the board.
Sherbet.
And 160
Such
comes
a slow
up.
ball. And look, it's dipping. It's probably going to bowl the guy.
Yeah, it's definitely dipping. Yeah, definitely was dipping for me, that one. But both umpires called it straight away. And this has been walloped. It's right in the zone. Is another one that goes all the way. Well, what a way to finish the innings. Well, they finished the way they started with a big Maximo. And Dujic, well, he ends up, his spell goes for 34. These 2 overs did pick up 2 wickets, but Ljubljana, well, this is the crazy thing. They score, what's that, 102 runs more than they got last time? What did they get last time?
63. 104 runs more.
104 runs more than what they scored last time in the same amount of time against the same opposition. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but it was just a bit. I was just a bit sad that I didn't see the lawnmower come back on for his second over.
Yeah.
You know, the skipper needs to lead from the front. As we see some of these highlights, this was the first over. What a start. Picked up over square leg for 6. Just got completely underneath it. And if you've ever heard the saying, in the arc, out the park, this was an innings to witness it.
Yeah, 12 Maximos in that one. It's quite amazing when you thought how few there were in the whole match between these 2 last up. But they just went absolutely crazy. And you saw the captain thought, well, okay, I'll come and bowl the second. I'll tidy things up. Well, he wasn't able to do it. And then Burton came on. Well, he went for 24 before he finally got a breakthrough. The breakthrough came with a bad ball. But before then, there was plenty of carnage. It was being taken to the sword. But, well, this was where the wicket came. And just out of nowhere, after bowling 4 wides on the spin, he decided he was going to get a wicket. He was quite happy about it. But, well, things didn't get any better for him because things happened. A wide, which then went on and clocked the helmet. Well, there was 5 runs that they gave away, and don't forget there was another 5 as well when they, because of time, they also incurred a time penalty. So that was 10 runs from nowhere, but they just kept on going. They were a completely different team as they kept smashing the ball all over the place. And, well, one thing that we are going to see, well, that was a nice moment, though, wasn't it, from the youngster Zimanovic? He does take a good catch. And then we were in a process here with Jones. Could have had a hat-trick. It was quite crazy what was happening. There was a chance also, a little drop catch. Well, this is the one that was 2-2. But, yeah, there was a few catches that went down as well. This was unbelievable. From nowhere, Zimanovic, he managed to kick the ball to the boundary. That ended up being called. This could have been a chance. It was went up in the air a long way, but Sumit Meena couldn't hold on to it. And but the hitting and the power hitting was is extraordinary. But one thing again, it just doesn't. We just don't believe we're watching the same side out there twice, back-to-back innings.
Yeah, it's unbelievable to see the difference, Rico. The difference between the way they batted the first innings, or the first match, should I say, when they were chasing, to now when they're in the second match. And there's Daniel Petrovic there, number 22. There's Daniel. He's bowled nicely. Did he pick up a wicket? No. He did take a bit of toll, but, you know, he gave it his all. There we go. That was the one that he bowled the guy, top of leg stump. Why not give him another over, considering everybody was just travelling? Yeah,
top travelling. Well, that was a nice catch, nice pose there from Mike Jones when he realised that it was a camera person standing nearby to take the catch. Well, there's a nice one for Whereas with this one was a nice one for the umpire as well, because he thought, yep, I think you're out, and he gives the decision. Was spot on as well. So then it was Wakas Khan that came out, played a few shots before he had to depart. But Dujic, right towards the end, was hoping to pick up a few more wickets, but wasn't able to, as the ball was sent packing over the boundary rope. So, well, what a turnaround as Ljubljana, the team, well, they did very much. This is sort of, when people said to me they were nowhere last year in the group stages and just ended up making it to final stage by the skin of the teeth, and then turned on the style. Well, I can believe that now, because this is basically what they've done here. We've seen from them today. They batted trying to chase 75, got to 63, didn't look like a unit at all, and then the same side go and bat again, and they scored 167 for 8. And really, well, I tell you what, if Belgrade get this, then well, I think we'll just stay out here all night, camp all night, and get eaten by the spiders. We'll take that for the team. But if you have a look at some of these bowling figures, they used the umbrellas. I quite agree with you. I think Petrovic, why he doesn't get another. Well, bear in mind he went for 11 there, but it started off with 2 no balls. Yeah. Because of height, 2 free no ball free hits. So even with that, he only went for 11. We saw also Nemanja Zimanic bowled pretty well. I think they could have maybe managed the bowler slightly better. Jones took 2 for 20. I think it was important that he came on and took those 2 wickets. Dujic took 2 for 34 as well. But there was plenty of pain out there for the bowlers. But some good hitting. Abdul Hassan, 40 of just 12. Izaz Ali, 33 of 18. And Ramjit Singh as well, coming in at number 3, not opening, 18 of 8. I mean, it was much better. And it just goes to show that if you don't value wickets, if you go out there with no fear, then, well, that's a transformation you can get from one innings to another.
Yeah, also the captain got 14 of the last 3 balls, so yeah, it's almost striking at 500. So, guys, join us again in the next, 5 minutes?
Yeah, about 5 minutes. Quick change over time in this last innings of the day. So we'll be back, Rigo Full and Jerome Peters, in 5 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match, where we're going to have to see an amazing run chase, because it's going to be Belgrade that are going to need 168 for victory if they're to do the double over Ljubljana. Ljubljana themselves, they're looking for sweet revenge. Join us in 5 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. See the umpires, Paul Stubbs and DJ, making their way back out, and they're going to be followed by Ljubljana in the field. They've been pretty happy with the performance they've just put in, with about 167 runs they've posted in the team. Now remember, when these two teams met earlier in match number 3, Belgrade 75 on the board, and Ljubljana, they struggled, didn't they, to get anywhere close to it. But this time, the team from Slovenia, they've applied themselves a lot better. They've attacked, they've played their shots, and well, after a good start from Abdul Hassan, every batter that came out, including Izaz Ali, 33 off 9, and Ramjit Singh, 18 off just 8 deliveries, all went out there and really did hit the ball well. It was only Ghani Khan who lost out. He was out first ball, even Rashid Ali and their captain there towards the end, that went out there and hit the ball really well. Really good performance all round. Hassan Ahmed as well, the captain, 14 of just 3 deliveries, helps them get to this score. And now, well, they'll be hoping that they can put in a similar bowling performance that they did, restricting Belgrade to 75 for 4. But Belgrade will have to take a leaf, I think, out of Ljubljana's book and just say, right, okay, we've got to do the same. Just go out there, be brave, play our shots, and see where we end up. But the other thing here is that they need to try and think, if we're not going to win this match, well, don't lose it badly. Try to get close, because as you always know, and you hear us saying all the time, net run rate could be really key. Rico Full here, and well, I'm pleased to welcome back into our ice cube here at the moment. Though it's not so cold in here. I think we should call it the bug box. It's Tyrone Peters. Welcome back, Tyrone.
Thanks so much, Rico. Yeah, it is a bit of a bug box at the moment. Lots of, as we'd say in South Africa, midgies, or midgies, as they say it in England, flying around us, and spiders making webs all over the show. Ants crawling around. Oh, there's so many spiders, though. And yeah, honestly, according to Luke Belgium, he says that if they're able to get this if they're able to get this, they'll be the highest score chased down in the ECS event. Is that correct?
Okay.
I have to look that up. I'll
back him.
I'll back him.
Yeah, I mean, if Luke says it, then it's got to be. I mean, Luke has followed us around a lot. I mean, there's no Maximo in the house. Maxi always comes up with the details. And well, we can find out. Somebody somewhere will know. We get ready for the start of this one. It's well played. But, well, chase is on. And the ball certainly is moving a lot quicker over the outfield. And it is Jones that opens up. Liking that move. He seems to get better and better as he spent his time out there. And they've gone with Burton, who's opening with him. And this is all about trying to get off to an explosive start. That's what they need. So Whitney Burton gets to face, gets off the 2 runs there from Jones. So he's at non-striker's end here at the moment. Into the pads. They look to go but decide not to.
Decent pace ball by Ali over here. I don't know if it was this quick the first thing. He's definitely got a bit of zip about him the second match. So yeah, according to Keanu, 159 is the highest run chase by Cluj in Romania. Down leg side. Is it a wide? No, the umpire says it's touched something. Hit his pad according to the batter. Definitely hit his pad. Normally if there is a bit of a bat deflection, there is quite a bit of a larger deflection because the wood, yeah, you can see it's come off the pad. So a good decision by the umpire. In comes Ali again. Good ball. Jones runs him down. Backward point. Just a single this time. And if you look at the innings of the last, already they're almost at the point of no return.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. This is the crazy thing about this. I mean, that's why it's so important to try and get to a good start. I think that's why you've seen Burton come out there to see if they can really get the sort of start that they need here.
Just a single. So after 5 balls, the score is 4 for naught, and the run rate required is 17.7. It's through the legs of the field as we see that. Izaz Ali coming in to finish off the first over. How will he? Pitch this short this time, pulled away by Jones. Looks like Josh is after it. Run out chance, no. 2 runs again. So a solid over for the Ljubljana boys. They've just conceded 6 runs off 6 balls. They'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, it's a perfect start. I mean, like you said, it's almost at that point of no return already. Sharma giving it some chase as well. And, well, this is just telling us where we are with on the golden ball front. 75 matches now without the golden ball. Of course, the last one that we saw was in the European Cricket Championships, and you were there for it. What a crazy night it was. Yeah. I mean, everything happened. The heavens opened, and well, we just had to get that golden ball in, and it was a bit of a tropical storm.
Yeah, at the ball, as it started raining, it was 1 ball to go, and then of course there was the run and the golden ball, and the rain started more. And I just walked over to the other umpire that was with me, and I was just like, listen, it was Neil Kesh Patel.
Yeah.
And I just said to Neil Kesh, there is no way we are walking off this field. We're getting this golden ball done. And it was quite funny because Sir Rob Kemming had taken the night off to take his wife out for dinner so he could say goodbye to her.
Is that right, really?
So Steph Gooch was sitting for the first time as the tournament referee, and he came running onto the field excited to tell everybody the procedure of how we were going to continue. Yeah, so it was really an eventful evening.
Yeah, very eventful. And I just remember, I mean, I wasn't there either. I was off on that day as well. And I just remember seeing the scenes in the dream box, the commentary box, when the rain was coming in at an angle, everything being soaked. I saw Corey using a chair to take cover from the rain, and Vinny hiding behind him. This is a good hit from Burton, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba. 6 carreras, so they need a few more of those from Burton. Well, that's been pumped away, and Burton's probably thinking, well, there was a few that were hit off me. Now it's my turn to get revenge. Just badly directed his delivery. Bowled a good line in the first match, but looked too short down the leg side, and Burton latches onto it. Not the best of bowling there from Shinwari.
Yeah, he's hit that miles. They've done well to find that ball, and they're going to need at least 10 more of those just to be in this game. Even with that 6, the run rate required has gone up. So it's still at 18.11. Just steps away, does Burton, just seeing where the fielder is. In comes Shinwari. Well bowled, full. Burton's own manages to hit it to cover, just for a single. They're going to have to go aerial here.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, that point of no return that Vinny talks about quite often, the 18 mark has already been reached, so you're right, they have to go big, they have to attack.
Pulled away, chance Rico, no, over their heads.
They'll take 2, and, well, there he is, and we saw a quick image there of Josh Hobbick, somebody who's watched European cricket being played on the screens and decided, I'm going to want to play myself. Might just see the back of him on this highlight. There he is chasing after it, and he almost gets his hands onto it, and the fielder says, I got it. Let him get a touch, Played nicely, but again, you see this shot being played here. I mean, it's not a bad shot to play, but when you're chasing 18 and over, you got to be a bit more tacky. You've got to try and force it here.
Yeah, you've got to go after it.
Yeah, he's got to try and really bang that and try and get it over. Be creative. Maybe he's got the time to go down and just hit it on the up and loft it over. And a little cheeky flick there from the wicketkeeper, Rashid. But, not able to get the run. I think the batter's easily in there. So Belgrade there in second place at the moment behind Zagreb Sokol. But the great opportunity for Ljubljana to not just join them, but if they can win this well, and on net run rate, they could finish the day in second place. And remember, Zagreb Sokol not playing tomorrow, so any of those teams, that's a Gunda shot. Shot Mario Gunda, Bapa's Agya Banda. Well, the bowler, he's liking that one because it's right through the defences. So Izaz Ali turns around. He knows where the cameras are. He turns around and says, yeah, this is all mine, baby, but it wasn't a good shot. And interesting, though, isn't it? Because obviously this shot is being played when you know you need plenty of runs being scored. Yet earlier, he's quite happy just to plod the ball outside off. I think you've got to have that sort of mindset all the way through. But Izaz gets the wicket, and that's the end of Jones.
Yeah, that's the end of Jones. And let's see what's going to happen next, because we got Alexander coming into bat now, and I don't remember him actually even batting the first match. But don't take too many of my words too seriously right now. I'm still trying to recover from the late night arrival. So, yeah, Burton's going to have to get on strike. The next 5 balls, at least 2 are going to go to the boundary. They've got to be very careful to Belgrade, because net run rate comes into it.
Yeah.
You know, we saw in the ECC last week, Italy finishing on the same points as Scotland, but being relegated by only a few on net run rate. And then we look at France the week before. They got through the finals day on net run rate, just knocking out Malta.
Yeah.
So you've got to be careful that when, you know, do you go after, okay guys, let's go get 110, or do you go hard and risk the blowout of 70 all out?
Yeah, so Eric Ditsia, who opened the batting in the last innings.
Thank you, Rico. Thank you.
He was caught and bowled for 4.
Yes, that's right.
I'll let you off. I think looking around some of our crew, there's a lot of tired bodies around that desperately need to get some sleep tonight. So of course we will all be having an early night. That one's a good stop by the keeper, and that's nicely done by Rashid, diving to his left. Yeah, Rashid taking over the stumps duty from Ramanjot Singh. And well, it's nice to see that it's not just the creepy crawlies here. There's a few ladybirds as well flying around. Always remind me of my daughter back home, because you know I always call her my doodle bug.
Yes.
So some ladybirds as well. So right in the countryside here. Hit high up in the air, but nobody in the mid-wicket area. So it will be fielded by Long On, who has to go across, gets the throw in, and keeps it to 2.
Yeah, Izaz Ali got himself the first wicket, and since his wicket he's just started getting a little bit short. Seems like he's putting a lot more effort in. He's dropping his left arm. See how his action's looking at the moment. Yeah, it's much better, that one. That was a much better delivery. You can just see when his left arm stays up strong, he doesn't angle down leg side. Much better delivery over the top of 4th stump. Asking the umpire, how many balls I got left, sir? Says 3, could be 2. 2 balls.
He wants it back, doesn't he? Oh well, he's bowled tidily enough. I think he bowled very well in the first match as well. I think the opening attack is a good one. Goes short and gets unlucky. A little bit of an inside edge on this. The ball bobbles away and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So just goes to show, I mean, the outfield definitely has got quicker in the afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely going to quick in the afternoon, Rico, and fortunate runs. Wasn't like it didn't happen in the first game. I mean, the first inning, should I say. But like you've taught me many times, fortune favours the brave. Go hard, be brave, be fearless,
yeah,
and the luck could go your way.
Yeah, absolutely. Ditsia is doing exactly that. So gets a few more runs to his name. So now tries to give himself a little bit of room to hit this over the top out on the offside, but doesn't get the ball. Good bowling, good effort. A bit of a grunt there to finish. Gave this one a little bit extra. That's Ali to finish his spell. And he'll be happy with that. He's picked up 1 wicket. And only goes for 13. And the score 25 for 1. And that rate now is just touching on the 20 mark. You can have a look. The 2 power plays will look pretty different, won't they? And you can see that by this time, quite incredibly, Ljubljana were on 76. And I want to. That's one thing I do want to check.
That is
what's
insane.
What's the highest score after
the power play?
I reckon that could be it there. You know.
That definitely could be it, Rico. 76 off the 3.
Yeah.
That just blows the team away. 76 for 1 they were. That is insane. It's Keanu, you still up? Luke, Belgium, you still up? Can you tell us what's the highest score in an ECS event after a power play? There's Burton. Facing up to Ali. No, not to Ali. It's a new bowler. Chance. Got him. Burton's on his back. Looks like the bowler might have done himself a dirty. He's hurt his back there, but bowling with some good pace, good energy. As we see the back of Burton. He's walking off the field, and the new batter coming in, number 18.
Yeah, not a bad start from Haris Karim. First delivery.
One of the brothers.
The wicket.
One of the brothers is coming in now, Rico. So I think it's
Nemanja,
Zimicek.
Yeah, Nemanja Zimičić is coming in. So they just, I don't mind this too much also. I think Belgrade, they're probably deciding, okay, let's see where we are in this match, and if it's too far out of our reach, maybe we can give an earlier opportunity to 1 or 2 hundreds. I get that, but I think the other thing about it is and also maybe that these guys are naturally big hitters. But the other thing, of course, is you don't want to be too far behind. It already looks like you're not going to get to these runs, but net run rate could be really crucial. If this one is another one from Karim that just goes over the stumps of Zimanic.
Yeah, Karim, beautiful action, lovely rhythm when he runs up to bowl, great energy at the crease and magnificent explosion in his delivery stride. I would advise him in T10 cricket just to shorten his run up, but when you're defending 168, you really aren't too afraid of these 5 penalty runs. As he's played gloriously over extra cover, you don't see that too often. Not too much feet happening at all, but Zemancic able to hit that over extra cover for a couple of bounces for, watch out Rico, no feet at all. Just hands going and just extending his hands over the cover boundary. That's a lovely bat there because that ball has flown for 4. As I was saying, that Karim coming back down to earth. His first 2 balls was wicket, dot, and now 4. How will he respond? On the legs, and Zimičić smashes that away the leg side. Is it going to be another boundary? It looks like it's gone into a hole. So I would say yes, that is 4.
Yeah, well, this is good. This is positive. So he's obviously known for hitting the ball well, and he's doing exactly that here. Nemanja Zimanic. So smashes this, gets 4 more. And all of a sudden, just like that, even though there's still a lot to do. I mean, that's the crazy thing about it. You know, you can hit 3 4s on the trot. You can hit 4 on the spin, but it's still less than what you need.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to hit at least 5 4s in the over or 4 6s. And that might just start turning things around.
Yeah, Karim charges in again. He's got a very good steady run up, but just loses his line a little bit here, just falls away.
That's why I say, Rico, there's no need to have such a long run up. You know, if you learn from the champions, the Sokols earlier on, they all had short run ups. If you remember in the final between England and Netherlands on Friday night, Ryan Klein came off 5 steps.
Yeah.
He was brilliant. You get a lot more control of the short run up. It's just quicker for your team. And yes, you're sacrificing 1 or 2 yards of pace, but at the end of the day, you know, you don't really need that much pace in this format of the game.
Get played out. They'll take a single.
All right, so Tizija is on strike, 6 or 5. He needs to hit a boundary here. Last ball of the over. Full. No run. So at the end of 4 overs, even though it was a pretty good over for Belgrade, they are still very far behind the run rate. So they are 35 for 2 after 4 overs, which means they need 133 off 6 overs, which I've never seen in any format, in any game, anywhere in the world. So if I get to see that today, I might just become the first streaker in ECS history.
Well, there's probably a few people that wouldn't mind to see you running out there doing the old streaky, but we've got to remind you we are a family show, so you know,
PG,
be
we'll keep
careful.
it PG.
And remember the bears. So if you're running out there and you look like steak, they're going to be after you. So it may not be the best to move. Look, just a quick time to say thank you to everybody that's been out there, wherever you've been watching from around the world, a global cricket family, and also to everybody that's been involved in the chat. You've been absolutely marvellous. Thanks for all your support today. And remember, more cricket come tomorrow. But we'll see you before we go today. And don't forget, don't go away too quickly, because we always do have that sensational package put together by Spring Productions for the highlights of the day. So if there's any moments that you particularly enjoyed during today, well, the chances are that we're going to see them again a bit later on. So, well, see us through the end of this match and then the highlights for today. Batter trying to give himself a lot of room. And as a result of that, he gets bowled. So clever bowling there, and Chak De Fatte celebration from Ramanjot Singh. He says, well, the reason why I'm not behind the stumps this time around, I want to show you what I can do with the ball. He bowls really well. Look, he sees what the batter's trying to do, and he gets this just outside the off and gets a fair bit of turn here as well. So that's well bowled. And when you don't move your feet and you're going to give yourself a bit of room, that's always the danger. So though he does clobber a few, do you see that Zimmerich? He is going to have to go. Goes for 9 off 6 deliveries.
And Ramanjot Singh there getting a beautiful wicket there. He's just coming in, ambling up with his off spin. Easy off spin. And just spinning into off stump, taking the wicket, which will bring to the crease the slick glove man, which surname is Petic, but I'm just trying to figure out how to pronounce that first name. Rico will get it, no doubt, as he comes in to face his first ball. Singh back and just punches it away, you know, and this is the thing. So I've got an idea, Rico, and I shouldn't say it over the radio, I mean, over the airwaves, should I say.
What's that?
But, you know, I think that this format of the game is the way you should start teaching children between the ages of 8 and 13. I think this is the format of the game which you should bring in, because it's 10 overs long, and you know you got that old adage of the old school way of teaching guys to bat was, all right, we're going to play the block shot, and then we're going to play the cover drive, and then we're going to go on the back foot and we're going to play all these other shots. But you teach the guys how to play shots, and you allow them to come express themselves in 10 over cricket.
Yeah.
And the greatest thing about the 10 over cricket is you can have 4 games in a day.
Yeah.
As we've proved in ECC, you can have 5 games in a day. So a big reason for me when I was a youngster growing up and I started finding myself becoming a bit conservative with the bat, was just because I thought, well, the next time I get to bat is next week. So now I don't want to throw my wicket away. I want to be out all day.
Yeah, that's so very important. And so you see the start of the new over. This has been hit down the ground pretty hard. Should be cut off by one of the 2 fielders, and it will be. Nice bit of team fielding there. So though it gets past Ghani Khan, it's another fielder who comes around and backs him up and does the fielding. That's Waka Khan. Good shot though, firmly struck. Doesn't really want to get his hands in the way of this. I wouldn't have thought that would have hurt. No, you're right. I mean, I remember when I was growing up, there was a lot of guys that literally were put off cricket. And these, I'm talking about, juniors, teenagers, because the fact that you have a bad day or bad weekend, and then you're a batter, that's your weekend gone. Because also, don't forget, I'm talking about 50 over cricket, which is the whole day. You've lost your whole weekend, and when you go back to whatever it is, uni, work, whatever, the next day, and all the other guys and girls are talking about what they've done at the weekend. Well, what did you do? Well, nothing really.
I killed grass.
Yeah. So a lot of people get put off by the game, but I think with this T10 format, if you're playing this and you're going to get, well, if you're playing, let's say there's 2 clubs that come together and say, yeah, we're going to have a T10 weekend. We play you 4 times. I mean, all of a sudden, you're going to get 4 opportunities. And when you go out to bat the first few times, you're going to think, hey, I'm not going to be too worried about it. And the other thing about it is, this is what I love. It gets new people into the game. And this is a man that, just Hobbit, he saw the game being played on TV, and now he's out there and he's having a bowl. The first one's going to be played away and it's going to be 4 runs. But the thing is, it's creating more people wanting to come into the game and enjoy the game. What a massive moment this is for Hobbit.
Yeah, he's definitely, now he gets to experience it. And like you say, Rico, when you have a bad day as a batter, it's gone. And the thing is, I just think about it as like this sort of format, like this sort of facility. This happens a lot of the time with the younger kids that don't go to these privileged schools. They don't have the greatest facilities. And, a lot of the time, I think the greatest thing about an artificial surface is that you can play on it over and over and over again.
Yeah. And
you don't have to worry about a groundsman. You don't have to worry about covering the pitch. You don't have to worry about watering the pitch. You can just keep playing on it. So it allows so much more cricket to take place. Well bowled.
This is, I'm liking this. I mean, he won't like the ball being thrown back at him like that. But he bowls well. He's getting the flight in. Just having a look at the field that he's got here. I mean, I think, bearing in mind where the batters are hitting him, maybe give yourself an extra cover back as well. 2 men out in the off. So you got the long off and extra cover back because he's bowling a good line outside the off here. And he's getting good bounce. It's going to be very difficult. You see there, it's going to be very difficult to get him away on the onside if he keeps that ball outside the off. A really, really good bit of bowling. The first one was over pitch, but he's adjusted his length well. And now look at that, he's getting the dots in as well. What an amazing moment this is, everybody. Come on, send us some love for Josh Tobic on the old chat. This one, he ends up just going too wide, but could have been punished, he doesn't. And remember, this is the person we're seeing here. What a story it is. He's picked it up by just seeing cricket being played on the European Cricket Network. Has a go, started learning the art of bowling by just watching what others were doing. And now he's out there playing. And this is a great moment for him, and what a proud moment it is for him. And I think this is a proud moment for everybody that's been part of the European Cricket Network, because this is what we're all about. This is what we're encouraging people to do, to go out there and play the game.
100%, Rico. The more guys and girls that we can get playing this game, the better. There's a reason why we love this game so much. He's just falling away on his left side at the moment. Just needs to keep his chin up, keep his left side nice and high, brace that left leg and allow the right wrist to come through.
Yeah, Ian Johns, you're absolutely right. It's a great story, and ECN should be proud. We are proud, but I think we all should be proud because a lot of you out there as well, you know, all the moderators and a lot of people on the chat, you're all part of our family. And this is what we're all about. It's all about getting people not to enjoy the cricket, to be involved in the cricket, whether you're watching it, wherever you're watching it from, whether you're involved in the chat, whether you're watching, you know, at the ground or at the venue like a lot of people did when they came down to Karama. It's all about getting involved and growing the sport and getting more people involved. And it's not just necessarily juniors, it's not just necessarily the women's, it's everybody, no matter what age, colour or race. That's what we're all about, and it is a great story. And remember, if you like it and you want to comment on it, there's loads of ways you can do that as well, loads of ways that you can stay in touch with us. And the European Cricket Network is, well, the website is up there, as you know, European Cricket Network. And you can stay with us via Instagram, Facebook, the Telegram channel as well. So get in touch. And look, we can't always get in touch back with you, and we know, you know, I think you know that. But this is our platform to thank you all for all your support. And, you know, thank you for following us. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for being part of our family. And, of course, we're very proud to have you with us all the time.
All right, Rico, 24 balls to go now in this game. What would you be looking to get? Because the game's gone. You know, there's no way that Belgrade are going to get there. I can try be as interested as I want, and I can think of miracles as much as I want. But if I'm the captain of Belgrade, I'm saying to the guys, let's try and get to 100.
Yeah.
24 balls, another 50 runs. It's still a big ask. But let's just try and get the run rate, the net run rate, not suffering too much from this loss.
Yeah.
Should have left that for a wide. He's going to come back for 2.
He could go for 3 here. I mean, if they really want 3,
yeah,
there's 3.
Easy,
they want it. Be hungry. Get it. Strive to. And there you go. 3. Go for 4. One more. There's one more in the hut. Ah, they're not looking. Well, 1 wasn't looking. You could have seen a 4 there. Well, you said it's been a while since you've seen the 3. But there you go.
3.
It's a proper 3. I must admit, the fielder, he wasn't too excited about chasing it, was he? But I'm liking the running here, liking the intent, and also liking the way that that Pakik, he got there, he sees the throw go, he says, yeah, we'll take it, but unfortunately, Alexandra de Tissier wasn't really looking. And this is a lovely shot. He picks it up beautifully. And I think this will go all the way, does it? No. 4 runs, says the fielder. So 4 carreras. I mean, he does go right in front of his stumps. If he misses this, he's gone. But he doesn't miss it. He hits it well. He gets 4 for his troubles.
Yeah, nice to see that bit of innovation. Look very close to the boundary line there. I'm sure the fielder wouldn't try and rob him, considering the game is pretty safe at the moment for them. He's walking down the crease this time. Lovely shot. That's the biggest 6 of the day.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
That
Watch out in the
biggest
tower.
6 of the day.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's Rhino who's up in the tower. Rhino, watch out because you're under attack here. Well, that's a big hit. Goes all the way. He's okay. You okay, Rhino? Give us a thumbs up if you're okay. Well, yeah, there we go. He's okay. That's good to see. There we go. That was a lovely hit. Hey, listen, a lot of people wanting it on the chat, and I reckon me and you, we got to instigate this to say, let's hope that we can see Josh Hobbit getting another bowl. So if we say it loud enough, Because Josh Hobbick, he's got to bowl another over. We're hoping to see him bowl another over.
We've got to see another over from Hobbick.
Got to see another over from Josh Hobbick. Well, we're drawing our bit. This is not called a wide. I wonder if that's because of early movement from the...
There was definitely early
Let's have a
movement,
look. Yeah, but look where he starts from. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
good call. Good call.
Yeah,
well
yeah,
done.
yeah,
Good
yeah.
umpiring. Liking that. Yeah, he's having a look back at the umpire. But if you want to move that much beforehand, you're not going to get it. So we want Josh. Come on, we want Josh. And I think he does the same thing again here. So he's not going to get any of these if he's moving too much.
Oh, he's wired him, Rico. He's wired him.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, he's had a good 5 minute think about that, and he thought, you know what? I've had a time. It's my time now.
Ooh.
It's my time to wide him.
The bowler can't believe it. He thinks everything's fine, and then this is the umpire thinking, "Do you think it's fine?" Well, I'm going to give it wide now.
Yeah.
Playing games.
Keep it up to the stumps now. Oh, what has happened there?
Ooh, well, this one is coming a long
Has
way.
that hit the corner?
No, I didn't. It doesn't hit the corner, but it certainly. Well, hang on a minute. The umpire's on the old walkie.
Yeah, I think he's.
Where does it? First of all, I know where it hits the bat. I'm glad he's wearing the box. I don't think it hits the edge. Oh, that's right in the cojones. It's okay though. Luckily, he didn't have too much pace on it.
Damn.
Ooh, that's with it. Look at the wicket keeper. He said, "Come on, ball, go and hit the stumps." He said, "Don't worry about the ball hitting the stumps. It hit my stump." But he's okay. It wasn't too much pace on it. Oh, places away past the man at slip, who now has to give it chase. We'll get there. The batters, they will take 2.
It's really good to see these batters running so hard between the wickets. Just a couple more big shots here, and really will help the Belgrade side's net run rate.
Okay, here we go. Hobbick to bowl his second. Yeah, we all want to see just Hobbick bowl his second. And the captain, where are you, Captain? Hobbick to bowl his second. Well, we'll keep shouting this, but at this moment, well, this is what's happening tomorrow. Well, Ljubljana, they're looking to continue their return to form as they take on Sir William Hostvis. We will find out where the name comes from. We're pretty sure, though, it's to do with the founder of the club. 2 back-to-back matches there, so looking forward to welcoming Sir William Hostvis back into the action here. And then the next 2 matches, we're going to see Zagreb Assassins, and they're going to be playing against Belgrade. So Belgrade will have the opportunity for themselves, hopefully, to come back to form. Oh, this is lucky. It's the old French cut.
Oh, Hobbick gets down there, long barrier, whacks him on the knee and gets the throw in. Well done, young man.
Yeah, does well.
Still 18 balls to go. And I know I am hoping for a couple of big shots here in the last 3 overs. Just a bit of fight, just to keep going here. They definitely should get past the first game's first inning score, so that's a positive. They're only able to achieve 75 in that game. Walks across again. Oh, picks up the full toss. Should be a no ball.
It should be.
Should be a no ball. Should be a no ball.
It surely should be. I mean, I reckon he plays his back inside his crease. So let's see if we get a side-on look at this. I'm pretty sure this is pretty high. Let's have a look here. And yeah, that's definitely too high. And I'm just wondering whether the umpires picked that up. Doesn't look like. And yeah, it gets missed.
Shot. Not enough. Just chips it down the ground for 1. And Tizica, Alexander, I'm going to call him, was not interested in the second. He just had his back turned to Pecic. He was just like, no, bro, just 1. Yeah, One's enough.
Tizica says, no, don't want it. And Pecic. Ready, stopping the ground, wants to go. It's here. He comes. That's really well bowled. It's clever bowling. He wants it pitched up, doesn't he? He wants to be able to drive, but he's not getting it. Good line, good bowl. Comes a long way out, you see. That's what he wants. I wonder if now he may just stay back and maybe stay inside, maybe go back in his crease, because he may find it's another short one. He does. He goes across, but he shows all of his stumps. A good bowling from Khan. He just he knows what the batter's trying to do, and as soon as he goes back, he knows, right, full and straight. That's what I've got to do here. And yeah, gets this right. It's maybe he's been watching too much of Dan Lincoln, I think.
Yeah, But beautiful bowling again, top of off stump. I love seeing the top of off stump getting knocked over. And there it is again. Well done. You just got to make sure that if you're going to give yourself that much room and you're going to walk that far across the offside, you've got to make connection with the bat. You've got to get some sort of bat on the ball.
Yeah, of course, making reference to Ditsia maybe watching too much of Dan Lincoln, the England captain, the way he was batting in the championship week, going right across his line, but making good contact and scored a lot of runs that way. But unfortunately, if you bowl full like that, you also find a way to get him. And a few of the bowlers did cotton on to what Dan Lincoln was doing, and you saw there that Khan was very quick to cotton on what Ditsia was trying to do. He gets his man, so Ditsia, he will go for 31, a nice 31 of 21 deliveries. So a good knock from him, getting himself in form. But this one's pretty quick, too quick to hand up for the wicketkeeper, Rashid. And yeah, he's disappointed that he's let that one through.
Yeah, and that is, I think that's just a bar this time. Yes, very good. Unlucky by the keeper. I think he's standing a little bit too close because he's getting rushed, and the bowler's only bowling at about 90 k's an hour, maybe 100. So if you're getting rushed, you're standing a bit too close to the stumps, take a couple of steps back. You know, it's just a good time to enjoy the over. That is the over. So 8 overs bowled. Now with 12 balls remaining, it is mathematically impossible for this game. And I remember my coach saying to me when I was about 17 years old, he said, you know, Tyron, cricket is a difficult game. It can be brutal. I was like, what do you mean, sir? As we see him coming in now, full hit down the ground. Is this our man? Is this Daniel? No, it's Mina that's coming. And I said, what do you mean, coach? Why is it such a brutal game? And he said, and especially this was 50 over cricket, he said, you can be in the field with 10 overs to go and know that you have lost the game.
Yeah.
There is no way. Or you could be batting with 10 overs to go and know there is no chance you're getting to win. So then there's no one that's coming and say, okay, that's it, throw in the towel.
Yeah.
You just got to play the game.
That's right. This one sees... Oh, he comes in too far. Doesn't eat the fielder. There's Ghani Khan just after bowling. Comes in too far, and then he has to overcorrect and ends up trying to take this over his head. So once again, a bit of misjudgment. Comes in really quick, and then he realises, and then he has too much to do with the ball going over his head. The catch goes down, but in the context of this game, it won't make too much of a difference. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's so often the game. But then what's your mindset in that? So if you're batting out there now, what's your mindset? How do you turn that, what is normally would be a negative process, into a positive one?
Well, for me, it's just to be as positive as you can and go as hard as you can. I don't see the point of just knocking it around, or just blocking it or whatever. You know, you say to yourself, you know what, I'm not a big hitter, so now I've got no pressure on me. Let me try hit a couple out the ground.
Yeah.
You know, or, you know, I've been working on this shot in the nets. I want to walk across and flick the guy over mid-wicket. Let me try that now. There's no pressure on me. Oh, it's 5. Get there. Go, Hobbich. That is 5. It's just so strange how Karib's been bowling so well, and then all of a sudden he bowls a crazy 5 wides.
Yeah, he just gets his all wrong. Look, it's nice, smooth action, and then it just gets it completely wrong, doesn't he? It's not a good one.
What ball was that? That was ball 8.3.
Yeah.
And I think the last over that he bowled as well was his 3rd ball of the over. That was just insane. The keeper did brilliantly to stop it. So he needs to focus on the 3rd ball of his over.
Yeah, well, whatever he's trying to do with it, it's not working out right. And this one also is down the leg side. He's been clipped away. Work to be done by the fielder, but he's not going to get there. So, well, this is nice. It's positive. And to tell you what, you know, the question I asked you, well, how do you make it positive? Well, I know it's a team game, but if you can get an individual performance in that you can be proud of and look back at an innings that you put on, well, that's positive, isn't it? It's also positive for your team. It rubs off in your team. It's positive for your coach.
And the confidence you're going to take forward to the next game.
Yeah, and remember, we've already said that they are first up tomorrow. So Ljubljana, they'll be looking to take positives from this.
Come on, give Josh the last over. Give Hobbich the last over. As he comes in, Karim again. Down leg side again, flicked away through mid-wicket. Only a single this time. Pečić decides only 1. And Mina now on strike. While we are talking as loud as we can, we are begging them for Hobbich to bowl the last over. You are miles ahead. This game is safe. It's safe to say it's safe.
Yeah, well, I was asking the question about the power play. Was it the highest? Well, I've got some information through on that, and that was that it wasn't. It was by ACCB versus Cluj when it was 77. So we only just missed out on it. It was in the European Cricket Series in Romania. And it was when the team put on the fastest team 100 in 3.4 overs. So the highest, the power play score there was 77.
Oh, wow. And they got to 100 4 balls later.
Yeah, 77. so here it was 76 was the score. So they only missed out by 1 run. So at least they can turn around and say they've got the second highest power play score. So that's something, isn't it, from a team that struggled. Like I say, they got more runs in 3 overs than they managed to get in the whole of their innings. Wide ball signal. It's been a very exciting start to this FanCode European Cricket Series in Croatia. Loving what the teams have brought to it. Loving the weather as well after that worrying start that we had with all of that dew and mist and fog around. Well, that's good ball.
It's so well
quick,
bowled, but that's what I'm saying. You bowl.
How does he lose it? Yeah.
How do you lose it so badly? That is such a good delivery. Everything about his action is perfect there. And then to lose it so badly that it almost hits your short fine leg.
You think he's just trying to bowl the quick one? That's in the bouncer sort of delivery, so he tries to put too much into it. But, of course, he loses his way because his head is down. He doesn't know where he's looking.
Yeah.
But yet when he's trying to get the ball right up there, when he's going for the Yorker net delivery, I mean, he's so much more... Well, he's more dangerous, isn't he? I don't think he needs to be bowling a short ball. Just get it right up there.
And our pleas have fallen on deaf ears, and that's it. No more support from me. Luliana, it's over.
Oh, there you've upset. You've upset the. Hey, you're the Iceman. You can't get flustered.
No, I'm cool, calm and collected. But at the end of the day, it was just a request. Waka had a bat. Waka bowled the last game. Come on, look at Hobbit. Chicky even goes and does the backing up now, just in case they throw. You know, that's amazing. Really amazing.
So here we go. Yeah, he played. It was wind up. Plays it on the back foot. He had to play it, didn't he? I think every ball has been on the stumps here. Just keeping the pace off it a little bit here now. And
sorry, Rico.
Yeah, I was going to say, Pesic been out there a while. So, I mean, the key now for him, I suppose, I mean, you've stuck out there. I mean, get yourself a not out. That's what I'm saying. Don't give you a wicket away unnecessarily.
Pat, he's hit that. He's hit that into his pad.
Just as well as he did. Otherwise, he was in trouble. Wicket keeper having another false appeal. This watch goes right across. Yeah, gets the bat onto it.
Little sidestep from the umpire there, just in case the ball came back at him. Seen that a couple of times.
Yeah, shout out to the umpires here today as well. Paul Stubbs out there with DJ and all the men in black. This one will be a wide, and it's called pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a thankless job. I promise you now, just after doing an ECC, it's a really tough job, you know, and you can have the greatest game ever and miss one wide, and guys are just crying.
Yeah.
So I was saying to Stefan Gooch and Asad Ali that if I was going to do one more game of England, as we've seen it, hoiked away for 4. Well done by Pečić. I said to Asad and to Stefan Gooch, if I have to umpire one more game of England, no disrespect to the England bowlers, but they did cry a lot out there. Like, they begged and pleaded for many wides and things that were just crazy. I was going to take a serviette out there with me. And the minute they started crying, I was talking to them saying,
Kleenex tissues,
yeah, and the thing, in the beginning I was saying, listen, if I get it wrong, go look at the replay, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Like, focus on the game. Eventually I was just going to say, here's a Kleenex, just go dry your eyes. As we see in the field over here, might have to dry his eyes because the ball's gone straight through his legs for 4 to get the score up to 97. But I was just...
You know why he's done that? Because he was supporting us. He was saying, well, okay, if you're not going to get Josh Hobbit to bowl, well, I'm going to do this. And just going to say, you see, that's my protest. So, yeah, I like that. And also, well, maybe with one hit, they can get the 100 here.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. Come on, Pečić. You've got that strike rate up. This will do wonders for your confidence. Goes across the stumps. Down the ground. Will they push 2? Push 2. Come on, push 2.
Yeah, they're
There we
taking him
go.
on. I'm liking this. And they will get the 2.
99. So they got to 100.
Yeah, they get to 99, just one short of getting to the magical figure themselves. But look, that's like you say, you've got to take some positives from it. The positive things, I suppose, they do get past the score that they scored in the first match, 75, which, strangely enough, against the same team was enough to give them victory. And it wasn't this time, because this time there's a much bigger score. Yeah, they won that last match by 12 runs, getting 75, but they're going to lose this one by a whole lot of runs. It's going to end up being a defeat by 68 runs in the end. But you've got to give credit where due. Ljubljana, well, they would have been hurting after that one, not being able to get to the target of 70, 76. But they did come back well, and just talk through some of these highlights. So it's about taking the positives, and the only positive there is again, they passed the score of the match before, and well, they almost more or less bring up the 100. I'm liking the way they changed the batting order around a little bit, trying to get see if Burton could get the big shots in, but it wasn't to happen. And also, I think Mike Jones, he was a little bit disappointed by the way he gets out there as well. It just goes right across the line and misses out on it. But at this point, when they were in there, they knew they had to be gaining around about 17, 18 and over. And they just couldn't do it. Well, that's the wides that you're talking about, that every so often the bowlers were able to get it completely wrong. And it was Karim that seemed to struggle with it, but he did pick up a few wickets as well.
Yeah, 100% Rico. He did pick up a couple of wickets and shot a lovely action most of the time. There were some nice shots from the youngster when he came into bat, as well as Alexander. He batted lovely with the youngster. There was the wicket. Oh, it was just straight through the gate. And this, I really enjoyed watching Singh bowl. Nice and calm, good off spin. Looking for the stumping, saying not out, umpire saying not out, foot's just over the line.
Yeah, foot stayed firmly
How
planted.
hard must it be to look from the side on there, Rico, with all the grass in front of you? So,
this one was one that brings, I mean, you were talking about the England boys needing Kleenexes. Well, I think the batter there could have needed a Kleenex, and then he definitely did need one when Ditsia then does miss that one and gets himself bowled. But they gave it their all, I suppose. But I suppose it's a fair result when you look at the way these two teams play. They first of all played out in a close, sort of low-scoring game, and then Ljubljana came out and just put too many runs on the board, and Belgrade got beaten quite easily there. As we just have a look at the scorecard, so it wasn't the best of starts. You needed Jones and Burton to get going quickly. They weren't able to, and a good 31 there from Ditsia, 31 of 21 deliveries, and also a liking for Pasik there. And the good thing about him, not only does he get some runs on the ball for himself, 23 of 15, but he stays out there as well, just to see. Now, again, it's to turn some negatives into some positives. And well, we did see a lot of bowlers being used, but we're a little bit disappointed that Just Hobbit doesn't get a second over. Bowled very well. I mean, he took him a ball or two to get going, and then he floated it up there. He got a good sort of rhythm going, good length, and well, we bowled quite hardly, just went for 12 runs as well. But like we said, we like the bowling of Ramjot Singh as well, so maybe going forward in this one, spin could be the crucial element.
yeah, 100% Rico, as we see the dominant performance by the Ljubljana guys, coming back after the first game defeat, beating Belgrade by 68 runs, and you can see some of those bowling figures, 1 for 4 and 1 over. You know, if you're chasing 167 and then you only concede 4 runs in an over, and if 2 of you do that, that's 8 runs in 2 overs. The game's pretty much put to bed.
Yeah, pretty much put to bed. But I mean, look, there's a lovely sight there. It's again, we see lovely clear blue skies there, and what a picturesque ground this is. I mean, it wasn't easy to appreciate that when we came here first thing in the morning. There was so much fog, so much dew, but as it cleared away, we're able to see around us. But it is literally being out in the countryside. It's absolutely beautiful. In fact, I'm expecting to see either some sheep or some cows or something coming across now and start grazing on this lovely lush grass that we've got around us. But look, it's been wonderful to be here with you again. And the Iceman in the well, it's not quite the ice box. It's sort of the we're going to call it the midge box.
Yeah.
The midge box, I think, with all the spiders. Yeah. Maybe it's the spider box. There's a lot of creepy crawlies around here, but look, you know us, we're hard. We'll take anything. And thank you. It's our time to say thank you all very much for all your support. It's absolutely brilliant. Plenty of cricket coming up tomorrow. I don't know if we can able to see the schedule for tomorrow. Maybe Helena can put that up for us just so you can have a glance at what match is coming up tomorrow. But Ljubljana, yeah, there we go. Just like that. Thank you very much, Helena. Ljubljana, they take on Sir William Host Vis. Those are the first 2 matches tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing what Sir William Host Vis have to offer. Ljubljana, well, what Ljubljana are we going to see tomorrow? And then Zagreb Assassins. They come back. They weren't able to get a victory this morning, but we did see good signs from them as well up against Belgrade, who, though they won the first match against Ljubljana here in the last two fixtures we saw, I think they again showed us good signs. And again, in that last match, showed us good characters. So I think we're going to get some good matches tomorrow.
Definitely. I think it's going to be 2 evenly poised teams. Going to be some really close matches. I think especially with regards to the Belgrade game against the Assassins.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be very evenly matched. They both favour their bowling side, and their batting needs to improve. So a lot of confidence. And the more I learn about this ECS is that it's not too much what happens on Monday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Thursday's your big day. And then, of course, Friday is the day where the men stand up.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think we're going to see exciting matches tomorrow. It will be brilliant here today. My first time in Croatia, and I've had a lovely time. I'm going to spend a bit of time, not too much time, a bit of time strolling around where we are later today. Maybe sample some of the local food and maybe the local drink as well. But we're going to both have an early night tonight because we did a lot of travelling yesterday, and we're going to be nice and fresh, ready to start what's going to be another action-packed day tomorrow. It just leaves us to thank everybody. Look, thanks to the ECN crew. I mean, a lot of these guys, Max By, Vivian Kingma, and Mars Baiji as well, and Quinton Norris and Diana as well, the ECM photographer. They all like us too. We all travelled late yesterday to get here, so everybody feeling a little bit tired, and also to our production crew as well, Helena and also Rhino. It's the first time that they've done cricket at all, so give them a round of applause. I think they've done a fantastic job, especially to Rhino, who's up in the tower, to follow the ball around, and you've never done cricket before. That takes some doing. And also to Valentine. Well, Valentine, you kept him in good shape.
Don't forget about our honorary member this weekend, who's a champion.
Yeah, of course,
Viv Kingma, the champion fast bowler from the Netherlands.
Yeah, champion, and he's wearing his champion's cap. Mate, listen, maybe tomorrow we can
get him on
champion. And if he's got his champion medal as well, maybe he can flash it. Maybe he can do. I mean, he doesn't want to do any commentary yet because he says he's a bit croaky. I wonder why. But maybe you can just get him to do some modelling and show off his cap and his medal at some point. But also, lastly, to thank you all. Thank you to everybody for watching. We have got the best viewers in the world. We know that. And everybody that's been involved and all of the people on the chat, they've been absolutely brilliant. So thank you everyone very much. But look, before we go away, we always want to leave you with some highlights. So we're going to say goodbye. Love you lots. Hasta mañana, mi familia. But have a look at these highlights, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Adios, mi familia.
Bye-bye.